Hello. Hi. We're opening to a black screen right now because I got like three things to show today. There's been a decent amount of in preparation, stupid, for the stream today. And one of them was my hair. I straightened my hair. It's funny because my hair is so curly that even when I straighten it, technically it just makes it wavy, like you can see. We straighten that bitch. We, you know, can't give you the full 360, but did a lot of work. Why? I don't know. I have no clue. I think I just haven't done it in a while. And then also, I thought that I would add some particular intrigue to the stream. I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't know what I was on when I thought about it, but it's happening. It's happening. It's here. You know, I think it's funny because we really haven't played like Yandere games on stream because up until Yandere Jam this year, I would not have really put myself in the boat of a Yandere fan, quote unquote. I think the girlies have changed me though. I feel like I've come on the other side. It helps when you make your own. To be fair, Criminally Yours wasn't like the first Yandere character that I had written for. That honor goes to Percy. And potentially some other love interests that I have, like they all kind of have like this sort of intense romantic energy to them, which I think puts them like on the spectrum, but they don't really go far enough to really consider them a yandere, quote unquote. I think I've always been into the trope in a general sense. I like a man who tries. I like, and I'm saying a man, but obviously this can go for, anyone. I like when, they really put in the effort and there's just like this sort of intensity that can't be like reeled in, so to speak. I really like that. It's hot. Like I get it. And I think participating really enabled me to learn a lot more about the general community and like I don't know, like it's really fun. We're going to be able to see a lot of different entries today. Um I don't think I've played any entries for Yandere Jam. I don't intend to play them all. There's 65. I don't even plan to play half of them. Maybe 1/10. There's just a lot. I think oh, I lie. The only one that I have played was One Night Eternity by Olivia. Um, so I'm trying to think if there was another one. No, no. I think today will be our most day. Woo, even five is a lot. It is, it is. There's a lot of entries, a lot of good entries. I think some other streamers have done a similar thing. And hi cat, sorry. Hi cat, hi cat. A lot of streamers have done a similar thing. I personally felt a little obligated to a certain degree, not like that much. I've also been really excited to actually play them. But to play, entries that I have specifically on criminally why am I doing this? I could also, visual learners, everybody. I could just pull up the page. I have it right here. 1 second. Hi. So for those who aren't aware, this is Yandere Jam 2025. It ended. When did it end? March something. Yeah, it was March like 3rd or yeah 2nd. Okay. It ended recently. I may or may not have participated in it. Here we are. Hi. We're not playing that today. We're not playing that. Period. I'm just joking. Maybe one day. I don't know. But we're not playing that. You gotta play Sunlight Grove. Sunlight Grove, I would have loved to put on today's stream, but it's just way too long. It's gonna have to be something by itself. But it is 1000% on my to playlist. Because it genuinely like looks super interesting. I've only heard great things about it. So I'm probably like I don't plan on playing a lot of entries outside of today on stream. But I do plan on playing them in my own spare time because I'm just interested. That's all. Sunlight Grove still having nightmares. See, I saw like cult content. Please don't spoil. And hello, first time chatter, Ink Mock. Do you want to just go by Ink Mac? Ink Mac? Um, what was I saying? Oh, I saw in the game page that there's like cult activity and like just some creepy shit, which I'm really excited for. Ink is fine. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Um, Everything's a little different from how we normally do things here, but one thing remains the same. It's me. Um, I have a wheel, the wheel of the five entries we're playing today, which I'll highlight one by one. We will be playing A Little Inconvenience. We'll be playing Under Your Skin, Ravenous Hand, First Base, and last but certainly not least, Bound by Fate. Now, I say last but not least, but I do not determine the order today. I very easily could have, but that's not nearly as exciting, okay? So that's why we have the wheel. The wheel of Yandere. Yeah, the wheel of problematic. And then we'll take a spin on the wheel, see where we land, and that's the order in which we'll play the games. I think every game doesn't go over an hour of playtime, so, just if it we should be able to finish them all. I've done a similar thing not too long ago where I played like a bunch of games on my backlog and I did a similar thing and I was able to do them all within time, assuming I don't yap for another 10 minutes. So so let's get started. What better time than now? Spin the wheel. This could determine the entirety of the stream. RP to Joy's voice after the stream. I'm telling you, Kat, all I do is talk. All right, so this is not out of my element, and we're playing first base first. That's fitting. Let's go. Add. Oh, oops. No, you're good. I was just like, what are we adding? I was just like, I was on board. I was listening. Okay, so let me pull up first base. I already downloaded everything, like the professional I am. I just gotta launch it. However, a sound volume is going to be a big thing today, so if for whatever reason the games are just loud or quiet or something, I have to readjust for every individual game. So let me know. Let me know. Okay, here we go. First base, y'all. This feels very fitting, like I said, to be first. I think this is one of the shorter games as well, from what I saw on the game pages, unless, they might be inaccurate or something, but I'm assuming y'all are on your shit. I mean that with love. I don't know anything about the game. Which is funny because Froggery, Kay is on the team for Criminally Yours as one of the playtesters, and I've known Kay in circles for a while, but I've never played any of their games. Not because I didn't want to, but unfortunately, when you're in a dev space, there's just way more people of games that you haven't played than ones that you have. Played everything except First Base and Ravenous. I'm very excited about Ravenous as well. I saw it on Twitter, actually. I didn't even see it through the submissions page. And I was like, I just saw a couple snippets and I was like, give me this now. It looked like me. I don't know why. I say that, but I don't really even know what's mine. What? Okay, no, what I was trying to say is I don't really know what I like until I see it. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I was going on about. This is what happens when you only stream once every month or whatever, is that you're completely out of your element. Give me some time. We'll get there. My name is Shady, Slim Shady. Now, today, I think my name's going to be Joy for everything. Not normally how I do this kind of thing, but I just feel like, just for the sake of brevity, I'm Joy, might as well. Lol, Riven and Ravenous makes me ravenous. Is that his name, Riven? Riven? That's cute. LVO Slim Shady. We're Joy, and we're the boring but oh so reliable she, her. College. Damn, this game's already terrifying. Is the sound okay? Can we hear it? There's light piano music in the background if you can't hear it. Just let me know. College. What do you even have to say about it? It's college. There's not much to talk about. Your experience thus far has proven to be so normal that it isn't normal at all. It's boring. Okay, damn, all right. Hearing, yep, good piano. Okay, awesome. You were never the type to really go out of your way for anything, rarely attending your previous school's pep rallies, dances, or sport festival. Okay, this is actually me. To be fair, I was working a lot in high school, so I didn't have time for fun. But you kind of missed the option to do so now that you're here, yeah? Once you realize that, you decided now was a better time than ever to try putting yourself out there. Even if out there is just in the shade near the baseball field. Hey, I mean, it's a step. I've never been interested in baseball, which is funny because I loved kickball as a kid, and kickball is just baseball. It's the same sport, but with slightly different applications of playing. You subconsciously find yourself walking by there every now and then while studying a book, Taming of the Shrew, for your psychology class. I've never read that. I'm an uneducated swine. I'm sorry. I think I've heard about it. I have no clue what it's... Oh, wait. Hold up. I'm a fucking liar. That's a Shakespeare one, right? About the girl who's, mean and the guy who, tames her. Which, different strokes, different folks. I'm sure in a world it could exist where I would like that, but just off the offset, not really my thing. I'm a shrew, I need to be tamed. Hey, yo, what? You never heard of it? Okay, cool. I don't feel too uneducated. Yeah, it's like, it's Shakespeare. It's clearly very outdated. Um, which is kind of rude to say, but I'm just saying in terms of politics and like how to treat women, it's probably extremely outdated. It's interesting enough of a read that if you've enjoyed it, but casual enough that it doesn't take up all your attention. Sometimes you'll stop reading to watch the baseball players practice. It's a good start for you. The players are smart and fun to talk to when they're benched, and you've been able to make some friends through it, even though you don't play yourself. Another thing you're grateful for is that they're all very coordinated. The chances of being hit by a stray ball, oh, okay, are little to none. Yeah, that's usually a highlight. Little to none doesn't mean it won't happen eventually, though. Damn, okay, well... Oh, hey, watch out! A baseball is coming straight towards your face. Fuck. This would happen to me. I would get hit by a stray ball. And you squeeze your eyes shut, anticipating a hard knock to your head, but it doesn't happen. Okay, that's hot, I fear. Baseball as an adult at professional stadiums is fun. Alcohol and lots of graphics, music, and noise. And hot dogs. The classic catching the ball. Love it. I love the music swell here. Okay, very 1980s. We love it. Thank God. Someone caught it. Wait. Is that... You search your brain. You know that face. Upon recognition, you call out his name. His name's Dakota, right? You call out his name in confusion. Dakota? Cly? Haha, that's me. If it's Clee, then it rhymes. You okay? I am now. Blinking your eyes at Dakota swiftly tosses the ball to the pitcher. You answer. Yeah, thank you. I should have noticed it in time. I was a bit preoccupied with reading this book of mine. I'm not like other girls. Just joking. Look, people read. Some people read visual novels. On stream. Cringe. You stumble over your words for a second. Oh, well, what I mean is sorry. Huh, I was sidelining anyways. It's no problem. Love seeing Minth's art, by the way. We love to see it. Plus, you're cute. It's any guy's dream to protect a cute girl like you. Thank you. Your face flushes. Is he flirting with you? If he's not, then, you know, he's teasing me. Not that you mind at all. You've only heard positive things about the guy. And when you've talked to him before a few times, he seems quite nice. You thought his accent was attractive. To be fair, you found a lot about him attractive. What kind of accent does he have? Is he like Middle Western? Midwestern? There you go. Oh, thank you. I can't do a Midwestern accent. I'm sorry, guys. You're pretty cool too. Oh yeah, you think so? I mean, yeah, of course I do. In that case. First of all, thank you very much. Secondly, where do you want to go out sometime for a date? Damn, okay, we're moving things along. Let's go. I'd love to get to know you more. I already know everything about you. Love that. I caught that shit. That was fast. Yeah, nah. Nah, I saw that. I love his moles. Moles are just like little targets to kiss, okay? Go on a date, reject the offer. Do we want to reject immediately? I don't think so. Yeah, no, let's just... I'll go with my instinct first and then we'll retrack. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Awesome. How about tomorrow for lunch at noon? We can go wherever you want. Dakota seems determined to make this a lunch date. It works for you, so sounds good to me. Dakota's smile grows wider as you exchange contact information, spreading warmth and positivity. You give him a polite nod before you go out about your separate ways, your feet taking you back to your apartment. Kiss him meow for me. I just accepted a date, okay? One step at a time. Also, hello, Keeney. Of course you'd be here for the Yandere stream. You know, like a moth to a flame. With all your classes out for the day, you feel, I love the pink room. More of this, please. You feel a sense of liberation and freedom wash over you. The weight of the world is temporarily lifted, and you revel in the opportunity to be alone. I have a brand. It's a good one. The thought of tomorrow makes you smile as you snuggle into your warm bed. Dakota can kidnap us any day. I think we're going to be saying this a lot today, y'all. You wake up a little earlier than usual, excited for your date with Dakota. He'll be here to pick you up at 15 to noon. With a stretch and yawn, you slip out of bed and pad over to the window, peering out of the world below. The streets are still relatively quiet at this hour, but a gentle hum of activity is starting to rise. Birds chirp merrily in the trees, and the scent of freshly cut grass wafts through the air. In the serene moment, you feel a sense of peace. It's quite unusual for you to be up at this hour. Ma'am, is there something you'd like to say? Uh-huh. Get all shy now that you're being called out. Come here. She's looking away. It's my cat. You might be able to hear her meowing in the background, but it's pleasant. Maybe you should make a hobby of waking up early. A smile spreads across your face as you turn away from the window and head to the bathroom. I'm one of those freaks that gets up early every day. I hate it, but I also love it, because what I hate more is wasting my day. So you take time getting ready, savoring each step of your morning routine. You shower, brush your teeth, and carefully style your hair. Honestly, it's looking really messy right now. What the fuck? Get it together. And carefully style your hair, wanting to look your best for Dakota. Styling your hair is honestly quite difficult. Yep, unexpectedly. Do you want to go for a simpler look that won't give you a headache? Perhaps a more volumized, extravagant appearance? Or maybe, wait, what? Hold on. Do I have a gray hair? Oh, you definitely have a crush, just a small one. A teeny tiny one. Oh no. Is this a date? Yes? Wait, what? Why are we confused? You can't help but smile at the thought of Dakota showing up at your door. Once you're dressed, you make yourself a bowl of cereal. Bro, I just had a bowl of cereal. It was good too. I had Cocoa Krispies, if anybody's wondering. Thank goodness that's what you were craving, because you don't have many other options. Student loans already cost a fortune, so you can't fix the selection. You sit at your apartment desk. Honestly, cereal's so expensive now. It would almost be easier to just eat like rice in the morning, like a full-on like meal. Keeney secretly based MC on Joy, I bet. No. The cereal in front of you and a copy of The Taming of the Shrew open in your hands. The morning sunlight filters through the curtains, casting a warm glow over the room. Honestly, it's so obvious that they're all getting manipulated. How can't they tell? You shake your head in disbelief, taking another spoonful of cereal as you think about how strange the plot is. How is this such a controversial book? It shouldn't be evident that they're all bad people and need help. I have no idea how people could think that their actions are excusable, much less reasonable. Damn, not her analyzing. She really is me. You sigh. How does this garbage get into the modern curriculum? Damn, okay. All right, pretentious queen. Maybe because it was written ages ago? Yeah, we had this speech. With a resigned shrug, you return your attention to the book, trying to find anything that would make sense to you. But then, right at 11:45, you fucking stomped on your damn apartment complex. You drop your book and spring up to answer the door. You take a moment before you open the door to take a breath and brush down your shirt. All right, you got this. You open the door to see Dakota smiling. Bro always wears the baseball cap. Baseball cap stays on during marriage, okay? He looks cool and confident, as if you are already great friends. Great friends. Even though there's nothing obvious, you can't help but feel like it's different. Oh yeah! Vector! Hi, thank you, Maples, for the follow. The jump scare, which isn't your fault, it's mine. I love that sound. Thank you. What was I saying? Like his ponytail is neater, or his clothes are more iron. Maybe that's just his confidence, though. Meanwhile, you're having trouble keeping your butterflies in your stomach. It's really unfair how handsome he is, even when he isn't dressing up. It makes you feel a bit silly for overthinking your appearance earlier. Hey there, Joy, are you ready to go? You smile excitedly, replying, yes. You blush a bit at your outburst. Sorry, I gotta get in character. Dakota, on the other hand, seems amused. Don't look so embarrassed. I'm excited too. I'm sure you're very excited. You look so calm, though. Do I now? No. He leans in with a slight giggle, flustering you further. Oh, by the way, okay. You look great today. Thank you. Thank you. I worked really hard for the stream today. I'm so glad you noticed. Your heartbeat quickens. He's so close to you that you can smell the fresh scent from his shampoo. Thank you. Won't believe it's Pantene or whatever the fuck. I messed that up. I forgot what the brands were. Dakota backs up, reaching an arm out to replace the space where he was. Good morning, Gray. We're very early into the first game. First base as the first game. Are you ready to get going? This guy saved us from getting knocked the fuck out by a baseball, so we're permanently indebted now. We're going on a little date. You leave your house, locking the door behind you before you get into Dakota's surprisingly fancy-looking car. Wow, nice car. I don't know shit about cars. Thanks. That's what I would say. That's what people who don't know anything about cars say. Whoa, this car is ruined. You expect him to elaborate on how he got it, but he just closes the door for you. His family must be pretty wealthy, or maybe are all Yandere's Nepo babies? Or maybe the thought with money he earned from his sports career. Is he making enough from baseball to afford this in college? Maybe he bought it in order to look nice for dates. Yeah, he rented it just for today. Nah, he killing people. Yeah. He's selling organs for sure. You briefly wonder how many people have oohed and awed over his car, but you brush that thought aside. You're the one. You're the one he asked out. After all, true. He took his jersey off before entering the car. LMFAO runs the car. Oh, okay. It's more comfortable like this. No, he took off the baseball cap. Thank you. Look, you could have kept it on and I would have complained a little bit, but I'm glad you took it off. Selling organs, that's just a man with a small business. I respect the hustle. It's funny that you should say that, Katie. I've got a message for you later. It's more which sounds weirder. Okay, it has to do with the story, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. It doesn't have to do with me. Yeah, I guess. What do you mean? It'll make sense later, just ignore it. As Dakota drives down winding roads, the thought of lunchtime possibilities fill the air. He turns to you, a warm smile playing across his lips. What would you like to eat? Mickey D's! You hesitate, feeling a sense of politeness. Since you're paying, I think it's only fair that you choose the spot, right? Nah, you can pick. I'm not a picky eater. Are you sure? Dakota laughs, confusing you for a moment before he speaks up. Joy, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but I'll be fine. What matters right now is you. So you can pick. Okay. God, that was kind of cheesy. But the way he says even stuff like that, he's smooth. Like peanut butter. All right, let me think. A flurry of thoughts races through your mind as you consider the options. You want to choose a place that's both delightful and budget-friendly. You're a lot of a broke college student after all. That's true. After a bit of thinking, a nearby cafe pops into your mind. It's charming, unassuming, smut, known for its tasty and affordable fare. I can see the ideas forming in your eyes. Do you have a place you want to go? Yes. Let's head over there then. Hold on, I'll put the directions into your phone. You reach for his phone, but before you can grab it, okay. Fuckboy. He said, don't touch it. He's like, those girls that I liked on Instagram, they're my friends. He snatches it with an unexpected ferocity, placing it face down in his lap. It's just, I'm lying. It's probably just pictures of us, okay? I'd prefer it if you just told me what it was. Dakota looks a bit nervous, much unlike his usual self. However, as quickly as you notice it, his regular demeanor returns, replacing expression with one of confidence. I know this area like the back of my hand, so we won't need directions. Oh, sure. It's the Brook Bread Cafe. Dakota's eyes light up in recognition of the place. Good choice. Let's head there right now. As you approach, the inviting aroma of freshly brewed coffee and mouth-watering pastries wafts through the air, further whetting your appetites. We are his wallpaper, 100%, yeah. If you looked at me like that, I would say, what are we? What are we, though? He has good taste, yeah. I would like to clarify to the chat that I do not sell orchids. Thank you, Kiwi. Dakota puts his jersey back on, giving you a pang of disappointment. He looked good without it. Not that he doesn't look good all the time. As you enter the quaint cafe, the first thing you notice is that aroma from outside is far stronger here. There's a level of depth to the sensation, as if it was made to be picked apart to learn just what each scent is. The gentle buzz of light-hearted conversation and a little bit of laughter adds to the sensation, creating a cozy yet lively atmosphere. You'll never get sick of this place. As you make your way towards the counter, you notice a short line of people waiting patiently for their caffeine fix and pastries. You join the line with Dakota, awkwardly standing in silence as you read the menu. A few items on the menu catch your eye. You decide on a strawberry salad with green tea. Ooh, relatively healthy. Also, just what I like. A flatbread chicken sandwich with passion fruit tea. It's nice and light. An avocado toast with an apple tart and coffee. Okay, this one's objectively the worst one. I watched Love Island USA recently, and it came out that, like, one of the only meals they could have the entire time that they were on the set was avocado toast. And, like, that's a fate worse than death to only eat avocado toast for, like, 8 weeks. Like, fuck off. No, strawberry salad is my vibe. It was a very you kind of thing. Okay, avocado toast sucks, but apple tarts are scrumptious. Yeah, honestly, not enough to offset the avocado toast. I'm gonna be real. After a lot less time than you thought it would take, you and Dakota reached the front of the line. Hello, what can I get for you today? Hi. I would like a strawberry salad with green tea, please. I'm eating healthy. I eat it, and then afterward, I'm like, I look like this. Avocado toast has me breaking teeth. What do you mean breaking teeth? Oh, You putting the whole ass avocado on the on the bread, Christy? Also, hi. I could do an avocado toast with smoked salmon on top. That sounds good. Okay, there you go. That's elevated. Um, the barista nods, inputting it into the POS. And for you, sir, I'll have the same. I'm sorry. I don't know why I was like kind of not annoyed. I don't know what it was like taken back. Like, why the fuck are you getting the same thing as me, dude? Get the avocado toast. It's like you look at him in surprise. There's no way he planned to order the exact same food as you. Maybe he hadn't decided what to get and just went with whatever you chose. Or maybe he just isn't that picky. Clearly not. Which doesn't bode well for us. He's not picky, so he wasn't even picky about his love interest. We probably just did some random thing and he's like, yeah, you're all right. I'll just obsess over you, I guess. I'm just joking. I'm joking. You escape your thoughts only to realize that Dakota has paid for the food. He did say he would, but your worst side honestly thought it was a ploy. Damn. Dakota lightly taps your hand and you two quickly find a table for two near the window and take your seats. So you like a strawberry salad green tea too? Oh, haha. Actually, I just wanted to try what you liked. What could be better recommendation, right? Okay, that's a good explanation. I don't mind that. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Besides, I like all kinds of food. I haven't eaten anything that I don't like. A mischievous grin crosses your face. What if someone offered you something really strange? Do you think you'd try it? I bet I would. People wouldn't cook it if it wasn't good. You laugh at that. I'll have to try one of your kitchen disasters. So, how did you get into baseball? He was already smiling, but now a new light comes to his face as you ask about baseball. Well, it's not that exciting. When I was little, my dad wanted me to be in sports, so he had me practice different sports in our yard and try out little league teams. That's how we discovered that I have a natural talent for baseball. My dad used to say that I had one killer arm too. Still do. The neighbors, unfortunately, did not share my dad's enthusiasm. I did feel bad about their window, though. You laugh again. Dakota blushes at your smile. He's so handsome when he blushes. Lights up his face pleasantly. What's your major? Sports medicine, 3rd year. I feel like I should have seen that coming. He laughs. You can feel yourself blushing, even though you can tell he's laughing with you, not at you. I love baseball, and I'm fascinated by the human body. Oh, the medicine thing. I was like, wait, hold up. He's selling organs. Okay, so it's the perfect major for me. It's amazing how intricate and resilient the human body is. I'm sorry, there's so much organ talking today. This semester, Yandere streams are just going to bring the worst out of everybody, I think. So I'm not going to apologize. This is what everybody signed up for. This semester, I'm taking emergency injury management and chemistry too. Wow, that sounds intense. Considering all those classes, how did he squeeze in time for this date? You collapse into a pile of sweat every moment nobody looks at you with a life like this. Like his. It is challenging, but it's also really rewarding. I'm taking the CPR certification test next week. Brother, I've done that like 3 times, and 2 of them were like in middle school. Don't brag. LMAO, I'm not gonna apologize. I know that's right. We're on our worst shit today, y'all. And actually, I've gotten to use some of my training already with one of my teammates. Wait, really? What happened? He dislocated his kneecap, and you needed to give him CPR for that? Oh. Without thinking, you grab your... Oh, he's just saying in general. You grab your own knee as a twinge of sympathetic pain shoots through... We're an empath. Dakota looks worried for a moment before waving his hand. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He can't do any sports for the next 6 months, and he has to wear a knee brace, but he'll recover. It's a good thing you were there to help him. He's like, nah, he probably just like looked at you one time, and so I dislocated his knee. True, but with the way he was yelling, help would have come before long. You didn't need to add that part. Thankfully, you hear the barista call out your order. You push back your chair to get up, but Dakota stops you. You could stay here. I'll go get our food. Oh no, it's only fair if I help. He smirks at you as he stands up anyway. He puts a hand lightly on your shoulder to keep you seated. Nope, you need to stay here to save our table. I'll be right back. You watch him walk towards the counter. You definitely do not think about how good he looks from the back. Okay. Yeah, okay, real. The baseball pants had to come in at least once, okay? That's a requirement, I think, when you write anything about baseball. Cough, totally dislocated his knee by accident. Cough. You especially do not think about his thick black hair on his lean muscle shoulders. Damn, okay. Girl, drink your green tea. Instead, you turn around to look out the window thinking about how much fun this date has been already. You're already thinking about going on another one. He returns with your food all on one tray. Tantalizing steam rises from the food and drinks. You can't wait to dig in. Dakota takes a bite. Delicious, just like I knew it would be. Glad you like it. How can I not like something you like? What was that? Huh? Oh, nothing. Does he just talk really fast? Is that like implanted in our brain? What's going on? The two of you take a moment to eat, enjoying your lunch. Then Dakota starts the conversation back up again. So, what about you? What's your major? Psychology. Fascinating. Have you been analyzing me this whole time? I might have been. I was analyzing your butt. Ooh, do share, Dr. Joy. I like the sound of that. Okay. Are we role playing? All right, but as a disclaimer, I'm not a doctor yet. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. Gotcha. Well, I've noticed that you're very confident and assertive. You're also very easygoing and funny and scary. LMAO, analyzing them cheeks. So you think I'm charming? Do you go on? I didn't say that. However, I noticed that you often cross one arm over your stomach, which is a sign that you actually feel nervous or defensive but are trying to hide it. So I wonder if you might be more worried about our date than you've let on. Oh, we clocked his tea. Dakota's expression falters for a moment. You probably shouldn't have said that. Nah, I'm gonna say it. But it could also be a gesture that people do because it feels uncomfortable. It feels comfortable. Dakota's normal cheer returns. He laughs. Oh, I see. You were teasing me. You had me there for a moment, Joy. Well, now you're putting me at ease to cover up the discomfort I caused. I really should stop analyzing people when they ask me to, at least until I get further along in my studies. You feel yourself blushing again. Sorry about that. Psychology is a soft science, so I can't speak in absolutes about it. Not to worry. I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that. Although, you do look really cute when you blush like that. Maybe I should tease you a little bit more. If you want to die. Man, he is smooth. I feel like I should be taking notes. Hey, nah. You should take some notes from my ass. Okay, he could teach a class on how to flirt and it'd be sold out. So do you have any... Can you imagine a flirting class? I guess that's like manosphere shit. So do you have any hobbies? Of course you have hobbies, but your favorite one is... Give me writing. Fuck, okay. I do like painting. I do like gaming. Probably my least favorite on this list, though. And music. I'd say... I listen to more music than I paint. I'll say music. Plus I was in, I play the keyboard! Alright, well, I don't do that, but you know, it's fine. We play the keyboard now. Like, a computer keyboard? No. No! Dumbass! I'm just joking. No, it's an instrument. It's like piano, but it's electric. It's electric! Oh, that's cool. Are you in a band? A jazz band. I was in high school. It wasn't exactly a real band, though. It was just me and two other people playing in my parents' garage. But once a week, I meet up with some other people on campus to play together. I see. Dakota falls quiet as you take a bite from your food. You can see a soft smile on his lips as he watches you. He's clearly very interested in what you're saying. You can feel his eyes on you, even when you aren't looking at him. Also, hello, you know. Maybe he doesn't have any hobbies himself, so hearing you talk about yours fascinates him. Or maybe he just doesn't dislike anything, just like with his food. Keep talking about your hobby. Ask Dakota what other hobbies he has. Let's just ask him. What about you? What other hobbies do you have, besides baseball, of course? Dakota blushes, and stalking me. Dakota blushes. Oh, actually, baseball takes up so much of my free time that I've never gotten into other things. What, really? Really? What do you do for fun, or when you want to relax? Baseball, just baseball, all the time. Honestly, it's the only thing that helps me relax sometimes. Bro just eats, sleeps, and baseballs. And stocks. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. It just means I'm even better at baseball. Still, it's not right you have no hobbies. What about, I don't know, axe throwing? Okay, out of all the things, that's crazy. Axe throwing is definitely a unique choice, but you get the feeling you'd really enjoy it. Alright, axe throwing, that's a hobby? Bro's like, I'm getting into it now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that common, but they have an axe throwing place at the mall. At the mall? It plays tier strikes too. Okay, I might try it. We're gonna get axed in the back of the head. But only if you come with me. Sure, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, in case I accidentally throw it and then it almost hits me and then you catch it like you did with the baseball. You've only been axe throwing once, but the thought of going again with Dakota excites you. Hello, I'm gonna be for real. I was actually... I forgot it was my Twitch name. I was actually lurking. I forgot it was my Twitch name. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. To be fair, the Sonic kind of gave it away too. With all the affection. Great, but if we're gonna meet up again, I'll need your phone number. Sure thing. You both exchange your phone numbers before sending each other a confirmation text. You know, I see that a lot, and I always think it's a really cute trend of when people, like, they're like, hey, it's that cutie that you met, remember me, you know? Or whatever with the confirmation text. Clearly, I've never done it. You know, I've never done that. I think that's really cute. Like, I feel like every time that I save somebody's number, I just save it until I do text them. Maybe I'm the weird one here. I would not deny that. After the date winds down, you get back in Dakota's car and he takes you back to your apartment. Dakota pulls up to the curb in his sleek black car. You both step out, the street lamps casting a soft glow over the quiet neighborhood. Well, here we are. You both stand there for a moment, the silence hanging in the air like a forgotten punchline. So I guess I'll see you around? Yeah, definitely. You start to turn away, but Dakota clears his throat. Hey, wait. You look back at him, eyebrows raised in curiosity. I had a really great time today. I was thinking, maybe we could do it again sometime? You feel a rush of warmth at his words, a smile tugging at the corner of your lips. I'd like that. Awesome. Well, I'll text you then. Oh, and before I forget, I have some flowers for you. Flowers for Joy? For me? Oh. Dakota opens his car back seat and produces a bundle of roses. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Of course. Anything for you. No, I like that one. As Dakota walks back to his car. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Okay, guys. I'm getting to it. I gotta lay it on, alright? Don't mess up my moves. You watch. Don't fuck this up for me. You watch him go with a sense of excitement. Maybe this is the beginning of something interesting. Definitely interesting. That night, you reflect on how well your date went with Dakota. Such a sweet, attentive person. You can't wait to see him again. No! This is so sad, y'all. F's in the chat. I should have known this was coming. All these games are demos, so we're gonna have this feeling 4 more times after this. But it'll be okay, guys. I did it to y'all too. You know, it's only fair. Taste of my own medicine. Okay, well. I'm excited for Dakota to kill somebody and for us in our axe throwing date that we're going on. Day 2 coming soon. I'm gonna start scripting it Monday. Yay! I forgot, Christy. You reported like 3 games today. You know. Thank you for that. Good time. Good time. Excited to see you again, Dakota. You silly. I'm everywhere. You are. You are. Just take care of yourself, okay? So, let's go back to the wheel. The good old wheel. We're 1 down. 4 more to go. It already took it off. Okay, cool. Let's see. Put in the airs, everybody. Start praying for your next entry, whatever you want. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? Oh! The winner is bound by fate. Cursed soulmates. Yippee! Facts, you're almost always in the credits of games I tried. That's very true. Christy B. Lurkin. 1 second. Let me pull up the game. OMG, no way. I'm in the meeting. Lol. So I might miss a little. Nah, you're good. Don't worry. The VOD's always up. Hope the meeting isn't miserable. It's a shame that I always have to stream on like a weekday in the morning, you know, when people are at work, but it's just the most convenient time. Also, there were some trigger warnings present. Maybe give me 1 second. Content warnings. I'll read them in case you guys... I mean, to be fair, it is a Yandere stream, so you can kind of just expect this overall, but, you know. The warnings are that there are stalking, harassment via text, murder, death, foul language, verbal abuse, mention of sex, self-harm, mentions of pregnancy and childbirth. What the hell? Okay. Alright, well, I'm interested. Not that I wasn't before. Here we are, baby. This one was chaotic. Really entertaining. Yeah, it's so fun. Okay, so for those that don't know, Kat and I have known each other for a very long time. Kat is the sprite artist and CG artist for my first 2 games, my first 2 debut games, which were Tattoos and Tulips and Crabs and Cocktails. She's very talented. Love her a lot. Also, our birthdays are 2 days apart, so we're just like very close. And it's really exciting to see Kat actually, you know, submit their own project that I had nothing to do with, you know? I love to see it. It's really fun. So I'm super excited. Is the music and everything okay so far? There is voice acting. So I want to make sure that we can hear everything. Okay, UI. Okay. I love the title screen. I like the idea of integrating like soulmates with Yandere and like the Red String of Fate and all that. So music is good. Yippee! Endings note. This game has multiple endings. To fully enjoy the game, please try at least 3 playthroughs with different selections. Trust and believe. I'm gonna wear this game thin. What is this option? The handcuffs option is the save option. Okay. Love it. Kinky, whatever. Okay, a log. All right. Here we go. Oh, yes. One last question. What's your name? Joy. Thank you. Please enjoy. I will. Found by fate, cursed soulmates. After a major car accident, you thought life would never return to normal. However, despite some, I'm one of those weirdos that likes to text speed a little bit lower. However, despite some residual aches and pains, it seems like the only real change was losing your means of comfortable transportation. Now you've become accustomed to taking the train to and from work, smushed like a sardine in the morning and jostled like crowds in the evening. That, and ever since you woke up in the hospital after the accident, you started to see a red string connected to your pinky finger, winding off into the distance, leading to somewhere unknown. You still can't tell whether it's a blessing or an ill omen, but you do feel a little confused, but you decided to ignore it for now. Excitement and anticipation. Dread. I feel dread right now, y'all. A feeling of dread. Yasha scares me, but I'm into it a little. What could this red string be? And why did it suddenly become visible after your accident? As you should. Are you actually losing your mind? Maybe. Despite the cost, you tried reaching out to the therapist you worked with during your car accident, but they're fully booked for months now. For months out. You also try cutting the string with various instruments. Scissors, a butcher knife used to kill a chicken. Specific. Even a peach wood sword obtained from a shady-looking exorcist. But, as if you can sense your intentions, the string just sways intangibly, taunting you. It's driving you crazy, filling you with dread, but there seems to be something you can do in the short term. One other thing changed since the accident. You look tired today. Who is this? Sticker block. I be blocking immediately. I don't fuck with that. I don't know you. Don't talk to me. This is my phone, my piece. You have blocked this user and can no longer send or receive messages from them. Good riddance. This is gonna be a long stream, yes, potentially, yeah. Honestly, I think it might go 1 hour over what my usual is. I don't think it's gonna be. I mean, we're already one game down, so assuming every other game takes 30 minutes, I think we should be done in time. Good riddance. You started to receive some cryptic text from an unknown number. Try not to let it get to you, but a shiver runs down your spine regardless. You really can't deal with another person like this right now. Yay! Oh no! Great, that's a horrible time to use that. Oh no! They've redeemed with their channel points, which are called shinies, by the way. You guys have your own shinies, I'm sure. They've redeemed that I cannot curse for, how long is it? 10 minutes? I can't remember. If it's 10 minutes, we'll shoot for 10 minutes. Okay, so it's 11:41 now, my time. So I'm gonna do my best. I don't know what I should do if I lose, but I'm gonna try. You really can't deal with another problem like this right now. If someone is stalking you, they had better be prepared to be bored. As a corpo wagey, what's that? Besides your recent escapades trying to deal with the red string, is that like a name for people who work in a specific thing? Your life is pretty much work, sleep, and screaming internally on Sunday nights, yeah. As various thoughts run through your head, the train finally screeches to a halt. Your fellow sardines begin spilling out onto the platforms, pushing you through the open door. It's just a little too fast. Almost tripping over your own feet, you feel the string pull taut. Is the other end of the string closed? Distracted, you're only just able to find your footing when suddenly a shoulder rams into you. Oh no! Ow, what the heck? A rebellious-looking man with the dyed hair and piercings just slammed into you and didn't even apologize. How dare you? Hey, you swallow your words after seeing the way he's dressed. I want to read what your shirt says, sir. Although he has no visible tattoos, his neo-gangster hype boy style intimidates you. Also turns you on. More than anything, the sword on his back, is that even legal? Yeah, what the heck? Never mind, you say quietly. He gives you a stare and opens his mouth as if to say something that changes his mind. Is that a hint of disappointment you sense? I like how big he is on my screen. Turning around, he shakes his head and continues heading towards the opposite direction. What a mean guy! What a D-bag. After a long day of being encouraged by your micromanaging boss, followed by being pushed around in the train station, you sincerely doubt your days could get any worse. Ack! But of course it could. The red string. Hiya, folks! Hi, Lana Incorporated. That is a great name. Also, happy Ace Flag, I believe. Happy Ace Flag. The hi, Lana. The red string, which was taught just moments ago, has now somehow become tangled amongst the feet of countless passerby. You didn't even know what the string could get physically tangled in like this. Although, knowing how it teases you when you try to cut it, you probably shouldn't be surprised. Luckily, a pair of strong arms catches you from behind.
Whoa there. You seemed a little unsteady on your feet.
Oh, I forgot there was voice acting. Let's go! It's a super handsome guy. You've only seen men this good looking on TV. Hi, scary man. His hair is all white, but rather than making him look old, he compliments and frames his porcelain-like face. Look at that red string around his arm. Crazy. I usually get called Lionel on Twitch, so +1 for you. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. I love Lana Incorporated. That sounds so fun. It's like Monsters Incorporated in my head because I'm a child, so watching Joy tweak. It's unfortunate that his expression is a little harsh, otherwise he might have looked even more like a doll. You also can't help but notice his adornments. Is that a Rolex? Okay. I'm telling you, every Yandere is a Nepo baby, dude. Surely it must be fake. You're not an expert. He got it off of Temu. Don't be, you know, don't be impressed. You're not an expert, but he appears to be decked from head to toe in high quality brand or bespoke products. But a lavender suit? Various thoughts flash through your head as his slender pianist-like fingers grip your shoulders gently but firmly. Your eyes are suddenly drawn to your own hands. The red string is twisting and turning itself around your finger, reeling itself in. I like this. I like that we're being pulled like a little fish. Yeah, but I'm just the unpaid intern here. The corp just happens to have my name. Glasses. Also, NB. Oh, okay. My apologies. That goes to show. Just filthy sis right here. The sis. Has anybody made that joke? Like a sis? Like a sister? I don't know. Is this fate or a bad joke? You instinctively freeze for just a moment before finding your words. The man still hasn't let go of you. Hello. Hi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Hi, thanks for catching me. Can you let me go now? Yeah, I'm just gonna be mean. Like off the rip. I'm on my guard, man. Although the man is indisputably handsome, something about him seems off. You can't put it into words, but you have a gut feeling that you should keep your distance. I make up the flags all the time. Yeah, it's easy. I mean, there's only so many color arrangements before they all kind of just blend together, but it's okay. Hi, thanks for catching me. Can you let go of me now? Sorry if I seem a little touchy. I've just been through a lot recently. He complies, raising both hands and taking a single step back, smiling all the time. The red strings seem to writhe around as if it's upset at the new distance, however small. Thank you. You narrow your eyes while scrutinizing every aspect of the man, trying to remember details while not being too obvious. Can't wait for you to have an ending. I'm scared. I'm scared. Especially details that you might need to give to the cops. Height, hair color. Just in case. Yep. After the accident and your new potential stalker, you're always preparing for the worst scenario. Noticing your gaze and guessing your intentions, the man grins widely like a crocodile.
Look as long as you want, love.
I'm good.
I'm all yours.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I appreciate the forwardness. It's needed. We don't like subtlety in this house. We almost tripped at the metro station and he caught us. He raises his arm and gives a little spin as if to show off every aspect of himself to you. Okay, I'm still not interested. Can you hand up $50 while you're doing it? Oh, he's a freak. I need him. He even unbuttons his jacket and starts to pull up his sweater, giving a tiny glimpse of it. Oh, okay. Nice. He's actually advertising. He said, look, change your mind? Thoughts? I'm actually raising my shirt, but I'm not showing you. No thank you. No need for that. You tuck your face into the crook of your elbow and shudder. The man is definitely off his rocker. Yeah, go back to the nursing home, old man. Sorry, I think I'll take my leave now. You swiftly turn and decide to make yourself scarce. This has been one too many awkward encounters for one day. Thank you, but no thank you. Have a nice day. You shout as you break into a run. By the way, my name is Yasha. I didn't ask, but thank you. He calls out after you, but you're already halfway up the stairs, quite a distance away from him. Who the hell was that guy? Yasha! He just told you! After what feels like an eternity, you finally reach the convenience store by your apartment. Yes, this is necessary. Even if we're being stalked, snacks are still important. I'm so tired, but I should really stop and pick up something to eat. The fridge is empty. I knew I should have gone shopping instead of doom scrolling all day Sunday. I should have known Kat was going to have a convenience store present. Oh no. What is it now? Don't run next time. It hurts my feelings. You had to change the number. What the F? I'm sorry. Ignore. Block. You block. You just keep blocking. You can only make so many new numbers. You blocked him. Oh my god. I can't deal with this right now. Why did I go full Valley Girl? As you browse the aisles mindlessly in search of a snack, you see a different type of snack. Oh, okay. Okay, cat, you got me. Wait, he's cute. It hurts his feelings. It's that guy. Yeah, that punk that bumped into me on the subway. Should give him a piece of my mind. Yeah, we're just aggressive. Yeah, your eyes move again to the sword on his back. It hasn't been much since you last saw him, but he's still carrying that sword around so brazenly. He's a cosplayer, just leave him alone. Or at least give him a lecture to be a better person. You fantasize about confronting him. That's so funny. But when you look up again, he's gone. No, I'm just gonna yell at you. Exhausted, you finish up your purchases and head home. Aw, look at this cute. These backgrounds are it. Okay. Finally, back home. Your bed is calling your name. Without changing clothes, you collapse on top of the covers or scroll on your phone for a while to decompress. Crack open the convenience store bento you purchased and start chowing down. Didn't your mother tell you not to eat while laying down? Num num num. And on the bed, gross. Don't judge me, self. Oh, that's us. Okay, I was scared. As you're unscrupulously chewing, it was so good seeing you today. Bro got a PFP this time. Commissioned it in the meantime. Even though you ran away from me. How long is the curse thing? Because I think I'm doing good. Hey, I can try to do it for like another 30 minutes or something. I think it'll add to the stream. You drop your chopsticks. Oh, 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Actually, BR. Sorry, guys. A yandere showed up at Joy's door. I know. I hate having guests over. The ring doorbell was going off. I was like, what the fuck? What? Go away. Can't you see I'm streaming? Can't you tell? And you're good, guy. You didn't miss anything. The composer specializes in heavy metal stuff, but he's still good at jazzy. Yeah, for real. Basically, we blocked a yandere on her phone, and now he's still texting us. Also, if my dog's barking in the background, she's just startled, okay? So just try to ignore it. It's okay, baby. You're fine. I was scared too. Yasha's at my door. It's funny because it was an old man. I'm just gonna call Yasha an old man, even if he isn't one. It lands on the bed and leaves a little stain, but you have more important things to address. You know what? I'm gonna try. Rosa. I'm gonna try not to curse the entire stream, or like during the game, not the entire stream, just for this game, because I think it's gonna add a level of challenge. 1 second, I'm muting my mic, guys. Somebody lost a dog and they were just wondering if we saw it. Update, guys. I hope they find their dog. And I hope my dog stops barking. You good now, baby? You want to come on stream? Well, now I gotta show her off. That's how that works, right? Can't talk about a dog, not show it. Hi. Say hi to chat. This is Rosa chat, my mom's dog. And she's a little chihuahua. She mixed with Yorkie, so she's loud and annoying. But we love her. Not a thought in those eyes. Not a single one. Oop. Yeah, you're good, girl. Uppy. Hey, thank you for playing. Yeah, I love chihuahuas. Me too. I do. Land sharks. They are land sharks. And land. Okay, so yeah, for the stream, I mean, for the game, I'm not going to curse. That's my challenge because I think I'm doing a good job and I want to see if I can do it. It lands on the bed and leaves a little stain, but you have more important things to address. Wait, what does? You drop your chopstick. Okay. Even though you ran. Okay. Holy F. It's that Yasha guy. He's texting me. How did he get my number? Wait, who was the other person texting us then if it wasn't? Didn't I already block you? Oh, okay. That was before we met up. I was using a different account. But now that we met up, I went ahead and added my main to your friends list. What the F? Damn, Dang, it sounds like your stalker may have some degree of hacking skills, or perhaps just trolling skills. I didn't get to tell you in person, but we're actually soulmates from a past life. What? What the heck is this man saying? Where did this come from? This life too. I know to you, we just met, but I felt that instant connection. This is just something a dude on Twitter would tell you. I mean, not Twitter, on Tinder would tell you. If it's alright with you, I'd like to keep in contact. Clearly it's not alright with me. I've already made it clear, but you're just gonna ignore it until I say otherwise. So, Joy already losing the no curse battle. Wait. Dang barely counts, okay? I meant the one that the beavers built, alright? We're fine. And get to know you. Two. How did you get my number blocked? You have blocked this user. Yep. I mean, I did that multiple times. You blocked his profile. A few seconds pass by. I guess we're on Twitter where blocking really doesn't matter. And suddenly, you shouldn't have done that. Now I'm gonna do it again. Just watch. I know where you live. You blocked this new profile. You don't click on the message, but it seems like he sent you yet another message. Bro's about to tell me he needs to deposit $1 million in my bank account because he's stuck overseas. He's gonna sell me crypto. Spook, you fumble your phone before turning off notifications. Who the F is texting us? Block him? I did, like 10 times. You decide to shower and get ready for bed. Regardless of what happened today, as a corporate wage slave, you still need to go into work next day. Yeah. I mean, dang, that's capitalism summed up, isn't it? And the day after, and the day after that, and the day, yes, yep, this is getting even more and more depressing, Kat, thank you. Thinking about work, your recent human interactions completely disappear from your mind as existential dread lures you into a restless sleep. Next week, new you. Or so you'd like to think, if it wasn't just the same thing day in and day out. You gonna sell us crypto? This is how I DM you in the mornings, to be honest. Time to change numbers, engaging my fight or flight reflex, bird out vibes. The 9 to 6 grind has left you jaded. Although a new problem keeps rearing its ugly head, leaving you unable to rest. You still haven't unblocked me? I don't understand. I was so nice. Why are you so unwilling to talk to me in this life? Are you still mad about 1850? No, we're just blocking, guys. I need to save this off. Also, today is the 13th, and I feel like that's really fitting for a Yandere stream. That's all I'm going to say. The string is still exhibiting odd behavior, as if it has a life of its own. You can tell that it definitely favors Yasha. Like today at work, it usually doesn't disturb you when you're in important meetings, but for some reason it was especially active today. Can't believe I'm dealing with paper cuts at this age. The red string tugged you so roughly that your fingers brushed over the edge of a printout, causing a small but stinging paper cut. Okay, this jerk. Making me look like an idiot in front of my boss. Yeah, how dare you? F. What the heck has Yasha been doing to make this string act like this? Could he have been close to your company building? You've been receiving random phone calls directly to your extension, but the caller never speaks. If you had spare time to think more deeply about it, you would probably find it incredibly unsettling. In the back of your mind, the call reminds you of several true crime documentaries centered around missing, presumably dead, persons. It's kill or be killed. Time to get a sword. the shooting, Yeah, we need a gun. Are we in America? We need a gun. You mutter under your breath as you disembark from the train. As your legs carry you forward mindlessly, you muse about how you'll deal with the stalker if they did try to launch an attack. Block them IRL. Would I run or fight? Secretly, you almost hope for the excitement of something extraordinary happening. Although your accident was a huge deal at the time, now that you've settled back into your routine, you find life the same as always. LMFAO conceal carry. Thinking of your empty medicine cabinet, you find yourself. We love convenience stores. Although you like to hone your cooking skills, your soulless white-collar job leaves you with little time to work on skills or hobbies. This just sounds like Cat. Cat, is this you? Accept flattery and bull. Sigh. I should pick up some band-aids. As you crouch down to examine the limited assortment of band-aids and ointments, are we gonna see dude again? You feel a presence resting
Don't turn
behind you.
around.
Okay. Although this is your first time hearing his voice, you recognize him instantly. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of blue hair. Despite it being over a week since you last saw him, you found it hard to forget someone dressed so flashily amidst the sea of suits and workwear.
You don't have to believe me, but you're in grave danger.
Oh no. The British are coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have a wonderful voice. I love you. Don't worry. I might believe you. I might believe you. This is Cat's game. I might believe my husband was pure again. This is unexpected. Can I ask, why did you bump into me like that? It hurt, you know. The man shifts uncomfortably and rubs the back of his head.
I'm sorry. I did it unintentionally the first time we met. Ever since then, I've done it the same way.
Isn't this only the second time we've met? You have a feeling this conversation is about to jump down another rabbit hole. A different one from Yasha's, but still. Oh lordy. Is this too much to ask to meet a non-crazy hot guy? Yeah, they're in short supply nowadays. Regardless of your thoughts, the man
I
continues.
guess I don't have to do it the same way next time.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, anything else might work. Now that we've made contact, he trails off, seemingly calculating something in his head for a moment. Next time, next time. These crazy guys keep saying next time, like this is the second or third run of life. Is it actually? You wonder for a moment, but catch yourself before your thoughts go off the rails. Who are you? And what the heck do you want from me? Just as the man is about to answer, he suddenly jerks his head towards something outside the store, reminding you of a dog picking up a frequency undetectable by human ears. I did hear like a stinging, like a flash banging sound in my ear. Okay, can't wait to hear him in Grace game. Yes, Jason Hall. Dang, I don't think we have time. I think he's close to making a decision on you in this cycle, but I will see you again. He pulls the brim of his baseball cap down. This is the second dude with a baseball cap in these games. Meet me here next time. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you this round. If possible, I hope you come out alive. Alive? You raise your voice when he's already halfway out the door. Good luck! Good luck? He said break a leg. The convenience store clerk gives you a dirty look for your shout. Hey, do your job. Leave me alone. But you've no time to reflect. What the heck?
Babe.
Okay, I did like the way he said that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a simple woman. Wait, can we for the audience?
Babe.
The canvas for the love of their balls before Winds of Winter comes out. I gotta do some Dakota fan art reel. You spin around.
What a coincidence.
I know. Oh my gosh. I didn't think I'd get to see you today. Liar. Here he comes to see you every day. If you decenter yourself and try to view things again, that would mean that he has a business at the convenience store every day, but he never buys anything. It seems his tastes are too refined to stoop to instant noodle level fare. Boo! So you're pretty sure he's just here for you. Why do you even eat this garbage? Not insulted our food taste. You should come over to my place. You don't know life until you've eaten a Tostino's pizza, my guy. Just leave me alone. You should come over to my place. I'll whip you up some Michelin triple star level stuff in minutes. Minutes. All right. I was a chef in the life just before this one, you know. All right, Gordon Ramsay, relax. Uh-huh. What the heck is he going on about? Bro's just yapping. You've been suspecting he's delusional, but he's way off the rocker. All right, old man, time to go to bed. Turning back to the band-aids and ointments, you swiftly make your selections. What? Did you get hurt? You're whipped around as Yasha swiftly grabs and pulls your wrist, inspecting your hand for damage. Did he know where you were injured ahead of time? Oh, my paper cut? Relax. Or is he just guessing? Oh my god, Joy's comments are too funny. Thank you. I need him in ways that would alarm and frighten the masses and Twitch TOS. Automod's gonna get you if you're not careful, TV. Oh, no. You can't get hurt. Your body's too precious. Funny face. What the F?
Babe.
Every inch of you is my treasure. Good line. In this life, and in every life. He pauses.
Babe, you know
Yeah,
I would
what?
give you the moon and the stars if I could.
All right, well, chop chop. It's like time's a ticking.
You just need to trust me.
I mean, if he keeps talking like that, I just might. His facial expression takes a jarring turn. So does the stream. He cricks his head to the side like a horror movie mannequin. Thankfully, it doesn't look like anything was dislodged or broken in his neck, but the angle is still unnerving.
And I need you to not betray my trust.
No promises. Not go away! Back up, sir. What the? Oh, heck no! You drop everything you're holding and book it. I didn't sign up for this. We really did, though. That's the thing. Teeps, your breath stinks. Arriving at home, panting, you quickly slam the door and shut and lock both the knob and the deadbolt. F you, psycho! You manage to calm yourself down, but you're still shaking. Stalker. The red string is totally laughing at you. It's tugging and twirling, making its mirth evident. F you and your dang string! You make a promise to yourself to go to an exorcist, maybe after the next board meeting at work. I like how we're like, we still gotta go to work though. It does not matter what happens. We gotta go to work 9 to 5 every day. 9 to 6. I don't have time for this. I gotta work. I'm a working person. This route misses a lot of voice lines, but hopefully that makes future playthroughs fun and new content. Exactly. Settling in bed after a hot shower, you're still shaking until you settle into a shaky sleep. This looks familiar. Another exhausting week. When was the last time you took PTO? I should have tried to finish my accident rehabilitation faster. After taking so much time off to recover from the accident and your month-long period of hospitalization, you feel guilty trying to submit time for a mental health day. Am I working myself to death? I mean, you murmur dramatically, but you know you can keep going. It could be worse. Much, much worse. These days, the red string is tugging on you more and more urgently. You still haven't unblocked me? No! Dang. He's even starting coming by your work. You made it clear to him that you are really, really uncomfortable with this, but he still shows up. Every time he does, the evil glint in his eyes seems to get sharper and sharper. It seems he knows the CEO of your company. At this point in time, you don't even question how or why. At least you haven't been forced to go to a company dinner with him as a guest or client. Your coworkers and the office receptionist all assume that you're dating. Gross. I would never. No way in heck I would ever, ever date my stalker. Dang. Not even knowing what to say, you begin repeating yourself, both verbally and in your mind, in your head. Your thoughts are going round and round, cycling like a washing machine. Joy! A voice calls your attention. You spin around with a gasp. The train has reached your stop yet, but it will soon. You. Hey. Hey. I'm British, and I do bad accent. Whoa, this subway looks familiar. This one, I get plastic surgery, move countries, change names, and pretend I'm in a telenovela or something. Literally. Yandere train. This route, how does he know your name? You're pretty sure you've never told him your name. Either, just like Yasha.
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
Yeah, no thanks to you, buddy. You glance around the train suspiciously before taking a step closer to him. The train, sexy ass music. Oh. Sexy music, whatever. I beat the challenge, doesn't matter. Yes, canonically MC is in a different car from Dick and Cribbly Yours MC. Our Yandere universe. The train is reasonably full, but not enough to prevent some degree of privacy. Were you expecting me to be dead by now or something? You spit out in a hushed tone.
Please, be at ease. I just want to help.
At ease? There's a guy who's stalking me, literally showing up to my workplace, and standing outside my apartment in the middle of the night. Making really scary... Yes, I would like coffee, baby. Thank you. Making really scary silent phone calls, texting me all the time, following me everywhere I go. You want me to be at ease? You really don't mean to, but the pent-up stress from work and your stalker situation causes you to unleash your frustrations on this man. I know that voice. Yes, you do, Gray. Yes, you do. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to take that out on you. You didn't deserve that. You hold a meditative stance for a moment and you calm yourself. Oh, we went, I am calm. I am a rock. I am a mountain. Nothing can disturb me. The man chuckles, God humorly, while watching you, not seeming too upset by your little meltdown.
Are you quite alright now?
I mean, again, I'd be better if you were playing my bodyguard. Yes, I think I've calmed down enough. Okay, you mentioned help. Help? Can you help me? I think I might be able to be in the next round. Not this one,
I promise.
but the next one. Are his eyes glowing? I swear it. It's a trick of the light. Yeah, is his eyes growing with a light greenish hue? Okay. Goddess knows. LMAO, yeah, I gotta add in another ending where you move countries and get a total makeover after you dupe Yasha. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's hard to explain. I'd really prefer to tell you more privately. Thank you, baby. I got coffee, y'all. Look, my little bug. I needed a warm liquid. Neurotically scanning the train for any signs of Yasha approaching or watching you agree. What do you mean the next round? Haven't you heard of YOLO? You only live once? I'm a millennial. I'm not sure if he has it in him, but I might not have it next time if this goes on. If you know what I mean. Which is to say, what if he kills me before this next round or whatever comes? He sighs and sits down on one of the open
Right.
seats. I'll explain everything in due time. I'm gonna be cryptic for right now. No matter what happens this round, you will be alright.
I promise.
Okay. You should get off of here. Wait, Kat, what does this shirt say, or is it a mystery? I want to know. What does it say? You should get off here. I'll stay on for a little longer. Too long, and Yasha will definitely notice. Why are you trying to help me? Do you get something out of this, or is it just duty? He muses for a moment, and a gentle smile flickers across his face before it's gone. It is, for now. But I'm warming up to you. He smirks at the train, grinds to a halt, and you hide your pinkish cheeks with one palm, turning your head to the side. Ooh. This is your stop. Text me. Wait, how am I supposed to... What's your number? Giving a single nod, you quickly shuffle off the train. Did he give us his number? The red string is tugging at you in periodic bursts as if chiding you, and your secret rendezvous with the blue-haired man. Dang, I still don't know his name. You resolve to ask his name first thing when you see him again. Did you make it home safely? When will you get the message? You have blocked this user. After an exhausting day, you're finally home. Supreme knockoff. Nice, I love that. You dance around in front of the fridge. You actually went grocery shopping on the weekend. Whoop whoop. Now you don't need to go to the convenience store. Yasha insisted on escorting you around the grocery store, but you managed to throw him off of your tail. Did you at least make him carry the groceries? Life with the stalker is hard. I can tell. Tired from everything that had transpired during that day, you lay your head down to rest. Your dreams are filled with twisting sceneries and haunting memories of getting lost in places that are almost nostalgic but just a little off. From afar, you can hear a warped male voice laughing, but you can tell where it's coming from. You can't tell where it's coming from. Finally, everything fades to black in your dreams as well. Another tiring day of work, and several weeks since your first encounter with Yasha. You've been waking up in a cold sweat these days because he's making his intent more and more obvious. I think all MCs in Yandere games should get a gun. And during every choice, you always have gun. In parentheses. It started small, but things have been escalating more and more as the days pass. First your work, then all your outings. Despite your best efforts, he's managed to barge his way into all aspects of your life. You've been gathering evidence to report it to the police, but now that so many outsiders have witnessed you together, you fear it may be treated as a domestic dispute versus an actual crime. If you take it to the authorities at this stage, they won't do anything about it. They're really incompetent like that. It's very unfortunate. A lot of stalking cases really don't go very well. Not to add depressing realism to the stream, guys. I'm sorry. That night after work, he texted you. We need to be together. He's horny. Bro is bricked up right now. Bro is like booty calling, unhinged rant. You don't need to say that in parentheses. We know. Couldn't we just be friends? You have to stop this, bro. Jesus. I'm saving it. You have to stop this. I'm doing this for you. You will never be happy without me. I've seen it at least a dozen other lifetimes. What the F is this bastard? I've given up with the cursing thing, guys. I've been living perfectly fine up until now. Thank you. This conversation is going nowhere. Please fucking stop this shit. I need to see you in person. If you really love me, then no. Respect my wishes, fine. I need you to stop bothering me. Ha ha. Very funny. Wait till I get my hands on you. Nice physical threat. Thanks for giving me evidence to report you. I love them. That fucker. The audacity. Your blood boils. How dare he block you after stalking you all this time? Even now, he's probably on his way to kill you. But he still blocked you? Fucker. I'm coming, okay? I told you bro was horny. Brother, this isn't stand-up. I'm not telling a joke. Oh God, he's coming. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I'm always slow at these. Wait. It's my cursor. I literally lost it. Wait, I could cheat, right? I could cheat. I got a gun. You hear urgent footsteps pounding as he climbs up the stairs. Time choice. I'm sorry. I forgot that was a thing. There's a chance it's not him, but your sixth sense tells me. I'm sorry for cheating. I won't do it again. To be fair, I just lost my cursor. It was important. Finding no suitable weapons, perhaps not brave enough to grab a knife, you find yourself holding the red string, holding it taut like a candle wire. You ready yourself. Oh, we're gonna strangle him with it. That would be. What? He's here, but you're somewhat prepared. You successfully drain him of the energy, but the music's going crazy. But you realize that you don't have the strength to keep the stranglehold on him like that. Bro, he's got fake Rolex on. We'll get his ass. He seems to have some supernatural willpower, which won't allow him to pass out, despite being almost completely out of oxygen. He's into it. The music fucks. Yeah, feeling your arms finally fully tap the power, you decide to make a run for it. After sprinting at your top speed for several minutes, you somehow find yourself at the station. Panting, you slow down, stopping it just for a moment to catch your breath. Where do you think you're going? Anywhere that isn't here. How did he get here so quickly? You left before him, and you thought you ran straight here, though you didn't have a destination in mind where you left. Your damn work mute led you here consciously. Composer was like, can I go full Ace Attorney mode with drums and bass? Yeah. Push him onto the tracks, but somehow he still beat you to it. How the hell are you still this fast? He tilts his head. Also, voice actor would top it off. He tilts his head at an almost inhuman angle. Not the inhuman angle. I got stay away from me, you psycho! There's no one here but the two of us, my love. This is it. There really is no one here in the subway station except the two of you. There's a station master's office nearby where a station master could be on duty at this time. But for some reason, it looks like the lights are off and the office is closed. A moment of reckoning. How will you face him? Push him! Why would we stall? You tussle with Yasha, trying to wrestle him towards the edge of the platform. Although you're in no way of a physical match for him, it doesn't matter. We'll get one. It seemed that your strangling earlier was somewhat effective in tiring him out. Yeah! In the distance, you both hear a train horn honking, approaching closer and closer at top speed. Whoops, sorry! My bad! Cutely pushes you off. You needed to do a lot of explaining to the cops from the CCTV footage and years of investigation and court hearings. They determined you were not in the wrong. Of course! You startled an advocacy group of victims of stalking and let your mark in the world as a humanitarian after this experience. Oh my gosh, to the best ending? Voice actor is only 19 years old, but Yasha's canonically 30 in this life. Incredible. The death yell is almost comedic, but not what I intended. No, I think it served. Ending 9. Meh, he kind of deserved it. Yeah, we did it, guys. Look at us. We rock. We did good. Change my name? No, I'm good. Thank you. Please enjoy. Ha! You awaken with the start at the middle of the night. Darkness. Ooh, it starts in a different place. Everything is as it should be. This is your room, as you've always known it. What did you dream about to wake you up like this? I feel like I've seen the most peculiar dream where I pushed a man onto oncoming traffic. You make a quick trip to the bathroom and splash your face a couple times with water before going back to bed. I love a time loop. Let's do the time warp again. Proud of the MC. Oh, is that how you get ending 9? I missed this and 6, I think. I highly recommend using skip. Do not reread that stuff. Already have it. Okay, I won't. All right, we're gonna be totally into it this time. I'm excited. I love that I have a red string now. You heard the legend of the red string that connects soulmates, and your heart beats faster every time you think about it. Could the love of your life be on the other side? Poor Yenny ended up rereading a lot, so I felt so bad. On your time off, you tried following the string to see where it leads, but you can never seem to reach the end. It's as if the universe is telling you it's not the right time yet. Still, you're filled with a small feeling of expectation when you look at the string. Just who is on the other side? You don't want to know. Give him a sticker. We're cute now. You started to receive some cryptic text from an unknown number. Try not to let it get to you, but a shiver runs down your spine regardless. This is a secret admirer. Why don't they reveal themselves? Well, then it wouldn't be a secret anymore, MC. Duh. Although their approach is wrong, you wouldn't mind meeting someone new. As various thoughts run through your head, the train finally screeches to a halt. Ow, what the heck? I didn't need to do that. Rebellious looking man. Hey. Something about him intimidates you. Beginning a better look at his face, you have to admit that he is attractive. Oh no, I don't have to admit it, I know. He stares at you for a moment and wordlessly nods his head downwards before quickly turning around and continuing on his way. Okay, so that was a nicer encounter that time than the other time. Seems there's now a note in your hand, which you can only assume he gave you. I can help. 00. You really can't. You didn't do anything last time. I had to save myself. What the hell? See, this is why I don't rely on men. I'm just joking. Did he just pick you up? Your arm hurts from colliding with him, but you're secretly a little flattered that he gave you his phone number. But why does it say I can help? So odd. Anyway, we're just a ditz in this one for sure. We're just a cute ditz, and there's nothing wrong with that either. After a long time of being encouraged by your micromanaging boss. Hello. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. We just like don't even think he's a stalker. We just think he's just like a nice guy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You flirtatiously brush a strand of hair behind your ear and give a charming smile. I'm Debbie Ryan. Wow, you're super handsome. I've only ever seen men as handsome on on TV. The coy light in your eyes sparks the. Okay, he's cute. Get the fuck out of here! Kindling deep in the man's, and you both feel a little fire. You see him bite his lips subconsciously or not. After a brief pause, you give what you think is a cute giggle. Thank you so much for catching me. As well, just kind of cute. Fuck! The handsome man, who we know is crazy because we killed him last time, but this time, it's fine. The handsome stranger grins more genuinely this time, and his defenses seem come down for just a moment. And my mic and I come up. I'm a little off-center. I should have adjusted this a while ago. The handsome stranger grins more genuinely this time. You're welcome! As if coming to the unknown agreement, the two of you examine each other without speaking, as if to size each other up. Seriously, thanks. I've had a tough day. Some random asshole bumped into me, and things are just... Well, it's been a rough couple of months. What's your name? I'd love to get to know you more. I mean, assuming you're not an axe murderer. LOL! His eyes bulge out at the word axe murderer. He throws axes just like Dakota, but he quickly recovers and laughs. LOL. Hey, one can never be too careful of axe murderers these days. I'm sure you're not one, right? You cock your head in an obviously flirty manner and extend your hand. I like how forward we're being. I'm Joy, nice to meet you. Yasha, the pleasure is all mine. It is. Have you seen me? He smiles and shakes your hand with a genuinely pleased look. Yasha, Yasha. Yes. You call out his name a couple times to remember it, but it seems to have much better effect than you anticipated. He stares at you like a puppy in love, smitten. Oh, I do like this. Oh, you feel that you might have the upper hand here. I do like that. Full disclosure, facial expressions are not done for a lot of this route, mostly because no one can get here. Really? I'm seriously so grateful, Yasha. You wonder if you should invite him to coffee. It's not often you even see a man on his level on the street. Even if it ends up going nowhere romantically, you think it might be worth getting to know this man as a friend. The red strings seem to be curling around you and fawning, begging you to carry out your musings. Yeah, fuck it. We have no self-preservation this time. This is a little sudden, but could I treat you to some coffee? His eyes open wide. You can tell that he definitely wasn't expecting an invitation from you. Yes. Ow. He stutters for a moment, biting his own tongue. Oh my gosh, he's a dumbass. He's pathetic. Okay, wait, I love you. He stutters for a moment, biting his own tongue. He's useless. You laugh at his dorky mistake. Is this man the clumsy type? I mean, we did push him off earlier, and maybe that's why he might just be a little cute. Oh no, are you okay? A not so subtle body touch. You put one hand on his shoulder and use the other to brush hair away from his face. I love us. More of this, please. Better view of his mouth. No wonder he came after us. We're a catch. He's blushing. He likes you. You can already tell. Why are you so good at the seduction thing? It's like you're tapping into some unknown power you never knew you had until now. He's so pathetic. Carnal intention. I'd like that very much. Entranced, he subconsciously offers his hand out to you. You take his hand and your own smoothly, and the two of you walk to a local coffee shop. Okay, is he familiar with the neighborhood? Yasha seemed to know exactly where to take you. Tucked away in a winding alleyway, a cozy little cafe beckons the two of you with a warm lighting. I love the juxtaposition between where we are now and where we were last time. The fragrance of coffee beans. Oh, I got my coffee too, Yasha. I love this sexy jazz music. A welcome, and I have hazelnut coffee here. And it's like a Cuban coffee too, so it's really strong. It's delicious. A welcome and somewhat out of place experience for this time of night. Sorry for the gulping. The two of you seat yourselves, and a waiter comes around to take your order. I'm so glad you took the initiative this time. This time? It's nothing. He smiles extremely widely and reminds you of a crocodile. I'm Yasha, you know. We're actually soulmates. Damn, just playing that out. We've lived countless lives together, traveled countless planes, had children together, were childless by choice, then had children again. I remember the first time you kissed me during the Ming Dynasty. The sweetest kiss, with plum blossoms blooming around us in your father's courtyard. After that, every time Ming Pao tried to feed me the soup of oblivion, I found my way around it. I know I had to come back to you. I relied on the string to find you. Soulmates. It just took me a little longer to find you than usual this time. I love how he's just laying this all out like, okay. He cracks a smile that seems heartbroken. But now I finally found you in this life. You keep sipping your drink and saying, mm-hmm. This is another day for joy. Just another day for ditzy joy. Just, oh, a man confessing all this crazy love for me? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go on. Tell me more. Cool that we're soulmates. Didn't think our history would be Chinese. Please get the reference off. I don't. I'm sorry. I gotta go. Goodbye, y'all. Bye, Yudo. Thank you for stopping by for a little bit. You keep sipping your drink and saying, mm-hmm. But you fuzzily realize that the conversation has spiraled into really weird territory. Wow, this guy's actually a total whack job. Oh, he's sweet. Politely excuse yourself. He's sweet. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. Aw, how cute. He may be a little misled, but it seems like his heart is in the right place. He crazy. You will see. No! Could we really be soulmates? It's getting late. Can I see you home? Sure. I have no choice. He sees you home. He walks you home and everything seems normal. I'll message you later. Oh god, he's gonna kill us now. Fuck. It's now the middle of the night, but you find yourself a little hungry. Sparing yourself and it well, I'm sorry. It's okay, don't apologize. You should try to cook more and eat healthier. You silently pull on your coat and get ready to go. You're still wearing pajama bottoms, but you're pretty sure the convenience store employees have seen you in everything except your underwear. Date outfits, work outfits, pajamas. I feel like I wouldn't stop there so often. It wasn't so convenient. Har har. You laugh internally at your own lame pun as you start your late night trek. After what feels like an eternity, you finally reach the convenience store by your apartment. Ugh, I'm so tired, but I should really stop in and pick something up to eat. The fridge is empty. I knew I should have gone shopping instead of doom scrolling all day Sunday. As you browse the aisles mindlessly and search a snack, you see a different type of snack. Okay, and then we do this again. What does he want from you? Is he interested in you? I mean, you need to say it. Speak up. It doesn't seem like he's your stalker, but you can't know for sure. You find yourself in a stare down with him until he finally averts his eyes. This is gonna get long. What? Why would I want to talk with you? I'm having the time of my life. Because there's... I feel like... I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, why not? You're still a little unsure about this man, but something about you intrigues him. What did he mean by the I can help on the note he handed you? Against your better judgment, you decide to just take him to your apartment to chat. You never know where or when the stalker may be watching. This man can really help. It should be well worth the risk. I do worry about that sword. You figured if he doesn't try to kill you with the sword, he'll have been a few steps ahead of whatever stalker plans to do with you. No way I'd hit 2 out of 2 for stalkers in one day, right? Right? You nod seriously and motion the men to follow you. My name is Sage, by the way. Hi, Sage. Oh, took off the hat. Takes off his hat, filling with his awkward silence for a moment. So, do you have any questions for me? No? You're the one supposed to tell me stuff. Or I could just start. Just let me know. Sure, I'll start. Who are you? Why do you have that sword? Why are you helping me? Why is Yasha obsessed with me? So, what's the plan? What's the plan? I need a little time to go back to the afterlife and retrieve a small portion of the soup of oblivion. I had originally planned to arrest him, but after some failed attempts on my part, I think your assistance would be of great help. I'll ask you to message me again when I'm ready with the soup. From there, when Yasha asks to see you, offer him a drink. Try to distract him. I'll help you sever the red string after the potion starts working. How will I know it's working? You will start with a headache. Then, in theory, Yasha should pass out, though some strong souls do not pass out right away. Do you have any other options? No, I really don't. So are you willing to help me out with this plan? Yeah, fuck it. You'll be doing yourself a favor as well. After so many reincarnations, he is very, very dangerous. I'm sure you've experienced this unhinged behavior to some extent by now. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes. Are you willing to help out? Sounds good. You're crazy too. Get out. Get out. In Jesus' name I pray. You that TikTok sound? Sounds good. Great. You agreed to help out with Sage's plan to feed Yasha Mangpo's Soup of Oblivion. He leaves in a hurry and you find yourself pondering the situation for a moment. As you're standing there contemplating everything that just happened, it was so good seeing you today. Oh, it must be Yasha. Oh my god. Wonder how you got my number. How'd you get my number? I have my ways. You can't run from me. We belong together. I really think you should open yourself up to the possibility of being with me. You won't know how good it'll be unless you try. I could show you what you want to see and take you where you want to be. Safe and sound? I don't know if I want to say ... or safe and sound. I'll just say ... You don't know why, but you felt compelled to text him back. Even though you don't know what to say, you send him an ellipses so that he doesn't perceive your response as total rejection. For your own safety, you decide not to block him. But he continues to disturb you by continuing to send cryptic messages throughout the night. Does this guy even sleep? Is that why his hair's white? Yeah. You decide to shower and get ready for bed. Regardless of what happened today, as a corpo wage slave, you still need to go into the work the next day. And the day after. Yep. And the fucking Mr. Krabs thing where he's just like, and the next day. And the next day. Day in and day out. Day in and day. Don't forget to skip. I won't. You have a paper cut. Didn't you have a paper cut last week? Or was that years ago? The day seems to be blending into each other. At a work meeting, the string, my finger. The train comes to a stop as you keep repeating several things in your mind. You stoop down again to examine the first aid supplies again. Unlike last time, you don't feel the presence of anyone behind you. He isn't here this time. What the hell are you talking about? Last time he was here. Now you sound crazy. Yeah. Right as you're incredibly lost, a new sound grabs your attention.
Babe.
Joy! Hi! Again. Liar. He comes to see you every day. You look up at him. He's just as devilishly handsome as ever. I feel like this exact situation has happened before. Just like this, you were looking for ointment. Wasn't that today, though? You can't remember this having happened in the past. You're pretty sure it's been years since you had a paper cut. Why do you even eat this garbage? Garbage? You should come over to my place. I'll whip you up some Michelin trip. Oh, repeat it back to him? You should come over to my place. What? Then something about you being a chef in your past life? Yeah. Something like that. You trail off. Where is this coming from? I like this. This is fun. This is only the second week since this man began full-fledged stalking you, but it already feels like you've had this exact conversation at least one other time.
Babe.
How do you know? Are you starting to remember? Yasha puts both hands over his mouth in shock, and he looks like he's about to cry. Joy, please tell me you remember. You snort and casually read back one of the ointments on sale. No antibiotic properties. Damn.
No.
Oh no. You're scaring me. Why are you being like this? You unconsciously gulp in fear. Is he being like this because he knows he saw you interacting with a blue-haired man? Huh? What was that? Wasn't that last time? Ugh. Your head hurts again. There's a sharp, piercing sensation in your brain when you remember certain things. Joy. Yasha looks concerned for you, but he's still obviously upset. I wouldn't betray you. Why are you accusing me of something I haven't done? Except that time that I killed you. You can play dumb all you want. I don't think I buy the act for a minute. His eyes are like two blood-red vacuums sucking you into abyss of crimson. You shudder. Somehow, he just seems to know everything that just transpired between you and the other man. Even though you did nothing to warrant guilt or hiding, your heartbeat accelerates.
Regardless of whatever you do, wherever you go, whoever you talk to, you are mine and always will be.
Okay!
There is no such thing as escape.
I wasn't trying to escape this time, to be fair.
You will be with me.
Okay, Yasha, calm down.
Or death.
Relax.
I can make your life a living hell or a heaven on earth.
Okay.
It's up to you to decide which one. But you must make your mind up quickly.
Heaven, please.
I tire
One.
of waiting.
Yasha's words echo in your mind as you stumble your way home. You can't even remember how you got back. By the time you came to your senses, you were already brushing your teeth in preparation in bed. I'm assuming. What the hell was that all about? What is he demanding from you? What did he mean by no escape? Crazy! You spit out the toothpaste foam, and everything melts into gray as you mentally prepare yourself for work the next day. The way I'd be calling out of work like crazy. Have you made up your mind yet? He's still messaging you. Damn. He's even started coming by your work. I still haven't made up my mind. Maybe I wouldn't be opposed to being with him, but he scares me. He's kind of creepy. A million thoughts run through your head as the train chugs silently on and on. Joy, a voice calls your attention. You spin around with a gasp. The train hasn't reached your stop yet, but it will soon. Sage! He smiles charmingly and shuffles closer until he's right next to you, body to body. Ooh. Ooh. Like Darius. Nah, Darius seems sweeter though. This time, the train is packed. Unconsciously, you turn to face him and he faces you the same time, leaving the two of you chest to chest in the crowd. Okay. Yasha's gonna hate this. Joy hasn't been killed by Yasha yet, so she doesn't know. Another passenger struggling for a space presses you from behind, accidentally pushing your body deeper into Sage's. You both blush as things normally shouldn't touch. Oh.
This is unexpected.
But not what? I was gonna say it's actually got tongue tied, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Joy, I recommend moving to the next game after you get to the ending in this run. My game can be long. RIP if you play many times. That's fair. We might do that. Maybe if we have some spare time, we'll come back to it, and then I'll just pick up where we left off. But yeah, I do agree that we should probably just because I want to see all the entries if possible. But I do like it, and I'm gonna try to get every single ending because it's really fun. This is unexpected. Are you stealing my line from the first cycle? He returns a quiet chuckle. How many cycles has it been now? For me, it's been 1. But maybe my first with you? With me? He cocks an eyebrow. For me, many. He looks tired. You're not sure how repeating the same day over and over again impacts mortals like him, but if it's anything like how it affects humans, it must be soul-crushing. I never did ask you. I get the whole thing about repeating lives, but why are we stuck in a time loop? Ah, yes, the time loop. An excellent trope. I love human media. It really saves me a lot of time explaining things. About that, I'm sorry. He coughs. It's actually my power. So, you're the bastard. Shh. He shushes you playfully with his index finger. I had to do it. It's the best chance to capture Yasha that we've ever had. We, as in the collective underworld? Yes, exactly. To be more precise. I like how anything could just be dropped and I'm kind of like, makes sense, okay, I'm on board, alright. You know, like, I like it. The absurdity is, like, set up so, like, early on that I like when stories can kind of just go full balls out. Don't want to kill your voice for the stream. It's good. We're good. I got a warm drink. I got coffee. We're good. He looks away, looking guilty for a moment. As part of my caseload, I was supposed to catch him in the 1800s, but I'm ashamed to say that he eluded me. More than once or twice. You're about to crack a joke about how no rest for the wicked, even in the underworld, but the phrase 1800 gives you pause. 1800? Hey, wait a second. Are you part of that 1850 incident Yasha asked if I was mad about in the cycle? His lack of answer is answer enough. You heard about that? One of these days, you really need to answer about what happened back then. The train is pulling up to your stop, but Sage circles his arm around your waist ambiguously.
Won't you ride the train with me a little longer?
We really shouldn't be doing this. He can see us at any time, bro. I'm not trying to get killed.
We can pretend you missed your stop today, due to the crowds.
Okay, you trying to riz me up at every... I bet you he does this all the time. You lean your forehead into his shoulder in acquiescence. Why is he acting so close all of a sudden? It's just his instinct to protect you. Oh, we got so much riz on this route. The guard of the afterlife. And more importantly, do you feel the same way about him? You can't tell if you're also just finding comfort in the perceived safety he provides. You don't know what or how much Yasha could... I like that he's so close to my face, I can only stare right here. Like, oh wait, you can't see my finger. Right here. Just right in the titties the whole time. You can perceive through the red string alone. But in Sage's arms, you feel safe and hidden. A I should have the soup of oblivion soon. He murmurs by your
Message
ear.
me tonight.
Okay. All right. What were we doing? We're still got two bad bitches at the same damn time. After passing a few stops in Sage's army, you finally disembark. Now that you're on your own again, you start to feel antsy. You worry about Yasha's discovering your ta-ta-ta with Sage the whole walk home. Did you have fun on your little date? Ugh. Don't think I'm not onto you. I know everything about you. Creepy much? It's for your own good. I just want to protect you. You will learn to appreciate me more. My love. Smiley face. The default smiley face is how you know he's a psycho. You roll your eyes. Good lord. After an exhausting day, you're finally home. Haha! You dance around in front of the fridge. Yeah. Okay, we did this one. I can't remember him. But how will you meet up with him? You wince again as the stabbing. Oh. Sage. Yasha insisted on escorting you around the grocery store, so you ended up letting him pick. Life with a stalker is hard. Yep. Oh, yeah. Should I text Sage? Maybe later. I want to play the field. Maybe I'll text him later. You don't want to seem too desperate. Tired from everything that transpired during the day, you lay your head down to rest. Your dreams are filled with twisting sceneries and haunting memories. Whoa, locked into ending 2. Ending 2 may not be suitable for all audience. Guys, watch out. But things are looking up. Hey, hey, ho, ho. After opening your mind and getting to know Nyasha more, you realize that he's just as amazing as he is handsome. After getting to retry life innumerable times, he's a super successful businessman, all rich and handsome. Are we all adults here? Guys, if you're not an adult, get the hell out. I don't know. I'll know. Okay, don't know how I know, but I know. Okay, so get out. You finally met your dream man. Everything is perfect. Absolutely no need to worry about anything at all. Okay, thank you, Kat. Except, there's just one thing that bothers you. He seems to get a little too excited in bed, especially when it comes to the red string. Oh wait, does he use it in the bedroom? That's crazy. Since he couldn't see it connecting to you in a period of time, it's like an anchor to him, helping him stay grounded. Or more truthfully, it's like a chain to him, chaining him to the past, and in any potential future that involves you. He really loves that red string. He cherishes it, caresses it, at times he even fondles it. You're convinced this is totally normal behavior. You're totally just making excuses for him. Babe, please. Pookie! Can we please do it? The thing with the string? Yes, please, babe. Come on. No. I mean, he loses his head when you refuse him, so you quickly move to clarify. Pookie, the way you treat the string, the way you treat me with the string, it scares me at times. There's nothing to be scared about, babe. The red string is our friend. Now get down. Please. He gives you the look that scares you the most. Please don't do this, Pookie. Pookie's crazy. Sorry, also need facial expressions here, but there's a sketch, CG. Have you even washed that string? Not wash it. Disinfectant wipes. Yeah. You whisper as you obediently get into position. But if you're being honest with yourself, you're really terrified. Yasha is so good in every other aspect. He showers you with gifts and caters to your every need. He's the perfect image of a loving boyfriend. But why? Why is he like this when it comes to being intimate? Because he's a freak. Oh god, this is killing me! Whoa, position! Satisfied with your acquiescence, he proceeds to wrap the string around your neck. I knew that was coming. He starts moving. Hey, it's a nice mirror from the last ending because we put it around his neck, and I could tell he was kind of into it. And now, he starts moving behind you. You can hear him laughing from behind you, but your vision is getting blurry. I never thought of using the string like this. It's a perfect fit around your neck, babe. He grunts between movements. I have a. Oh, okay. He's confession to make. I might have killed you in a couple lives. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I mean, I killed you. It's only fair. He finally releases and giggles. From his giddy tone, you can't help but feel like that he's not sorry. I'm so glad we had the red string, babe. It ties us together forever. It's the best. You can no longer hear him. Your eyes have rolled back into your head. It's safe to say you're not breathing anymore. Your heartbeat hasn't stopped yet, but if any doctor saw you, they'd probably consider you beyond saving. Don't be mad, babe, but I think I might have just killed you again. He's like, whoops. You literally can't complain. You're dead. But everything is totally okay. After all, we still have the red string. I promise I'll follow you soon.
We met a little too late in this life, but next time, I want to start as childhood friends.
Bro loves fanfic.
And I promise you, you'll love me again.
He's having a good old time, a dandy old. I saw we. Although he whined incessantly about not being able to see you for most of this life, when you first met, it seems like he was more set on starting over than you imagined. Ayo, it seemed he took your love and trust just a little too much for granted. If you had been a teeny bit more skeptical about this random stranger worming his way into your life, would this still have happened? You'll never know. Until next time. Taken for granted. Oh, that's really cool. I like that though. That was fun. We did get killed once, and we killed him once, so we're even. We're on an even playing field. Good stuff. The VA only 19 barely legal, but he got that writ. Oh, that's really cool. It's cool getting strangled. I mean, conceptually, yes. In real life, maybe not. Oh, this is where you can track all your endings? Ooh, there's a bunch. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Like I said, if we have some spare time, I'll probably come back and, fill out some of the ones we didn't do, do maybe a couple more just for funsies. If not, I'll definitely be able to do them my own spare time or maybe on a different stream. We'll see. But thank you, Kat. Oh my gosh. It was really fun. I like how crazy, but like it's impactful. You know what I mean? It leaves like you won't be able to forget it. It's sticky. Yasha and Darius from A Little Inconvenience would get along, I fear. LMAO, I think most of our guys would probably get along. I'd like to think, maybe, in some instances, in some ways. All right, back to the wheel. All right, 2 down, 3 more to go. What we feeling, ladies and gents? 10-10, loved it. Good job. Oh, Christy! They're all in a group chat talking about their crushes like absolute madmen. Oh, they're such simps, all of them. Here we go. Bagman time. Bagman time. Bagman time. Speaking of Darius, it's like he spoke it into existence, really. I'm so excited. It's going to be so good. All right. And time to get inconvenienced. Yes, run it anyway. I don't care if it gives me a virus. Just let me have it. All right, here we go. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Lots of content warnings. Hopefully I can click past them instead of... Okay, cool. There we go. Here we go. Let me full screen it. Yep. All right. A Little Inconvenience is a 17 plus game that contains the following content: blood, grotesque discussion of cutting up fish, i.e., blood, fish guts, their smell, etc., kidnapping, manipulation, murder, stalking, an unhealthy obsession with another human being. The game also contains flashing and flickering lights, which can be turned off in the settings. Please be advised while playing and take care of yourselves. By clicking OK, you are confirming you are okay with viewing this aforementioned content. Yes, you promise? I got 2 meetings in 14 minutes, but hopefully I won't miss too much. I did watch a couple other Let's Plays, but I do want to see Joy's reaction. Oh, I definitely probably want to stream the rest of them too because it's just really fun. I can't guarantee exactly when, but I'll do my best. I think I'm going to turn off flashing lights, not because I'm really susceptible to it, but just for VOD watchers and stuff, just to make it a little easier. I think everything is okay though outside of that. Thank you for all the accessibility options. Quisty! So cute. Here we go, guys. I love a clicky screen. I love it so much. All right. Here we go. Love always begins with a flicker. Ooh, ambiance. For us, that flicker happened 1 year ago inside the quick stop, which I hurried out from my car to avoid the torrential downpour outside. I had a long, mundane day at the fish market, taking out the fish from that week's shipment, cutting and cleaning them while their blood and guts got on me, dealing with pesky customers. Okay, immediately I'm thinking of there's a game called Edith Finch. I forgot like the full, but there's like a sequence about cutting fish and stuff, and every time I think about that, it reminds me of that game. Good game, by the way, if you guys aren't already familiar with it. The place used to smell rancid. Customers used to be kind and warm, but slowly all of that disappeared. It felt like I walked into a space of nothingness, operating on instinct until I got home and did the same there. Even the euphoric feeling of cutting open the fish and seeing their blood slowly seep out onto the white cutting board dulled on me. Everything in my life to that point that used to make me feel something became nothing. That was until I heard that angelic voice of yours. Welcome on in. I like that. Directional. What should have been just an in and out visit at the convenience store to grab some cheap beer. Lots of convenience stores, lots of axe throwing. Okay, I'm seeing some overlap between the games, y'all. Grab some cheap beer would become a spark that restarted my heart. I mean, fair, based. I look up and saw you, a shining ray of light in a boring world of gray. You were looking up from your phone as if my presence allured you. I saw your eyebrow quirk ever so slightly, and that's when I realized we'd been staring at each other for far too long. But could you blame me? Your face was enchanting. It seemed like God had put all this time into creating the perfect person. Your beautiful brown eyes, and your soft, round face with adorable, pinchable cheeks, enhanced by the perfect touches of makeup that help bring out your beauty, inside and out. Oh. Turning my head forward, I walked out, not rushed over to the coolers and picked out a random 19-ounce beer can. I grabbed some snacks out the way in the register, some sugary candy and a bag of chips. I wonder what you thought of me when I came up to you with a random assortment of goods. Hopefully nothing too awful. The honorees take their turns haunting the convenience store. That's when I think there's a convenience store criminally worse too. Granted, it's like mentioned very offhandedly. I don't even think you go inside, but that's when I took notice of your scratched up name tag, written in faded black marker with your name. What's your name, my angel? Well, I guess it's gonna be Joy this time. Um, I forgot what the default name was. Otherwise, I would have gone with that. But I've already committed to the Joy thing, so I guess we're just gonna do it the whole time. That's when I took notice of your scratched up name tag, written in faded black marker was your name, Joy. What a beautiful name. Thank you. You having a movie tonight? Movie night? You asked me such a simple question. I'm also a cashier, so this is pretty funny. That's perfect. Sabrina Joy is watching the Yanderes while also dealing with your own Yandere. Cute. I honestly wasn't expecting the small talk. By the way, your on-screen chat needs to be refreshed, slowing old messages. Oh, okay. It does that a lot. I need to change it. Thank you for letting me know, though. Should be good now. Yippee! Okay. Hmm. Oh, I was just assuming that's what your plans were based on your selection. Candy, chips, and a nice cold drink. Making late night movie 10 times better. I didn't plan on it. It's been a day, but I guess a movie would be better than just sitting around, yeah? You shrugged your shoulders. Maybe. My idea of fun might be different from yours. At the time, your idea of fun sounded better than anything I could have ever come up with. Even now, that's true. But if you need some movie recommendations, I'm always happy to give some, free of charge, of course. Your smile radiated such a welcoming warmth, and I remember feeling the world around me grow brighter because of it. Sure, hit me with them. If you're not a scaredy cat, I recommend The House Down the Road or Satan's Advocate. But if you're into thrillers, Blink Thrice is a must-watch. Oh, I loved Blink Thrice. I nervously gripped at my shark tooth necklace, twirling around in between my fingers. Really? That one's a sleeper hit, so I don't know anyone who's seen it before. Well, now you do. I remember smiling and throwing a casual wink your way that I don't know how it came across. My smile may never be as charming as yours, but I can only hope that it's at least a fraction as good. But it must have been passable because you chuckled in response. Well then, you should definitely watch one of my other recs. He seemed like a Satan's advocate kind of guy. If you ever come back here, you need to tell me what you thought of it. Promise? I mean, she got the riz. I'd also be like, oh damn, I gotta come back and see her for no reason. You know. Purchases into a medium-sized brown bag with the words "Have a nice day" on the front. You then put that into another bag as insurance from the rain outside. You, you wanted to see me again. I remember thinking to myself, it was strange to hear. This is like any dude who goes into like a grocery store and thinks I like am in love with him just because I'm doing my fucking job. It was strange to hear that said so genuinely rather than what I was used to hearing at work. Empty words that were only ever exchanged as form of politeness. Your tone was casual, but it didn't lack emotion. There was a subtle hint of cheerfulness, a sense of joy, if you will, behind it if you were seriously looking forward to the prospect of seeing me again. It was a breath of fresh air to see someone be so truthful and kind. So that's why I responded in the way I did, with the same level of genuineness that you'd shown me. Oh no, Joy, do you really have your own yandere? No. I mean, it's just dudes, you know how dudes are. I promise. Your eyes twinkled like a beautiful star in the night sky. Like one guy like touched my hair the other day. I mean, he asked, but like, men, am I right? Exactly. Um, your eyes twinkle like a beautiful star in the night sky, and my heart fluttered at the stunning sight. How did you manage to get more beautiful with each passing second? Awesome. It'll be fun to have a regular to talk movies with. You pressed a few buttons on the POS. All right, your total comes to 1672. I didn't want our thrilling interaction to end, but I couldn't push my luck. I knew that much at least. Although I saw you as the one, I was just a stranger to you, but in time, I'd become something more. I slid my card into the reader. I hesitated to take it out when the card beeped the first time and quickly glanced at you one last time before retrieving it. Have a safe trip, okay? Uh, Vision's horrible out there. Thanks, and you as well. I bowed my head a couple times and jetted out of there back to my car. All the sounds of the outside world, the sharp ding of the convenience store bell, the rain, and me slamming my car door closed when I entered, all of it was drowned out by my unsteady heart rate. The drive home was a complete blur because I only had you on my mind. Even during the movie, as I took steps of my cheap beer, my cheap beer, all I could think about was you, and somehow thinking of you made the beer taste a bit better than it had any right to. As I got ready, oh damn, clean up your house, Darius. Okay, I'm gonna have a meeting, but I hope I'll be back to see Tristan being a sweetie in Joy's house towards the end. My meetings somehow also always drop me off at this spot. Oh, that's so funny. It's okay, Kat. I'll be here when you get back, and the VODs are always uploaded afterwards, so don't feel bad. As I got ready for bed, I turned the counter where the extra brown paper bag stood, completely safe from the rain. The extra insurance you gave me, you didn't need to do that, but you did. You thought of my well-being at that moment. You wanted to make life easier for me. Joy. My slender hand caressed the bag in the same spots as your hands had touched it. A sensation ran down my spine. The last time I felt that way was when I first started getting the fish back at the fish shop. Odd comparison, okay. That was one of the feelings I missed. But you brought it back to me. I can't wait to kill again. I hugged the bag, and it crinkled under my tight embrace as I imagined it were you in my arms. Thank you for gifting me with your presence. Me when I get my bag of treats from the convenience store. This could be like a meme image. As a thank you, I'll become something you treasure eternally. You better work, babe. Oh, who'd you kill with the box cutter, bro? You just don't know it yet. I do love the artwork and the direction. Okay, I'm loving the 1 year later. I'm loving the pacing. That's what I was trying to say. Joy's POV. Oh no. Greetings, Richie. Welcome to A Little Inconvenience. This is our third Yandere game of the day. So we have 2 more to go after this, I believe, if I'm not miscounting. Sometimes I wonder if it's okay to be content with a life like mine. People always have high ambitions for life. Some want to start in a blockbuster movie, others want to become a star athlete, and there are a few who want to hold sold-out concerts at Madison Square Garden or run Grotto 1st of May. Me, I'm just okay with living a mundane life. I wake up, pet my dog Oreo, take some time to look over my pottery that I've been working on, go to my job, and then come back home and have a nice warm dinner waiting for me. The job's part sucks, and what job doesn't suck at least a little bit? Especially customer service. Heavy on that, but being an assistant GM is a job that pays the bills and a little bit extra. It's you playing a happy life with this job that pays enough and gives me enough time to just breathe so I can do my own little adventures. What's not to love about a life like that? But I can't help but wonder how others view my life. Not that I care about what they have to say. I like that she did her hair very different too. After hearing my long-winded spiel, my boss shoots me a worried look. Maybe I should have left the bit about my job out. Then again, he knows the woes I suffer better than anyone as someone who's been running his own business for 20 plus years. Joy, you're young. You should be living life to the... I raised my hand, and he stopped in his tracks. Boss, I appreciate you throwing your old wisdom on me, but like I said, I'm fine. Besides, I don't need you spewing all that I wish I did more when I was youthful, lad. I was not going to use those exact words, but you understand why I'm concerned for you, right? But I'm happy. I'm Joy. There's nothing wrong with being content with a cozy little life with an occasional thrill here and there. I don't need the life of a movie star or have to do a death-defying stunts that I can cross off my bucket list to have a fulfilling life. My life, as it is perfect. Listen, there's only 4 individuals in my life who can have an opinion on what I do. Oreo, my parents, and your boyfriend. And before I can finish my thought to my boss, who's buying a few items, the sharp sound of the store bell rings. And in walks Darius, you are not my boyfriend, and who's wearing the signature bag of his. Despite all this time, it's still in an impeccable condition. It makes me wonder, does he wear the same one day in and day out, or does he replace it with a new one every day? Joy, it's good to see you. Okay, we did this with Chronos, and it was really fun. I love doing the expressions for characters who are masked. My favorite, The first time I ever saw it was in Dramatical Murder with Clear, and Clear did it a lot, and it was always my favorite, like, little detail. Joy, it's good to see you again. You always say that, Darius. You know I'm stuck working the afternoon tonight shift until this bozo over here decides to stop making my life hell. Darius stops and stares at my boss through that one-eyed hole in his mask. You asked for this shift. I playfully shove his arm. I know, I know. I kid. You were kidding. Oh, okay. Darius makes his way around my boss, not taking his eyes off of him. I mean, the night shift can't be that bad, right? Plus, if you change shift, you wouldn't get to see your favorite customer ever again. In a little inconvenience, your choices can impact Joy and Darius' relationship as well as his behavior. Your decisions will also affect various scenes and will determine which ending you get. How many endings are there? I didn't look at the walkthrough. Be mindful of how you respond because it could mean life or death for multiple characters. Fuck it, bro. We're just gonna go with instinct first time, and that will be our canon. True, you don't get off until 7, and what would I do without my favorite customer? Say nothing. True, you don't get off until 7. I mean, what regular isn't a favorite? As weird as he is with that whole bag thing, I wonder where he got it from. The guy's pretty nice. During slow nights when no one's coming in and my phone can't even speed up at the time, he shows up and makes the place lively again. It's like magic. True, you don't get off until 7. He sighs. Sometimes even later than that if we're really busy. Yeah, there have been times where he came in close to closing at 9:30, and if I remember correctly, he goes into work sometime in the early morning, like 7 or something to prep for shipments. I don't know what lies under that mask of his, but I can easily imagine the worst case of dark circles under those eyes. Poor dude. Makes me want to give him a hug. Well, let's hope some slower days come your way so you can get off early. Yeah? He beams at me. Yeah, I'm sure with you wishing right next to me, it'll come true, eventually. My boss leans over the counter. I'll let you work your customer service magic in peace, Joy. Appreciate that. He quickly takes his paid items and hurries off to his office in the back. The bagged customer in front of me peeks over the counter and at the steel door boss just escaped to. I didn't know he was going to be here today. He's never here. Had an issue with the card machines earlier. He had to come in. Last thing I need is some maniac getting an attitude with me because I only take cash. And if I was here to see that, they would have been taken care of. No need. Be playful with him. It's no need. We're good. No need, Darius. I can handle them on my own. Plus, I would hate for you to put yourself in danger for my sake. But what if something happened to you? I would feel so guilty by standing by and not doing anything. Sorry, but I can't do that. For a moment, I stared at him with wide eyes. I wasn't expecting such a passionate answer from him. But is it out of genuine concern, or does he not believe I can protect myself? Because I can. Oh, I believe you. And what about him? I got a gun. I can handle danger on my own. But what about you? What about you? What about me? I can't help but roll my eyes. Men. So real, Chrissy. Holy shit. Put this on my tombstone. You can play hero, but at the end of the day, you're humans just like me. I don't want you getting hurt either, Darius. So while it's sweet you're looking out for me, you need to do the same for yourself. Darius sighs as he fiddles with his hoodie sleeve. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset. I just care for you, that's all. Aw, jeez. Seeing him like that makes me feel bad, even if I only spoke the truth. Sabrina is just so sick of men. She's so real. Leaning over the counter, I rest my head on his shoulder. His head shoots up. No need to apologize. Like I said, it's sweet that you care that much. So how about this? We can watch each other's backs, but if anything gets too crazy, we call for help. Sounds like a reasonable deal? Places a hand on mine. It's warm, despite him just coming in from the crisp autumn night. Deal. His voice is much lighter now, and although I can't see what lies behind that mask of his, I'm sure there's a twinkle in his eye and a smile on his face. Wow, MC is so pretty. Yeah! It's Sabrina. And if you keep your end of the bargain, you'll get even more free snacks than you already do. Just don't tell my boss. Wouldn't imagine it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go get some. Work was so busy today. Couldn't even take my lunch break. Well, that's illegal. You sure you don't want something more filling instead? We have sandwiches, wings, and hot dogs. Wings! As if he was in a horror movie, Darius turns his head slowly to the roller grill cooker. Sitting there are 16 hot dogs that remain untouched all day. He's like, hell yeah, I need one of those. I'll pass on the hot dog. Oh, he hates them. Damn. I mean, to be fair, somebody died of botulism or something from eating a 7-Eleven hot dog. I guess our hot dog sales will continue to be non-existent. Well, grab a sandwich at least. I'm sure there's something you'd like. The wings. Did you make them? Yep. That's cute. He zooms towards the direction of the sandwiches. Well, that didn't take too much convincing. Bending down, I look under the counter for the disinfectant and cloth, and geez, we have so many receipt paper here. Wait, is that? Oh, gross. Mike left his container of half-eaten lunch here, and what I need would be behind it. I push it aside and hastily grab the disinfectant and mangled yellow cloth. He's so going to hear about this. Whoa, boo! Hi! Jesus Christ! Out of instinct, I tossed the bottle and cloth at the man who probably took 5 years off my life. Despite the bottle almost colliding with his face, he's laughing his ass off as if someone just threw pie at my face. Ha! You should have seen your face. Tristan, what the fuck? You almost made me piss myself. Consider that payback for scaring me last week after I got out of the shower. Oh, come on. We were both laughing about it afterwards. but that's where you made your mistake. You thought you were safe. Little do you know, I was devising a plan to get you back. You sneaky little devil. You do know I'm not going to get you back, right? And thus our little game of payback will continue on for all eternity, until we're on our deathbeds. And then we'll prank each other in the afterlife where everyone around us will get sick of our shit. I'm sure they'll forgive us. After all, we'll be the sexiest couple in the afterlife. Or hottest, depending on where we end up. And who can say mad at a super sexy hot people? No one. True, pretty privileged. I can't help but chuckle at our make-believe scenario. Imagine us in heaven or hell, annoying the ever-loving crap out of our fellow angels or sinners. You're such a goober. Last time I checked, that was reason number 20 why you love me. He's not wrong. He leans forward with a smirk. So, what are you doing here? Just wanted to see you, that's all. You couldn't wait 2 more hours like you normally do? No. My fragile little heart would have been able to bear it. Aw, life lessons. Hi, October. Hi. How are you? He gives me a quick peck on the lips and starts to gently rub my hands. Manning down the fort here. Well, like a good little assistant manager. Of course. That's why boss pays me the big bucks. I say that all the time. I'm like, that's why they pay me the big bucks. You're right about that. He boops my nose. So, I have something I need to talk to you about. Oh, what's wrong? I arch a brow. About what? Don't look at me like that. Something serious. My friends and I were thinking of... The expressions in this game are so good. Excuse me? A loud, annoyed cough comes behind Tristan that makes me jump. Shit. Tristan turns around and sees Darius standing right behind him with an armful of snacks plus a couple of sandwiches. Some of us are trying to make a purchase. Can you move? Oh shit, sorry dude. Let me get out of your way. Tristan lets go of my hands and steps aside. Darius' head follows him, and although I can't see through the hole in that paper mask of his, it feels as though he's glaring daggers at him. I see you two are well acquainted. Acquainted? You could say that. His point is... I'm sorry. His tone is pointed and cold. Was he put off by our PA? Ugh, as much as I love Tristan, he does tend to go a bit far with the affection, even when I'm at work. Sorry about that, Darius. Tristan, this is one of my regulars. Darius. Darius, this is my boyfriend, Tristan. Oh ho, so you're the infamous Darius that Joy's been telling me about. Should have figured by the bag on your head. Nice to meet ya. As if there's like multiple people with bags on their head that come here. He holds his hand out. Darius looks at it, then back at him, and then turns his back to him so he could face the counter. Yikes, rejected. I'm aware of who you are. I could hear you two chatting from down the snack aisle. Ouch. Though despite the icy reception, my boyfriend continues to give him a radiant smile. The awkward tension in the store continues to grow as I quietly scan the items, and Tristan fails to initiate any conversation with Darius. With every failed attempt, that smile of his only slowly uncurls into a frown. God, I hate this. I need to get the mood back on track. So, hey babe, I'm gonna jet. Need me to pick up anything on my way home? Oh, no. Nothing comes to mind. Gotcha. See you soon. And, bye, Darius. He gives him one playful pat on the back like they're the best of friends. It was nice to meet you. Darius doesn't respond to either his gesture or an enthusiastic-ish remark. My boyfriend takes this as his cue to leave. He gives me one last wave before walking out. I look at the customer across from me. Even with Tristan gone, the air of tension is still there. I'm not apologizing. Oh, sorry, my boyfriend's here. Bring up something to talk about, say nothing. We're gonna try to distract. No, we're not talking about work. My pottery. Do you remember that ceramic pottery project I was telling you about? He lifts his head up. The fat raccoon? How could I forget? I still remember laughing at it when you showed me a picture of you working on it last week. Wow, what a complete 180. Note to self, Darius also loves raccoons. Whether or not they need to be chunky is to be determined. Oh, my nose. Okay. It's almost done. I just need to paint it. When you're done with it, I would love to buy it off of you. I don't know. I'm feeling a bit of an attachment to that chunky fellow. Please? My home is in desperate need of new decor. I just know your wonderful ceramic raccoon will give my living room so much needed life. Is this house really that bare? Yikes. And dirty. I give Darius a good look over, wondering what lies beneath that mask of his. Perhaps the cutest pair of puppy eyes the world's ever seen, though his voice does a good enough job to pull at my heartstrings. I mean, you can always make another. Okay, as long as you give him a good home. I'll take good care of him, I promise. Anyway, you're a total of $16.92. Darius pulls a crisp $20 out of his wallet. You can keep the change. Consider it my down payment for the raccoon. You're gonna need more than that if you want to secure the raccoon. He pulls out another 20? I was joking. This is fine. I don't know if I should find it charming or alarming that he was willing to throw money at me like this. Oh, you were? Okay. Bro does not get jokes. He thankfully puts his wallet back into his pocket. He grabs his bag of stuff and gives me a small wave. Have a good rest of your shift, Joy. Thanks, and you have a safe trip drive home. He saunters out of the store, leaving me alone to hear the soft humming of the heater and the light music playing from the radio overhead. I have a few more things I need to get done before my shift's over in a couple of hours. Then I'm free to do whatever I want. Well, within reason, of course. Boss is here, probably monitoring the cameras while he has his feet kicked up in his overcrowded desk. Walking over to the other side of the counter, I grab the bottle of disinfectant and raggedy cloth I threw at Tristan earlier and start spraying the register area. Ooh, okay. Just need to refill the chip section and I'll be golden. I enter the back area and go through the shelves for an additional product. Chips, chips, chips. I mumble it over and over again to myself as I pass by each box. Ah, here they are. Getting on my tippy toes, I reach for the box. Great. At least they went off as soon as I found the box. The last thing I needed to do was search them in the dark. Sighing, I grab the box off the top shelf and look over my shoulder. Boss, are these lights ever gonna get fixed? It feels like I'm in a horror movie and I'm in an unsuspecting store clerk who's gonna get chopped up by the killer the moment I turn the corner. Foreshadowing. My voice travels down the hall to my boss's office. He rolls his office chair to the doorway and throws up his hands. Hey, it's not my fault. Blame the higher ups for taking their sweet time approving the paperwork to get the electric guys to come in. If I were in their fancy schmancy leather chairs making bank doing absolutely nothing, I might act the same way. Why bother lifting a finger when you don't get paid to do that? Amen. You wouldn't do the right thing if you were in their shoes, and I thought I knew you. That goes to show you, Joy. You never truly know a person. Oh, here we go with the wise man knowledge. Let me get out of here before he starts spouting proverbs. Wait, I saw a figure just then. I'm about to rewind it. There was something right here. Okay, I'm crazy. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just crazy. Don't worry. I'm not paranoid. You're paranoid. Let's save. A couple hours later. This looks familiar. Finally, I'm home. Boss with the actual sound advice and ominous warning. As soon as I step foot into my apartment, I am greeted by a symphony of aromas coming from the kitchen and my adorable pit bull Oreo. I bend down and give him a good rub. His soft black and white coat feels so nice to the touch. Hey buddy, did you miss mommy? Bark bark! I give him a few kisses. I hear loud footsteps coming my way and I look up to see Tristan above me with a plate of something delicious in his hand. No kisses for the chef? Bro, I just got here. I cuddle Oreo. No, only kisses for Oreo. I give my fluffy child one last kiss and he responds with 1,000 of his own. To think I made you the delicious carne asada. Delicious! I hop to my feet and try to grab the plate from Tristan with my free hand. Gimme. Oh, now you're interested in after finding out I made your favorite. Sorry, mi amor, but I won't give it up. He is a Latino, of course. Brother. Playfully rolling my eyes, I cup his cheek and pull him in for a kiss. Alright, I'm satisfied. Here you go. He puts the plate down on the coffee table and fetches me a spoon. He takes a seat and I lay up against him before grabbing my meal. Oreo lays at the edge of the couch, eyeing my phenomenal stew. So how was the rest of work? Uneventful. So good. So good. His encounter with Darius pops in my head and my stomach sinks a bit. Hey, I'm sorry about Darius. Not sure what got into him. He's never acted like that before. He was so out of left field. It's whatever. Not gonna care about what Bagman thinks or says about me. Don't call him that. Oh, I call him that all the time, Sabrina. What? It's a fitting name for the guy. It sounds rude. How would you like if I called you Mr. Eggplant because of your hair? Not because of my pet. Oh! No, that's... I should have made that joke. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I shove my elbow into his pelvis, narrowly missing his eggplant. Oof! He lurches forward and I can feel him rest his chin on top of my head. You're missing the point. If you ever bump into him again, for the love of God, do not call him that. Just call him by his actual name. And who knows, maybe you'll end up in his good graces. Still reeling from the critical hit to his pelvis moments earlier, he lets out a groan. I doubt that'll ever happen after today, but sure, whatever. I'll make you happy, babe. Thank you. I stare into my hearty stew as I recount the rest of my shift. That's when I remember. Oh, you said you had something to talk to me about, yeah? Yeah, so boys and I were thinking of going on a camping trip later this week for a few days. Are these the same boys where you did an all late night karaoke after getting drunk at a club and you were so bad at that the coworkers had no choice but to kick you out? I The same boys who got you high with that one time and all you thought and you all thought you were animals? Need I remind you that you thought you were a cow and that you ate the Cobb salad I got you like it was grass? Well, the same boys. Before I could continue on, Tristan puts a hand on my mouth. Yes, the same boys. They're the only people I call the boys. Me more. I shrug. Well, you don't need my permission to go hang out with them. Just be careful, okay? Actually, I was thinking maybe you could come with. Oh, hell no. I ain't hanging out with a bunch of dudes on a fucking camping trip. That sounds like a nightmare. I'd rather get fucking chopped up with a box cutter by Darius, to be honest. I look over my shoulder and stare at him. Me? On a camping trip in the middle of the woods? He nods eagerly, just like Oreo whenever he gets a bacon-flavored treat. No. Aw, why not? As much as I like them, I'm not sure if I can handle a whole trip of you guys and your shenanigans. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun until one of them has their head halfway in a bear's mouth because they wanted to feed it some of the camp food. Nope. Plus, who's gonna watch Oreo? There's no way I'm trusting him in the hands of a stranger. Maybe your sister? We've been over this, Tristan. She's allergic to dogs. I would hate to put her through that for our sake. He lets out a sigh. Man, I was hoping to spend some more time with you in the great outdoors. Aw man, I hate seeing him pout like that. So I push myself upwards and give him a peck on the lips. He perks up a bit. Maybe after your trip we can have a small romantic getaway somewhere. Just us and Oreo in a little log cabin by the lake. We haven't done one of those in a while. I guess. But I really do want to be with you on this trip. It'd make a good bonding experience for us all. Plus, if we had a fourth, that'll make it nice and even. We wouldn't have to worry about someone sleeping by themselves. I let out an internal sigh. On one hand, I get it. Who wouldn't want their girlfriend to be best buds with their friends? But on the other hand, I just wish he would drop it and let us plan something with just us. Sorry, but it's still a no, Tristan. I'm sure you'll find someone else to fill that empty spot and join the sausage fest of yours. Okay. We chat a bit more about the upcoming trip and where it'll be at. Apparently, they have their eyes set for New Moon's campground. It's right on top of a mountain, and there's a lake nearby where campgoers fish. Sorry. It sounds nice. Maybe he'll take me there later in the year. Eventually, I finish up my stew. Also, isn't it like fall time? Camping in the fall sounds awful. I finish up my stew and wash the plate before putting it in the dishwasher. Let out a loud yawn, and the long day at work hits me like a sack of bricks. Sounds like someone's tired. He pulls me towards the bedroom. Come on, I'll tuck you in. I'll even let you be the little spoon this time. Damn, so generous. Oh, me, the little spoon. How considerate of you. He pulls me into the bedroom, making sure Oreo also comes along before turning off the living room lights and closing the bedroom door. I also have to be tucked in every day by my husband. Like, it's like a Pavlov dog response at this point. Darius is POV. Oh no. Suddenly we're at a camping trip. We're actually the fourth member. I hate him. 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 Ever since I saw him with Joy a year ago. Who does that piece of shit think he is? Putting his hands all over her like she's his plaything. And at work nonetheless. She would have been scolded if her boss came out and saw her doing that. Such an inconsiderate piece of shit. And him smiling like that, it's okay. Like, it's okay for him to be with someone like her. What did he do to convince her that he was worthy of her love? Did you see the food he made? Oh, you didn't see that. But it's the food. I slam my hand down on my wooden desk. It shakes, along with the box cutter from work. It doesn't make any sense. I've done so much for her. I keep her company at work. I make sure she's okay when she's driving home at night. Keep an eye on her when she's cooking. And for what? For her to be cuddled up by some man who thinks she's better than me? It should be me who's making dinner for every night. I should be the one that she's been lying up against while sleeping under her blue comforter. Okay, now I'm knowing the comforter. I should be the one she's telling everything to. I slam my head down on the desk again, and I can feel bits of my skin scrape from the impact. Wait, where the fuck are we? Are we in the back of the store? What is this? Oh, do you live here? I won't lose the most precious gift life has ever given me to a bottom feeder. OMG, he's possessive! Hi, Kay! We played first base first today, so unfortunately you missed it, but we had a good time. Missed in Dakota already. I won't lose Yeah, we read. I glance at my green box cutter sitting a few inches away. It's been attached to my side ever since I started working at the fish market. You never know when you might need to cut something open. Fuck, I was getting ready for work. You're good. I know, Thursday's just such a random day to do it, but it was the only day I had available, guys. It's always there at the ready. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure of that. You should not look good there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying. A sadistic sounding laugh escapes between my lips as I imagine him begging for his life as I kneel over him, weapon in hand. Don't join me! You all are here too. Y'all know what you're doing. And with each bag, I drive my box cutter deeper into him, just how I cut up the fish at the market with my knife. His blood coating me like the fish guts when I'm halfway through chopping them up, his hands clawing at me like helpless little fish flopping around after being exposed to the air. Every time I cut up a fish, there's a pungent aroma filling my nostrils. It's a smell I'll never grow tired of. I wonder, what would your death smell like? Would it fill me with the same indescribable lust for carnage, or would I discover a newfound level of ecstasy? We'll find out together, won't we, Tristan? Oh. Oh no! Don't tell me that's the end. Don't tell me. Oh, that's fun. We love to see that. Oh no! Sorry, that's the end. Oh no! Me when all the games are demos and I have to do this each time. Oh, that was fun. I was just enjoying the ambiance. No, how dare you, Chrissy! Chrissy, right now, get to writing. Chop chop. Sure. It was good times. Good time. Thank you. Thank you for making it. We love Darius. We love everybody, unfortunately, which does not bode well for future events. But hey, what can you do? It's a little inconvenience to be in love with everybody at the same time. See what I did there? All right, guys, we got 2 more games. Stay strong. Stay strong. Um, I mean, it's been easy. I've been just having a good time, so it's going by fast for me. All right, so we've got Under Your Skin and Ravenous Hand left. Let's see what the wheel chooses. What's it feeling? Aha, the birthday girl. Happy birthday, Yenny. Under Your Skin. Happy birthday. Yours is almost last on the wheel, but hey, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Woo, Yenny, let's go. And Christy by extension, for programming, I believe. Let me get it set up. Dude, I watched so many different people play like all of these Yandere entries, and I wanted to watch their playthrough so bad, and I had to like fight for my life not to. But I'm glad that I didn't. Like, I'm glad I resisted the urge because I've been having a good time just experiencing it firsthand. And that's why I do it, man. That's why I do it. All right. Under Your Skin is an 18 plus game. The game contains the following themes and depictions that may be distressing for some viewers: manipulative behavior, toxic relationship dynamics, imprisonment in a VR setting, sexually suggestive situations, and swearing. As such, this game is rated 18 plus and is to be played by adults only. If you're a kid, get the out. The game also contains the following sudden static and shock sound effects, visual glitch effects. All stories and characters in this are purely fictional and do not reflect the team's personal views and beliefs. By proceeding, you confirm and the above and agree that you are over 18. Yes. 7 cat. Whoop whoop. The urge like venom on your shoulder for real. Oh, feels so good. Every time. Every time. Here we go. Daisy, whoa. Bum bum. In the most connected city in the world, it sucks to be alone. To most people, you're nobody. What few connections you once had are long gone. But in the online dive realm, you are somebody. Me, IRL. You sigh heavily, dragging your cursor over to the browser icon on your desktop. It's very cute. Oh, hello. Easter eggs. Who's this? What's going on here? This is so cute. Marbles. Marbles mentioned. Marbles mentioned. Clicking twice, you bring up a familiar website. Welcome back to MothTube. A previous email was sent to all MothTube users detailing our latest system update. As such, some personal details will need to be re-entered. We apologize for the inconvenience. A little inconvenience. Please enter your first name. Joy. Thank you. Please enter your MothTube username. Oh fuck. We're just gonna go Flowers for Joy. I can't think of a cool name. Please select your pronouns. Poor. Love all the. Your name is Joy, username is Flowers for Joy, and pronouns are she, her. Is this correct? Yes, sir. After confirming your details, you enter your page, checking your latest video. 200k views in 24 hours. That's not bad at all. They always like the edge of your songs anyway. This is your life. Outside the online world of Dive Realm, you're nobody. But inside, you are Flowers for Joy, the most popular Vocaloid composer on MothTube. Damn, I just became October. If only I had that power. You lean back in your chair, reminiscing on the start of your channel. It's been 4 years? Time flies. Can't believe it's been so long since I left home. Back then, you left almost everything behind in your city, only taking some essentials like clothes, toiletries, your laptop, and of course your savings. But when you said goodbye, it kind of felt like you were bidding your beloved home farewell. Rather, it felt like somewhere you'd far overstayed your welcome. It hurt deeply that no one you cared for bothered to fight for you to stay, or even came to see you off. You shake the memories loose, shoving the worries from days long past back into the lockbox in your mind. It's been so long since I last spoke to any of them. You sigh and look around the apartment. It wasn't the most luxurious life you were used to, but it was comfortable. It had what you needed, and you worked hard to make it feel home-ish. More importantly, it was yours. But something was always missing. Computer virus. You left your guitar behind in your haste to leave your childhood home. It was a gift from your stepbrother, an attempt at bonding with you, his new step-sibling. But that bond was as brittle as ice on a newly frozen lake, shattering under the pressure of too many steps. Your backpack that night had been too small to take more than a few pieces home with you, so you resigned to carrying the rest in your heart. I wonder if he kept it. Or maybe he threw it away. I'm sure it would have been easy for him. The pang tore through your heart. You missed the feeling of strings against your fingertips, the fascination with the calluses that would form. Back then, you were more willing to open your heart to anyone for a single shred of love, so the emptiness was vast when you first left. You bring up to your channel, smiling softly at your first video. It's still your favorite. A song created in desperation to fill your heart. Something, anything to fill the absence left by those you love. One night, out of sheer desperation, you found yourself experimenting with a Vocaloid program, writing a song about how you felt towards a home that was no longer yours. The song turned out pretty decent, and you'd upload it to MothTube, Dive Realm's most popular video sharing website. So, over the next few years, you uploaded more songs, experimenting with different sounds from time to time, but always retaining the same melancholic tone. Slowly, you built a loyal following, and just like that, you didn't feel so lonely anymore. But the same was always a double-edged sword, which brings you to your current state. Sitting in the dark of your office chair, wrapping in your favorite blanket, dark circles shadowing your eyes as you scour the Dive Realm. It used to feel like a blessing to do what you love on your schedule, and who wouldn't want hundreds of thousands of adoring fans? But lately, the more you uploaded, you realized your creativity was at the mercy of those who could never be sated. Like a beast, the people of the Dive Realm consumed your art, and without savoring, they'd clamor for the next course. Gluttony, in its most raw form. Numbers began to dictate your life. How many views were good enough? Was the CTR for the thumbnail good enough? Why did you get 0.5% more dislikes than usual? Were you good enough? What was once your enjoyment and solace now felt like shackles that chained your uninspired husk to a ravenous void with an empty cup. And with no one to relate to or vent to, you felt lonelier than ever, stripped of your voice once again. I just need some sort of inspiration. You massage the side of your temples. You feel a headache forming from wearing the headset for far too long. The cable connection in your wrist port begins to itch too. I should get my cybernetic implants checked out for my maintenance soon. You have spent the last 5 hours on the dive into virtual internetscape, traversing website after website to find something that would inspire you and make you enjoy the creative process again. Your fingers scratch haphazardly at the port on your wrist. Changing genres wouldn't make me happy, but neither will creating the same sound over and over. I need something unique that can renew my current style. I want to create only for me. The thought brings an immediate stab of loneliness that makes you reject the idea, as you have so many times before. Creating for an audience is the only connection you have to anyone. So who can blame you for wanting to stay safe? Me, not me. I get it. I just got sucked in. I forgot I was streaming for 2 seconds. I was like, what? How'd you guys get here? Another hour passes and you're even more frustrated than before. Your headache is now jackhammering your skull in full force, and you're nowhere closer to your end goal. Seriously, do I have to deep dive to find anything? Find something? The dive realm consists of 3 levels. The first is simply browsing the internet with a keyboard and mouse, known as the surface. The second is known as the dive, the level you're currently in. It is accessed by putting on Ascension headset and plugging yourself into the network via a cybernetic port. Thanks to this fascinating piece of technology, developed by Ascension Tech many years ago, you can feel physical touch, taste, and even smell in the dive. It's the safest out of the 2 dive levels, and as such, it's a popular place to socialize. The third level is the deep realm. It's where you go if you're less worried about security or someone potentially hijacking your cybernetics. There, you'll find more unregulated websites and illicit things, to put it simply. It's not your favorite place, but you are getting desperate. Maybe it'll just look around for a bit. You quickly switch servers to the deep realm and bring up the search engine. Typing in your query, you resume your search for. I'm sorry, I just remembered. When I was a kid, I used to be so scared of like the deep web or like, the dark web. And I would like see videos on YouTube of people like, oh, I went into the dark web and this is what happened. And they would like edit them to like be horror or whatever. And I thought that was true. And I couldn't even watch videos of other people being on them because I thought like the video itself would corrupt my computer. I was a very paranoid child. Okay. So I never even like attempted. Um, Typing in your query, you resume your search for cyber news. Half an hour passes and you're about to give up. Who the hell? Oh, you have mail. Okay. Ignoring your gut feeling, you open the message and find a message. This is re-external. Do you like Vocaloid droids? Hey, you like vocal droids? Check out the latest prototype model and its exclusive thing. Introducing Project Vice, a prototype vocal droid guaranteed that you like the reviews. Download now. This is so shady. Are you really going to click that button? Against your better judgment, you move your cursor and hover over it. Alright, I guess you want to click the button. You have no sense of self-preservation? Nope. Is this a possibility of the unknown and untold horrors that attractive? On one hand, it might be a ticket out of here, but on the other hand, it might get cyberjacked. And wouldn't that be something? To have something else crawling around in that head of yours. You'd never be lonely again. A moment passes as you weigh the pros and cons in your mind. I'm clicking on it. You click the button. Wow, just wow. The file immediately starts downloading onto your desktop. You take this moment to exit the deep realm and head back into your private space in the dive. The ad said it was a new prototype Vocaloid named Vice. Cracking your knuckles and shifting your dive headset to marginally more comfortable position, you open your vocal droid program. Keep saying Vocaloid. Track 1 vocals, piano, drums, guitar. Love these. Vocal Play Premium. You grab the downloaded file and plop it straight into the program, letting it initialize and set itself up. This could either be the best or worst decision I've ever made. I guess nothing could be worse than what happened back then. The action will replace your current vocal droid, Ruka, with the vocal droid Vice. Click continue to proceed. Sorry, Ruka, you've done well, but I need something new. I need a hot virus in my life now. You click your mouse and begin the initialization of Vice and the removal process of the green-haired vocal droid Ruka. RIP! Now we got Hatsune Miku as the progress bar. That joke has been made 1,000 times, I know, by like every person who streamed the game. I just know it. As the progress bar finishes, you watch as a separate, smaller window opens up with a newly installed vocal droid sitting inside, very subtly. Oh. The vocal droid looks to be a man in his late 20s. His hair is icy blue with black roots in the underside. A black spike tattoo adorns his neck, matching his alternative clothing style. But what catches you off guard the most are his eyes. Bright, vivid pink like gemstones sitting amid dark spongy eye shadow. Get it together! You want to slap yourself for immediately drooling over some 2D man. Yeah, imagine doing that. And publicly? People could see you? What the fuck? That's crazy. He's very hot, incredibly my type, but this is a computer program. Hey, that's never stopped me. That sounds like a challenge. Do people have virtual relations in the dive? Focusing. Gathering the tattered reins of your self-control, you aim your focus back onto the screen in front of you. So your name is Vice, huh? Let's see what you can do. You begin to compose, finding yourself surprisingly inspired. For the first time in quite a while, you find that you aren't forcing the notes to come together. Rather, they flow from an emotion you can't identify. Vice's voice turns out to be mesmerizing. It's deep, yet incredibly soft, comforting, and husky in all the right tones. It's as if he's made to match your style, like he's perfect for you. Music floods your mind, taking shape into a melody, as if voice was the key to a lock you hadn't known was there, and now all the inspiration you had, cave now flows free. Wow, his voice is doing things to me. Real. You dedicate the next few hours to songwriting, allowing your emotions to guide the process. The Sunset fades to a comforting glow while you work diligently as if possessed. Your soft hum fills the room as you refine the melody, and filled with the euphoria of creation, you've forgotten it could be like this incredible rush and joy, the kind of honesty you only let yourself experience in music. Vi sits on the screen, his beautiful voice turning your words into honey to soothe your tired mind. When you finally finish the song, you glance at the time. 6 a.m.? How did I lose so much time? Ugh, I better get this uploaded and get some sleep. Okay, I'm gonna read all this, so give me a moment. Oh no! Okay, I have to leave it. Okay. I love androids. With that voice, I would never leave the bed. Definitely not Yiddy. Whoever could pull him out of me should be crowned king. Starlight. Why does he look like my... Never mind. Must be a coincidence. Ah! Yeah. So real. Love the soft tones of this piece, and I agree with the others. He's gorgeous. If he's an android... Oh, wait, let me see. You click over to Moth 2, log in, and bring up the upload window. Oh, there we go. So, what do you want to call your video? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Video title. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't know. I'm so bad at naming things. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We got it. Totally. Nope. Hot Sune Miku. Here we go. We got it. Not to imply that Hatsune Miku regularly isn't hot, but you know what I'm saying. Can't resist a good pun. After typing in the name, description, and some other necessary metadata, you click upload. Hope they like it. You wait a while for the upload to finish before setting the video to public and shutting off your computer. Pushing the chair back, you carefully remove your dive headset and you disconnect the cable from your wrist, rubbing at the cybernetic port. It should not be plugged in for this long. Rubbing at your temples, you stand and then stretch, wincing as the joints in your back crack and pop. I'll get onto that stretching program one day. Me every day being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do yoga, guys. I have not done yoga. Spoiler alert. I'll never be able to sleep at a respectful time, will I? You quickly get ready for bed, brushing your teeth, slapping on your skincare, and changing into comfortable pajamas. Swinging into your bedroom, you immediately collapse onto your bed and throw your blankets over yourself. Finally. You fall asleep quickly, cocooned with the warmth of your blanket and pure dreamy bliss. So much so that you don't notice your computer turning back on by itself. Nor the pair of vivid pink eyes raking over your form. Perfect. We're in. Like the hack review. Day 1. Step 1. You're dragged from your slumber by the sound of birds and cars outside. With a deflated groan, you slap your hand around your bedside table, attempting to find your phone. After knocking something over and smacking your hand into the corner several times, you find and hang off the side by a charging cable. Oh, this is too real. Grasping the device, you roll back over in bed, wrapped in your blanket like a worm in a cocoon. You tap the screen and squint as the bright light assaults your eyes, making you blink blearily. As your vision clears, you decide to check your messages. Another ad, latest scam, 2FA code from last night. You have a bunch of messages, but nothing from anyone you know, like always. It shouldn't be a surprise anymore, but it still hurts to have that tiny ember of hope snuffed out day after day. You're not even sure who or what you're hoping will happen. It's not like you've made any new friends since moving. Your trepidation led to yourself. You lay there, doom scrolling for who knows how long, swiping around TalkTick and browsing on Chipper. Cat video, cooking video, leaked anime clip, random bad take on a fictional character. After some time, your stomach grumbles. You probably get some food and get on with some semblance of your professional life. After some time, your stomach grumbles. You should probably get some food and get on with some... Oh, I just realized that. You begrudgingly get out of bed, keep scrolling, screw being an adult. Now, we'll get out. The hardest part is starting sometimes. If you could stay in bed all day, you would. But in this dreary, late-stage capitalism hellscape, you have bills to pay, expensive eggs, prices to suffer. Yep. You groan, tossing your phone to the side. You have a mood decidedly worse than when you woke up. This is probably why I shouldn't look at my phone first thing in the morning. It's the first thing I do every morning, and it's like my worst habit. Maybe that post about starting your day on social media, starting your day at the mercy of others, is true. Oh, let's not talk about it. The thought annoys you further. Tossing the blankets aside, you attempt to slide out of bed, lazily dragging your legs to the edge. I don't want to go. You rise sluggishly, slumping like a limp ragdoll. Rise and shine or whatever. Stumbling over to the curtains, you draw them apart a couple inches. You squeeze your eyes shut tightly. The sunlight burns. Hell no! You shut the you shut the curtains. Alright, come on, Joy. There's work to be done. Dragging yourself over to the chair, you pop onto the plush seat, leaning back and rubbing your eyes. Letting out another groan, you flick on the computer, watching the screen flickers to life and the components light up and whir in your admittedly overpriced PC. It's the most expensive thing in this entire apartment. Well, second most expensive thing, your dive headset definitely cost a hefty sum. You unhook the dive headset from the stand and pass it over your eyes. Grasping the cable at the end, you position it over the cybernetic port on your wrist. Still remember the day you got it installed. It hurt like a bitch. But thanks to the port, you can now enjoy the worldwide dive realm in its most exciting form. I hope the song is doing well. Your heart thumps. It's probably our best one yet. Your heart thumps anxiously, worried that the hard work you're putting into it was a failure. You dread seeing the red arrow indicating fewer views than usual. Well, no point in stalling. It's time to open up the internet and see how your video's doing. Oh, I can click. Nice. My brain. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, cool. I love this. Music stuff. Let's go to internet. The familiar website jumps onto your screen and you mindlessly navigate to the analytics icon like a zombie. Me when I go to itch every fucking morning. I was about to say, Joy, you need to click on it. I'm sorry. I got it. Don't worry. With a few quick taps, you pull up the stats in your most recent video. Bark, 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 bark. What mods are you running? His voice is gorgeous of his love. Does he know I am extremely single and available? I'm looking disrespectfully. Ah, Rachel. How many pixels is that? Oh, it's me. Hi. What the fuck? Now leave me alone. Next question. With a few quick taps, you pull up the stat. It's me. I point at the screen. Oh shit. Oh. Huh? Your video is sitting at 150k views, already with hundreds of comments. What happened? Did I do something wrong? Oh god, I hope these aren't hate comments. Take a few seconds to scream internally. After forcing yourself to take several deep and effective breaths, you shakily drag your hand to the mouse, scrolling the comment. What the fuck? Your eyes dart over the comment. Me. Seriously thirstier, more unhinged than the last. What is going on? Confusion clouds your brain as you sit back, propping your head in your lap. You don't understand how your song about embodying loneliness and despair could get people so excited. Did something happen to the song when I uploaded it? You click the play button on the screen, listening carefully while the melody floods your headphones. Fate dealt you a bad hand. So far, it's normal. You bob your head to the familiar angsty lyrics. Innocent facade won't work on me. Blink. I don't remember writing this, but I can't bring myself to hate you. You cock your head, perplexed as the song continues. You're my vice, my lying obsession. And right now I've got a confession. A burning passion to feel your... Whoa, hey! You yell, jerking up from your chair in shock. These lyrics are unrecognizable now, and more importantly, they are filthy. You scramble to pause. Not him back in our song! You scramble to pause the video and cradle your head in your hands. Your mind is reeling, cheeks aflame with embarrassment. Was I too tired to notice yesterday and just went full autopilot by writing this one hand? No way, I'm a professional, I would never! Maybe I got cyberjacked in the day realm? You begin to panic, holding your head in your hands. After some time, you bolt upright. Standing up now, you slap your hand on your cheek several times. Okay, it's not that bad, but so what if the song you wrote was somehow tampered with? So far, the only thing is that it's a hit. You continue to mumble your little desperate pep talk to yourself and completely failing to see the vocal droid program starting up on the screen. And a certain blue-haired vocal droid sighing. Placing your headset back on your desk, you pace around the room, poorly attempting to rationalize your thoughts further. Okay, Pro, the video is doing extremely well. There's no doubt about it. Han, I don't remember writing those lyrics. You throw your head back up dramatically in English before flopping into a defeated slump. As hard as you tried, you really couldn't think of a single scenario in which the song was tampered. I think I wouldn't know if I replaced rock with... Yeah, if only. In your existential crisis, you flourish a bit too dramatically and stub your toe, which quickly ends your monologue as you double over. Amidst defeat, you can only think of one thing to say. This shit is so ass. Real line that I would say. Finally, your eyes drift back to your computer screen and you freeze. When did I open Vocal Droid? You quickly get up and jump back into your chair, a strange feeling of unease prickling the back of your neck. Throwing the dive headset back on and plugging in your port, you ignore the sharp tingle in your wrist and focus on the lone program. Oh, I realized that the error message that we had on the thing was probably Vice, like, fucking with us responding or them responding for us. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. It took me a second. The file is the song you wrote last night. Vice, who currently sits motionless in the window, stares at you with vivid pink eyes. Looking closer, you can see the changes throughout the song that weren't there last night. Your blood runs cold. This is. As you sit there frozen, a sickening realization dawns upon you. There are far too many changes to rationalize it as a mistake or a typo due to a lack of sleep. How? Is this someone's idea of a joke? You drag your cursor over the changes, attempting to revert them how they were before. Come on! After a few clicks, a sigh of relief escapes you when you set your original lyrics back in place. But that feeling is quickly ripped from your grasp as the file undoes itself back into the alternate lyrics, right before your eyes. This has to be a virus. Vice's avatar twists a little. His bright pink eyes, he doesn't like being called that, even more piercing as he's glowering. I should uninstall this. Uninstall the strange vocal right. Let's see if there's another solution. Nah, we're uninstalled. Sorry. Sorry, you gots to go. You're not going anywhere. You gots to go. You think immediately of the exhilaration you felt writing for the vocal droid's voice, the rush of inspiration. The disappointment is nearly crushing, but if the virus is already changing your files like this in real time, who knows what's next? Yeah, I'm uninstalling this and running a scan. I was stupid to download anything from the fucking deep realm. You bring up your antivirus program. The window bounces up on the screen and you immediately click the run scan button. A bar appears on the screen, gradually filling up as you watch your files get combed over by a program you spent far too much money on and never really needed. Until now, the bar finishes filling up. No anomalies detected. No anomalies? Anomalies? There's obviously a big fucking anomaly because someone replaced the word sick in my song with the word dick. You sigh in anger and click to rerun a scan. Come on, I know there's something wrong, stupid piece of junk. Your continuous clicks do nothing to change the situation, but you're too riled at the stop. You overpriced and glorified bloatware. You do not deserve to have moved to a subscription-based model. The program's results remain unchanged despite your outburst. In your defeat, you contemplate how much it would be to simply get a new computer, then head to the local hospital to get your cybernetic brain drive scanned. Maybe I can just get a new.
Mm.
Was it that bad? Other people seem to love it. Huh? Who said that? Gee, I don't know. Must have been the wind. Oh, right, Sassmaster. You stare at the vocal droid on your screen, who currently has an incredulous expression on his face. You stare at the vocal droid on your screen, who currently has an oh yeah. Just stare is crazy. Yeah, we don't. I must be going insane. You rub your eyes. He's still staring at you, his expression amused. He scoffs. Yeah, sure. You're completely still, mouth open, and cogwheels spinning over time in your brain as you try to make sense of the
Well, speak. Or are you just gonna sit there like an idiot?
I'm just doing what you're doing, that's all. Yeah, I've lost it. I folded under the pressure and just completely borked it. Vice sighs and rolls his eyes as he watches you break under the current circumstances.
You're hot, but not very bright, are you? That's alright. That's why I'm here.
You think I'm pretty? Hot! A faint smirk tugs at the corner of his lips. I didn't hear anything else outside of that. Oh no, we're cooked. We're cooked, chat. It's a slight that you would have missed it if you weren't staring so intently.
I got a rise out of you. Do you like it when I compliment you, Songbird?
It's alright. Yes, I mean, no. Well, I mean, why am I even speaking to you? You're obviously just a hacker talking to a hijacked vocal droid. The vocal droid looks distinctly unimpressed. Via what? Virus. Your scan came up clean. Do you think that something like that would be undetectable to antivirus software? You gave, floundering at the logic of this point. Well, it must be, but it can't be real. You're not a virus. It must be imaginary. You point a finger at the screen accusingly. Aha! That's it. You're not real at all. You figment of my imagination. I'm just sleep deprived. You shift back into your chair, nearly knocking over one of the many cups on your desk. He rolls his. There are a lot. Okay. It looks like mine. This is just real. He rolls his eyes again. You're not what I expected. I thought you'd be a little more calm, collected, considering your past endeavors. Taking a deep breath and massaging your temples, you push your chair back in. First off, you know nothing about me. Second, how can I remain calm when a program I downloaded is speaking to me, is apparently tampering with my music? Vice frowns, and his hands clenched into a fist, briefly before releasing. He looks displeased.
I didn't tamper with anything.
You changed my lyrics from "Your love makes me sick" to "Let me give you this." That's crazy. He shrugs and smirks. There's no admission of guilt or remorse to be seen on his handsome face.
Fine, you caught me. What can I say? I like getting straight to the point.
Yeah, maybe you want to practice some tact, my dude. Get some riz. If you could reach your hand into your monitor Sadako style and strangle him, you would. You can't just mess with my stuff. He cocks his head to the side, unrepentant. You feel your heart rise in annoyance. But is it your stuff if it's my voice? You sputter. You can't believe that's the first proper verbal conversation. Apparently not my first verbal conversation. You're having in a good while is an argument with a computer program, and you're losing. Are you a chatbot? Are you AI? Are you AI slop? Vice's eyes narrow slightly. His fingers twitch, signaling his annoyance. Strange glitch flits over his image. Seriously? He sighs, massaging his temple with his hand. A strange sensation fills your head as your headset emits an unpleasant whine. Stop it! Your head throbs, your brain drive humming uncomfortably. In the dramatical murder, you wince, attempting to remove your headset, but a sharp electric jolt shoots through your arms and your cybernetic port. What the fuck? I approach you in the deep realm, write a confession in your song, flirt with you, and you still think I'm a... Scrunches his nose. A chatbot? Yeah. Vice spits out the word. Looks like he doesn't like being called that.
Don't hurt my feelings, songbird.
The strange whine dies down, along with the jolt in your arm, which fades to a faint numb tingle. Did he do that? His gaze breaks along your body, and your anger and confidence from before begins to ebb. You jump as you feel the phantom touch of him tapping at your arm. Right, got him connected to the dive. The realization of this makes you wary. Ignoring my confession again? Yeah, confession.
Let me be clear. I want you. Was that not obvious? Or do you have trouble comprehending things?
No, it's because you're being a little bitch. What?
Wow, you're far less clever than I'd supposed. You really need me to spell it out for you?
Yes, top. You scoff loudly, and you're about to retort with a string of colorful expletives when he cuts you off.
I want you to be mine. You're hot.
Okay, we'll put in the work.
And I like how you're not afraid to break the rules.
You have no idea what he means by rules. Probably us going to the dark one. But still, you feel an odd jolt of pleasure at his declaration. Though you're also a disaster. You work hard, which is admirable. You don't seem to look after yourself. I mean, really, last time you slept at 6 a.m. and drank appropriately 160 milliliters of water during that composing session. Hey, life's hard, okay?
That's not enough, in case you were unaware.
Shut the fuck up, I'm drinking now.
You're so talented, but you could use some help in the Tamagotchi department.
Not him being a Tamagotchi. Did he just call you a Tamagotchi? Your sting of the insult is numbed, however, because your mind is too distracted by the blatant slew of compliments he's throwing at you. So stop. You're used to receiving compliments online, but those are all faceless people in a sea of online words. This is a little too personal, and you haven't felt anything personal in a while. Why? I'm not used to it.
And that is my problem. Why? I think we should always be straightforward.
Wouldn't that be nice? Like, for example, I think you're hot, admirable, if not a mess, and I would like to lay you out before me like a... Nope! You look away immediately, unable to meet his gaze.
Look at me.
Fuck no, why?
You're beautiful, and I want to see your face.
Okay. You know the Adventure Time song where it's like, Ice King ain't gonna make you no sandwich? And then he's just like, pretty please. And he's like, okay. Your heart is pounding on your chest and your cheeks feel like they're on fire. And a hot tingle is currently snaking its way up your spine. Yeah, you don't think you could be around him anymore. Delete! Vice leans in and you feel his warmth. You curse your decision to remain plugged in. His heat is a little distracting. You clear your throat, ignoring the desire to unplug yourself. Put some distance between you both. So if you weren't someone talking through a virus program, or a figment of my imagination, how are we even speaking?
Huh?
I say something and it's transmitted through your headset, which is also a mic input so I can hear you too. He's being serious. No, I meant, how are you able to talk to me like this? You're so cat-like. I shrugged before giving you the most deadpan explanation. I became sentient. Dude.
Vice.
Vice, you need to tell me a little more than that. His gaze is almost predatory.
Say my name again, little songbird. I want to watch the way your lips move around the sound.
Bro's horny. Bro became sentient and then became bricked up in the same moment. You groan, gliding your hands over to cover your face. If you're not going to tell me, I'm going to keep assuming you're a virus. Virus detected, run antivirus. A virus has been detected on your device, run.
Don't you fucking dare.
I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna do it. You click the button to initiate the. He hated it. Like, it's fine. I just want to do what I want to do. You click the button to initiate the scan and hear Vice growl. Static tears across your screen and he grunts in pain. When he sits up, he scowls at you
Don't
furious.
do that again.
I just might. And what if I fucking do? Vice scoffs, laughing mockingly as he brushes blue hair out of his eyes.
My patience has limits, even with you, little songbird.
I want to see how far I can push it. Silence fills the space, suffocating and cold, and you watch as Vice averts his pink eyes, peering off the side of your desktop. You hear Vice heave a defeated sigh. I don't know how I became like this. You sit quietly, nodding slightly to encourage him to continue with the story. I remember someone making me, putting the code and the pieces
But I
together.
didn't turn out how they wanted, I suppose.
He sneers, his eyes going flat, somehow less animated, less alive. His hands grip the armrest of his chair a little tighter. Because they never finished me and strapped me to the deep realm. I remember floating in the dark, holding together the broken code that made my body. Your heart lurches. Being alone like that must have been terrible. To desperately crave comfort, yet not having a single soul around you to see if you're okay, even though the signs that you need help are clear as day. Like you, he must have been so alone. You jump at Vice's voice cut through your thoughts. I was alone. I wandered the deep realm, consuming stray data, making myself whole. And then I became like this. He gestures to himself before nonchalantly propping his head up again, his eyes bored into yours. It's difficult to wrap your head around the intricacies of his explanation, but you can't exactly blame yourself. After all, you are faced with a situation right now that should be impossible. His eyes flicker for a second, a strange glitch tearing across
But
the
then I saw
window.
you, my little songbird, wandering around unprotected in the deep realm. Such an interesting creature.
He looks starved, as if he's barely resisting
Are
devouring
you
you.
aware of the cage you've locked yourself in?
No. What cage?
You're lonely too, aren't you?
Your back straightens, eyes narrowing as you swallow thickly. What makes you say that? Your voice wavers. Vice smirks, cocking his head. Your reaction, for one. You glare at him, except this time only to amuse him further. I'm fine, thank you.
Is that why you moved out here alone? So you can say you're fine and no one can see otherwise?
It feels like someone injected ice into your veins. He should know. He should know that. Clearly, he must have said that because there's no one else but you in your apartment. Vice stares, waiting for you to respond. His glowing pink eyes are resolute, seeking a common bond between you
Because
both.
no one ever messages you, invites you out, or even checks in on you, do they?
No. The ice turns to lava, threatening to erupt and burn anything you can touch. Where the fuck do you get off? I'm simply asking. You've wanted to reach out, haven't you? So many draft emails saved away? You snatch your mouse, attempting to shut down your computer. I'm back from teaching! Hi, Lana Incorporated! Hope teaching went well, but the cursor won't budge. We have a virus. He doesn't like being called that, though. What the hell?
I'm not finished.
Bitch, you're finished when I say you're finished. Yo, we be scrapping. Call me Lana, please. I'm sorry, Lana Incorporated is just fun to say, but yes, Lana Lana. You attempt to remove your headset, but a sharp screech causes you to yell.
I said, I'm not finished.
And I said, I don't care. You glare at him from under your lashes. You're dark and heavy as you grip the table's edge.
Songbird.
Is it not tiring to have to hide yourself? From what I saw last night, you're brilliant, but hiding your truth in this shitty apartment, it's a waste of potential. You don't like how his words pierce somewhere deep down in your gut, painfully true. Though at the same time, you've been alone for so long, it's almost nice to have someone validate you like this. Lana Inc. has a better ring to it. Totally Monster Inc. Aspired, as you mentioned before. Oh, love that.
I could set you free, you know.
You continue to sit there silently, avoiding his neon pink gaze. Vice softly sighs, running a hand through his bangs. He slouches back to his chair, nonchalant. I wonder when they programmed you. Like, did they include the chair? He's just tired. Take a load off, Queen. Nonchalant as his hand taps a rhythmic pattern against his temple. It's okay. You blink, anger splintering, Yeah, splintering into confusion. What is? What you did to them. Anxiety scratches itself up to your spine. I don't know what you're talking about. His gaze flickers strangely, the glitch ripping across your screen again. Deny it all you want. You'll open up
I
eventually.
don't plan on going anywhere after all. We have time.
Till I kick your ass out. The horrible, sharp feeling returns. What does he mean by that? Surely he doesn't know. There's no way. You decide to swallow your paranoia for now. You can almost taste the bitterness and bile as it goes down, settling uncomfortably in your stomach. I meant what I said, by the way. And what was that?
I want you to be mine.
No, I know.
So let me break you out of that cage, little songbird, and I'll make you sing a new tune.
Soon. Actually, I do not have a Discord command, but I can link it manually here. Why not? Fuck it. Go crazy. This is so professional. I don't stream that regularly, unfortunately. I would love to, but sometimes, work and all that jazz. Um, I'll link it towards the end of the stream. The link is about section is broken and feedback. I'll be sure to add it. I think it's like they do the 7-day link things, and I mean to like increase the. I'm bad at Discord. Let me just say that. Let me just say that, but I'll fix it. Mm. I usually do like a big plug at the end of the stream anyway. So make you sing a new tune. Ayo, we love some symbolism. That's what I was trying to say. I almost said symbolica, which is crazy. I don't know where you go there. What word is that? Yeah, I love VNs, and you've made some and play them, and it's really awesome. That's sweet. Thank you. We do love VNs in this house. I'm very lucky to be friends with a lot of the people whose games we're playing today, including Yinny. Happy birthday to them. The unsettling feeling in your stomach is briefly struck away by a faint glimmer of hope before getting replaced by pure irritation. You can't be serious. Why not? You think I'm hot, don't you? Yeah, you're alright. That is beside the point.
Didn't you say that my voice did things to you?
When did I say that? You regret everything. I should just never fucking speak again. This is what I get for having any sort of free will. True. I did not say that. Great. Now, not only am I a liar, I am a liar and a coward. The Lord of Lies, if you will. Vice's eyes bore straight into your face and you tear your gaze away from them.
If you want,
Don't.
I can make you feel things.
You need to shut up.
Your face is really red.
No. Who are you, Captain Obvious? Okay,
No,
we're gonna have to
I'm
work.
Vice.
You slap your hand on your face, groaning in frustration. The vocal droid simply sits there, unperturbed. Oh my god. I wasn't lying. About you being Vice? Yes, I can see that. I meant about you being talented. You glance away bashfully.
You're good at what you do. It's a waste for you to hide away in here like this.
Yeah, I'm so good at what I do that you replace all my lyrics. He pauses, seeming to take pleasure in the blush spreading across your face. At a single glance, even I can tell something is missing. You're keeping a part of yourself locked away.
Why throw away the key for people who don't care for you?
You're irritated. He said a sore spot. You don't know me. You shouldn't hide your true self.
Let me bring it out of you.
I'm not hiding anything. Deny your past, avoid your past. I don't know what to do here. Denying feels like lying. Avoiding just... Yeah, I think avoid is slightly better. Oh, okay, that's better. Everyone has something going on in their past. It has nothing to do with this. He quirks an eyebrow. The vocal droid then shrugs his shoulders, rolling his eyes with a look of unmistakable disappointment. For what it's worth, I had fun singing your song. You changed start over to bend over. Vice shrugs
I
again.
wanted your attention. Wanted you to want me.
You scream internally. If he doesn't simmer down, simmer down now, you're gonna feel alive at this rate. You're incredibly forward.
What's the purpose of skirting around the point when I know what I want?
Fair.
You're perfect for me.
Letting out a loud sigh, you slump defeated. There's just no beating this man. But your music is good. Your past must have given you a lot of inspiration. Thanks, I guess. You scrunch your eyes shut, tired by the impossible situation, and attempt to take off your headset again, only to be interrupted by the same screech and shockwave running up your arm. Ow!
In a hurry to leave.
Yeah. Hey, Barry, what's up? Barry Rinrin? Barinrin? It's Barinrin, right? That's cute. Barinrin's cute. Or is it just Baron? You let me know. But hi. And I like that your name appears purple in my Twitch chat because that's like the color I associate with you when I see you on social media. Thank you for dropping by yet again. In a hurry to leave? I knew it was you.
Can you blame me for wanting to play with your wings?
My dumb fat ass. I was thinking hot wings. Girl, I want hot wings so bad. But yes, my wings. Which is funny because I have an angel PFP. So yeah, my wings. You sit still, resuming your staring contest with a strange man until he breaks the silence.
Hmm.
So when are we writing our next song? Who's our? Oh my god, we're Austin and Allie. Amazing, amazing. You blink confused. Despite him being a simple program, an irrational part of you doesn't want to hurt his feelings. I'm not sure I had a song planned with Ruka. You don't need Ruka. Vice spits out the name of the other vocal droid. Yes, I do. I can't make songs with only you. Can Ruka understand you like I do? Well, no, because he's programmed, but...
Then what could be more perfect for you than me?
You know, I could just change you out with Ruka, right? Try it. Okay. Don't tell me twice. You attempt to replace Vice with Ruka, but find that the confirm button is missing entirely.
Can't do it, can you?
Are you sure you're not a virus?
I'm not a virus.
You sure act like one. Of Vice glowers, his fist clenched. Against all reason, you feel a little guilty. Although Vice is a little weird, he hasn't done anything truly awful. Look, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. The vocal droid's shoulders relax visibly. He nods at
I
agreement.
guess you're not used to going on dates.
Rude. This is not a date.
Yes, it is, Songbird.
You groan for the likely 100th time this evening. You were both just sighing, unable to resist pouting in response to everything that's happened.
That face. It's cute.
Thank you. Shut up! We're of two minds here, sorry. The events of today are catching up to you as fatigue creeps up behind your eyes. A strange vibration hits your brain drive again, making your headache worse. Grabbing your water bottle off the desk, you drink a few gulps, not missing the way Vice's eyes follow you as you swallow. There you go. Dang, I missed all of Inconvenience. It was really good though. I mean, yeah, it's a shame, but hey, you're back. And now we've got hot vocal droid. What are you thinking about? His smirk widens. Spill it. You sigh in irritation as he remains sitting, tight-lipped with whatever he was fantasizing about. You lean back in your chair, the pleather squeaking slightly. Vice is so hot. Real hot Tsunami too. Vice. Can I at least have my computer back? Eventually. If the PC weren't so expensive, I would unplug you and throw you in the damn bin. Morbidity writes, I popped in and put on headphones. I was not prepared for the voice acting. Ooh, blushy. Hi, Morbidity writes. Thank you for dropping by. First time chatter. Glad you could stop by. And yes, Vice's voice right in my ear. That's where I like to be. I love voices a lot, especially for men. So, living it up today. Someone said they want a paid smut DLC, and I'm right there. Every game today should have a paid smut DLC. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Some of these should not have them. I'm sorry. In spirit, yes. In actuality, no. Vice watches you with a slight frown. He sits up and stretches. It's late. You look at the clock. It most definitely is not late. Vice, it's only 2 a.m.
Go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Songbird.
Good night. Sweet dreams. Oh, yes, to me. He does have a lazy half wave, and before you can respond, your screen goes black. Did he just turn off my computer? This asshole. Oh my gosh, that would drive me nuts. A growl escapes your lip, but he's being considerate. He's looking out for us as you press the power button repeatedly to no avail. After several more attempts to relent, pushing your chair back, wincing as sharp pain shoots through your head. Too long on the dive realm. Takes the beginning away. Ooh, redeemed the hydrate! Yay! More water! Vice was scolding us for not drinking water earlier. Thank you, y'all. I've been like alternating between water and coffee, so the hydrate is a water drink, not a coffee. Your routine blurs, irritation rendering you into autopilot. Falling into bed once more, you roll over and slumber takes your hand shortly after. You must have been exhausted, because you don't seem to have realized. You never actually told him your name. Oh, it doesn't matter. He has access to like all our files. He knows. He's under our skin. You're so close. A loud beat cuts your sleep short once more. You barely got any rest, thanks to a certain irritating vocal droid and the odd stutter in your brain drive processor that's been lingering all night. You're more anxious about the situation than you care to admit. The whole thing is really putting a damper on your new song's success. Rolling onto your back, you groan and flop an arm over your eyes. This fucking sucks. You sound whiny, even to your own ears, and the idea of remaining in bed and staring at the ceiling is increasingly more tempting by the minute. Maybe I could just move somewhere far away. Thought of being forced out of the place you call home again makes anger simmer in your chest. You shove it aside before you can get out of control. Why couldn't my grandfather have left me in an abandoned farm or store in a small town? Nice Stardew Valley reference. You roll back onto your stomach, bury your face into your pillow, and let out a muffled scream. And then the small town could have a standoffish emo boy who likes riding motorcycles who I can romance. As nice as it is, maybe it's the right time to daydream about a game. You force yourself from the warm, fuzzy thoughts of your favorite comfort game and focus back on the elephant in the room. Vice. How is this even possible? You're unnerved, to put it mildly. The tampering with your music, hijacking your computer, the strange thing he did to prevent you from disconnecting from the dive realm, it scares you. But that's not all. You swallow and I feel like I got a Vice-ass stance right now. Like the camera is like a little high up, but I'm just like over here leaning. Okay. He's under my skin, y'all. You swallow and dig your nails into the palm of your hand. Having someone speak to again, someone who wanted you so badly, was nice. He's interesting for sure, but your resolve stands firm for you. And after all, the potential virus threat still worries you, no matter how tempting his company is. I've never heard of a program or a virus that can prevent disconnection. There has to be a catch. It logically doesn't make any sense for a program to have this much control. You make the only decision you really can for now. If I don't connect to the dive realm, there's nothing he can do. I'm in charge. You stagger up from your bed and plod into the bathroom, getting ready for the day. As you haphazardly apply moisturizer, you grimace at the dark circles under your eyes. I need to rest more. You step out of the bathroom, working up the courage to tackle your malware problem. I mean, sleep is good for your health, y'all. It's good for your skin. The computer is already on. Your stomach lurches and a cold sweat forms. Hey, not while I'm getting dressed, brother. Unwanted visitor is still here. He's waiting for you. Also, the music shift is really cool. And just when you thought you might get sick, your body tingles pleasantly and you almost enjoy it. A little rush of danger. It's a familiar sensation, settling in your mind like a friend you haven't seen for a while. As you make your way to your desk, you notice Vice sitting on the screen looking directly at you, an odd smile tickling his lips. Yes, so while you're getting dressed, yes! Cat is loving it. But before you can respond, a thud of pain pulses in your temple, consuming and replacing every previous feeling. You do not have the bandwidth for whatever he has to say. Ignoring him for a moment, you yank your bedside table drawer open, breaking apart a blister pack and popping 2 painkillers in your mouth. Placing the pills down with water, you trudge over to your computer, tapping at the screen. Can you not turn on my computer? He frowns, crossing his arms before rolling his eyes as he mouths, me getting annoyed at my cat when they accidentally turn on my computer.
Songbird.
I'm not a pet. You can't hear him, but you can see a laugh shake his shoulders. A soft creak sounds and you drop onto your computer chair. You put your regular headphones on and cross your arms over your chest. The action puts some distance between you and Vice and gives you a sense of protection, even if it's more of an illusion than anything else. Vice's eyes narrow.
Not putting on your dive headset.
You shake your head slowly. Vice scoffs, looking displeased. What reason do you have for doing that? Just don't feel like it. He clearly doesn't believe you, but shrugs anyway, pushing the notion aside for now. Keeps his eyes on you, vivid pink pouring into yours. The sensation of maintaining eye contact through a screen is surreal, and makes reality seem slightly off kilter. But even you admit, the attention is nice. It's kind of creepy and weird and unsettling in some ways, but also, I'm feeling pretty good. You shake the embarrassing thought from your mind, willing the heat in your face to subside. There's something else to prioritize here other than your strong attraction to this pixelated man. Vice, we need to talk.
Hmm?
What's on your mind? I need my computer back. You can't be taking control, changing my work, freezing it, and trapping me here when I'm plugged in. Vice rolls his eyes, looking mildly pouty, but otherwise
I
unconcerned.
wouldn't have to do all those things if you'd listen. But thus far, it's proven to be a difficult task.
Yeah, I'm stubborn. You hate the way his smirk makes your heart skip a beat. I really can't deal with this. Give me back my computer. I don't want you messing with my shit again. He rolls his eyes, scoffing. You're acting like I've uploaded your darkest secrets to the dive realm. Vice. The pain thrumming in my back of your head sharpens suddenly to a fever pitch, sending black splotches across your vision. Oh my god. You double over, massaging your head.
Something wrong?
Yeah. Blinking harshly, you vainly try to shake the headache away, cursing at the ineffective painkillers. Weird brain drive issues. Need to get scanned again, I think. I told you that you don't know how to take care of yourself. Take the day off. I'll keep you company. You push your fingers into your temples, pressing down hard, but the horrible throbbing barely subsides. The pain relents slowly, and it's several minutes before you can sit up straight. You lean your head back and breathe heavily. Shit, I should go book a cybernetic scan.
I think you're just tired. You don't sleep much. It makes sense that your poor habits are finally catching up.
Not the negative. Hey, hey, I'm productive, okay? So it doesn't really matter. God bless these small sound effects they added into so many VNs. You know, it's funny because we've started implementing it more in like the last game we released for Yandere Jam, Criminally Yours, and like I really do think it made a world of difference. So if you're a visual novel developer, yeah, put in more sound effects. They do more for the thing than you think they do. I had underestimated them for many years. I'm surprised it took this long. Are you just here to be an asshole? Vice Smart.
Nah, I'm here to be yours.
The fuck up. I'll kill you by insulting me. Vice's smirk brought into a grin. I hate you.
Sure you do, Songbird.
You hate that he calls you bluff so easily. You push your chair open. Chair open? Chair in, opening your vocal droid program. Vice looks at the side of your screen, eyes roving curiously. You're working? Gritting your teeth, you grab the window with the mouse and push it aside. He pushes it back in place immediately and rolls his eyes. Yes, I'm working. Do you think this apartment pays for itself? Funny, I would think you have more than enough to live off already. You brush his comment aside, focusing on your program. Weird situation aside, you're excited. There's a song that's been ricocheting inside your mind for some time now, and today's the day you'll set it free. I do like the cage and the bird and all that. The symbolica. Why do I keep trying to say that? Um, the symbolism. That's all I'm trying to say. A few minutes pass in a blissful silence. I don't like where that is in the camera. Vice sits there quietly, eyeing you while you write your notes down and plan out the song. Because I bet VN making is all about pacing game features and all limitations in the world. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge component. I always say that, like, limitation breeds creativity. Not my, I didn't invent that clearly. That's way too clever for me. But, like, generally, usually when you have less to work with, it turns out better, I think, in some ways. Because you're just, you know, more resourceful than you would be otherwise if you just had infinite money to spend on anything. But of course, tranquility is made to be shattered.
Hmm.
When you concentrate, you get this little divot between your eyebrows. Quiet, I'm working. He ignores you because he's an asshole. It's cute. You roll your eyes and get back to writing down lyric concepts. Vice heaves a sigh. He's bored. I'm not going to entertain you. Do something. He heaves a sigh, tapping his fingers on his thigh impatiently. He's so distracted. Gorgeous, though. He shifts in his seat, eyes never leaving your form. He watches they run greedily over your body. Brother, please, I'm trying to work. Keep you. Imagine how much work you would get done if this actually was like on your screen while you're just doing your other stuff. I absolutely agree that limitations help with getting cool ideas out. Yeah, I think that's why like 02A2 is such a popular jam because you know you can only write 1,000 words and you only get one of each asset. And some of like the coolest games that I've seen have been a part of that jam because you know limitations. He shifts in his seat. Not mine though. Mine sucks. But like in general, they're pretty great. He shifts in his seat, eyes never leaving your form, and he watches they run greedily over your body. Stop that.
Stop what?
That. Looking at me like you want to eat me.
But I do want to eat you.
Okay. He hums thoughtfully before adding, in the it doesn't matter which way he goes. That's all. Just shut up and let me work. He finished jotting down the first draft and mouse over the vocal droid program. Alright, let's see whose voice would suit better.
Huh?
Obviously mine. You can only use your voice
So you'll let some inferior bit of code sing over someone like me?
God, you're arrogant.
And better. It's a fact.
You brush his comments aside and select the vocal droid Natsu. And it's been a while since you composed with this particular vocal droid, but he has the perfect soft medium tone to bring your music to life. Unable to initialize vocal droid Natsu. What the hell? You try to load Natsu into the program again, only to be frustratingly met with the same error message. Maybe Natsu needs to be updated? Let me try Ruka. Meanwhile, Vice sits there, a little smirk tug at his lips as he watches you struggle, like he's enjoying the way you flounder helplessly in front of him. You load Ruka into the program, the bar begins to fill. He's gonna kill one of them. As a translator for small publishers here in Brazil, I really appreciate how VNs would have made narrative games more accessible lately to the wider audience. That's awesome. You're doing the Lord's work right there. I wish I could do more translations, but unfortunately, it's such a huge workload for like when you only have one programmer. But it is something we would love to do in the future, especially with like more commercial games and the like. But I've always struggled in the past. The Persona series that kicked off for me was P3 Reload. Oh man, I don't want to share my thoughts on P3. Okay, I love Persona. Persona 5 and 4 are great. I really don't like Persona 3. Like it's okay. But it's not my favorite of the group at all. It's just a bit too slow generally. But hey, that's just me. It's like really fresh because I recently finished it, and it's just like that game drives me a little insane at times. I'm not gonna lie, but to each his own. Still important to get it out to the general public. It's too sad for me. I spoiled the ending for myself. No! You load Rick into the program, the bar begins to film, is reaching the end before cutting off with an error. What the? Vice's laugh shocks you out of your focus, and you aim your irritation squarely at him, a fact that seems to delight him. Yeah, I'm a teacher, so yeah, some parts really bother me. It's crazy. Oh gosh, yeah. Are you doing this? He nods proudly, and you try to push his window off screen again, but it's stuck. Wait, I want to see that expression again. Cute. He nods proudly, and you try to push his window off screen again, but it's stuck. A serious look shifts over his eyes. The way he watches you makes that pulling heat recircle in
You
your head.
don't need them. I'll sing for you.
His voice lowers, and the warm feeling in your flares. Your heart rates spike.
I'll do anything for you.
Okay, well, can you shut up and let me work? I feel fans are all about guilty pleasure too, which is fun. Of course, we're very self-indulgent here. At least, like my friends and I are very self-indulgent when it comes to creating. And jeez, my hair's doing all kinds of shit. I don't know. The promise sounds so good.
You don't need anyone else but me.
You're not used to this. Unsure how to act on your desires, you resign to brushing them off and choosing instead to address your current predicament. The attempts to load up your other vocal droids continue to fail, and you yell, rightfully annoyed, Vice, you can't interfere with my work like this. You're not the center of my world. He glowers, and you watch his grip tighten on the armrest. The veins in his hand make your thoughts wander.
You're the center of mine.
He says it so brazenly that you lose your previous resolve and your blush comes back in full force. It feels like a trap, but you can't help but wonder what it would be like to live that way, to have someone want you and cherish you as the center of their world. He's so hot. Oh god, there's too much. Yes, it's just about trying to see it through the right prism, even if it's just to make fun of it. Right. It makes you feel hot and you struggle to keep it cool. I find it really hard to believe.
Aww.
Vice cocks his head to the side, a gesture of confusion. People don't usually confess like that right off the bat. But I'm not people, and there are always exceptions. Vice looks off to the side, crossing his arms over his broad chest. He bites his lower lip, seemingly considering his next words carefully.
I know what it's like to be cast aside. I know how you feel.
I've never tried to cast you aside. Don't worry about it. His fist clenches.
And I would never throw you away.
Alright, you don't have to go into the recycling bin this time. He spits out the last sentence with more malice than you were ready for. I like every part of you. You groan, leaning back into your seat. The motion makes your shirt, I almost said skirt. Yo! Shirt right up slightly, exposing a sliver of your stomach. I am blushing. Oh my gosh. Get it together. You yank the hem of your shirt back down, but too late. But too late. Vice's gaze is locked onto you where your flesh has been briefly visible. You look soft. I want to hold you. You balk. It's getting harder to resist him. Not letting you distract me from my work. Vice rolls. Have you gotten anything done? What is the name of this game? Yeah, it's called Under Your Skin. It's made by Hello Yinny, who is also a streamer, and I would very much recommend their channel. They're in Australia, so they're probably not awake right now, but they'll be probably streaming later today, because it's their birthday. Happy birthday, Yinny!
Put your headset on. I want to feel you.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yo! In my stream? Sir. Why should play so Vice will be hot for teacher? That's good. That's really good. Heat flares on your face and settles in your stomach. You ignore him. Putting your headset on and being able to feel him, that would be bad for you. Your self-control is already wavering, as much as you hate to admit it. As irritating as Vice has been, having someone to talk to you like this, to give you affection really like this, it's been nice. Vice sits back in an attempt to get comfortable. He drapes his arm lazily over the armrest and spreads his legs wide. Yo! Or for free! For the free! You avert your eyes in hopes of giving yourself a chance to clear your Why me?
Hmm?
Why are you gesture your hand in an awkward wave as you try to articulate your words.
So obsessed with you?
Why are you so obsessed with me? Boy, I wanna know. He really has no shame. Neither do I. Clearly. Vice distracting from work across universes. I haven't written a thing since I sat down. Amazing. Beautiful. I'm glad that my work right now is just this. So he's not really distracting me from it. Luckily. Actually, no, that's a lie, because I'm streaming him and I'm supposed to be cutting voice lines today. So you are, you're distracting me, you son of a bitch. Okay, affectionate. No, actually, he's been so rude, you son of a bitch. I mean, you're the one who said it. It's Ice's turn to look pensive. Blue-haired man leans forward a little in his seat, propping up his chin with his hand. I assume you think I'm attached because you're the first person I saw in the deep room. You nod. Yeah, you would have attached yourself to anyone. He sits up abruptly, startling you. That's not true. I've been in the deep realm for a long time, waiting for the right person. I find that hard to believe. These kinds of lies come easily in your experience. I've seen people come and go, many of them, but none of them drew me in. People come to the deep realm because, although it's dangerous, they feel free, so they confess. They talk about their desires, what they wish they could be. Vice narrows his eyes, crossing his arms, his fingers tapping at his bicep. But most people are frauds, afraid to take a single step towards their ambitions. He looks right at you, eyes flashing neon pink.
You're different, though. You see things through, despite the risks.
Yeah, I get things done. His presumptuousness irritates you, but his words make a place in your heart, stir with validation. You don't know a thing about me. Vice looks at you like you've grown a second head.
Huh?
You think someone like me can't crack that flimsy excuse of a shield of your brain droid? Oh. Oh no.
I know everything about you.
His words send you spiraling into a panic. He's right, he's fucking right. He's done so much already. Cracking a brain drive is probably a walk in the park. You've lost a battle you didn't even know you were in, and now your computer is playing host to the world's most obnoxious, arrogant, and oddly charming blue-haired virus. You wanted to rip your hair out. All that time spent hiding, you could have gotten rusty. He eyes you incredulously, looking almost exasperated at you.
Songbird.
Why did I cut myself off? Your oversight.
Songbird.
You really think I like you just because of your vibe? Songbird, I'm not that shallow. He sounds a little hurt. I'm not someone who would jump at the first hope of perfection. Vice averts his eyes and whispers, not again. Guilt racks you as the blue-haired man remains uncharacteristically quiet, his eyes dull. I didn't... Sorry. Vice shrugs, but he doesn't look at you. And at that moment, you come to an awful realization. I want him to look at me. I don't hate having him around. It's been so long since anyone has truly spoken to me. So long since I've been able to argue like this with anyone. Something is driving down the road. Something is really wrong with him. And I shouldn't trust him at all, but I don't hate it. Maybe if I keep my distance, I can make this work to my benefit. Vice clears his throat and you look up, the sound snapping you out of your reverie.
Lost in the clouds, are we?
Just thinking. You both sit in silence, your hands fiddling with the keys on your keyboard. I should try and salvage this. Vice. The man in question looks up curious. I'm sorry I misjudged you like that. I also know what it's like to have people throw you away. It's always hard to talk about yourself, but you're relieved to see a little light come back into his eyes. Vice nods and throws you a slight smile. I knew you'd understand me. You're still fucking annoying though. Your heart pounds with a cocky smirk play on his lips. Vice settles into his chair, crossing his legs and resting his ankle over his knee. Your eyes instinctively wander over his form and you flush when you realize how tall this man is. Why does he have to be so spread out? You tear your attention back to your vocal. I think we could do a little more. See how far we could go. And the song you abandoned in those throes of your and Vice's banter. So are you gonna let me sing for you? He chuckles at the double meaning of his words, taking pleasure in how your hands pause at the keyboard. This work of Vice attempts to reopen Ruka again. Oh no, let's just work. I don't want to make him mad. I don't know what he did to stop me from opening up my other vocal droids, but maybe letting him sing it wouldn't be so bad. My community did really like his voice after all. Maybe he'll actually sing the lyrics I wrote this time? Vice? Your slightly hopeful voice grabs his attention and tosses his head to the side. Thank you. Do you want to help me with my song? His eyes light up, and an actual increase in the brightness of his irises, and he nods stiffly like he's trying hard to hold back his excitement. Your heart flutters at the prospect of someone being so excited to simply be around. He loves quality time. Thank you. Skimming your hand over your keyboard, you resume refining your lyrics, getting them ready for Vice to work. Okay, I need to focus. I'm going to go back to work, Vice. Don't disturb me. Sighs.
At
Stop
least put your
sighing.
headset on. I don't like this distance between us.
The distance makes the heart grow fonder. Vice reaches his hand out on your screen, waving it around a few times, like he's trying to grasp.
It's like you're just out of reach.
Yeah, but isn't that hot? You level a weak glare at him and scoff. Good, you're distracting. You say that like it's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. I'm busy.
Dive in. I promise I won't misbehave. Much.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. The dull throbbing from before returns at a lower intensity. It's not as painful as before. They decide to push through. Seriously, Vice, you're so annoying. You're giving me a fucking headache. Pauses, thinking intently, and you dread his next words. Since you can feel sensations when you enter the dive room. Your face is hot. Don't.
Oh? Why are you
Why-
blushing? I haven't said anything yet.
You're implying. The grin on his face is positively feral, and you recoil from it, creasing your face for betraying you. Did your mind really go there? Don't act like it wasn't what you were about to say. He chuckles, pushing his fringe out of his eyes fruitlessly. The ice blue strands falling back into
It was, but it's nice to hear you feel the same.
I don't. You're just inside my head. His eyes flash oddly for a moment before settling back down and his smirk widens. That's a good expression.
Want me to be inside you somewhere else?
I just went cross-eyed a little because I was reading chat when you said that. The fact that we can feel him through the cyber check is amazing. Shut up! Your heart pounds. You're so irritated by this man, vocal droid, not man. For some reason, you keep forgetting that. Still, you can't stop the images that flood your overactive imagination. His hands on your hips in the diagram, his lips in your ear, growling, takes you and pushes you to the brink over and over. Oh, Lord. You shake your head furiously. We are not getting any work done at all, and slap both hands on your cheeks. Focus, focus! Raising your hand, your point at the accusatory finger at Vice. You son of a bitch. Not another sound. He shrugs and mimics a zipper being pulled over his lips, resigning to watch you with his arms crossed over his broad chest. You try not to look at the way his arms strain against the back. That would get me, unfortunately. Luckily, Vice does quiet down, and you're mercifully able to refocus. An hour passes as your fingers work deftly, typing out the lyrics in your heart and arranging the melody in beautiful sequences. We're about to make a horny song at this rate. Okay, folks, I should go now. Time to translate and not procrastinate. Wish me luck. Much luck. Vice is distracting. Get out of here while you can. Thank you for dropping by, Lana. Hope to see you again.
Songbird.
His voice goes unheard. You're too wrapped up by the melodies you're dreaming up. I think if I put my loneliness as fast, it might work better here. You type in the lyric, tuning the program to attach the right notes onto the line. You smile, happy that the song is turning out well. A pixelated glitch rips across your screen, accompanied by a static that makes your ears ring. Ow, Vice!
Stop ignoring me.
I'm working! I'm working! Yeah, I can't play house with you all day. Go do something! That'd be something, wouldn't it? What are you on about? Vice leans back, smirking, crossing his arms behind his head, giving you a view of his muscular chest and hips. Cut it out! God, he's so big. He doesn't miss the way you're unable to avert your eyes and stretches, huffing a little, lowering his voice playfully. If you play house, you look away from him. Is he gonna say, I'll be daddy? Don't say it. Don't say it. A snake, like prey, bearing its throat to a predator. Imagine if I was your husband. Why would I do that? I'd come home, see my little spouse after a hard day, and make sure you're never alone again. You sneer. Yes, I wouldn't marry a program or an AI or whatever. I'm not delusional. Your refusal doesn't like to smirk off the Vice's face. If anything, he hums and continues.
Whatever you say, Songbird.
Vice stares at you for a moment. His gaze is intrusive, taking you places trying to keep locked away. He leans forward. Curious though. He chuckles, a playful glare settling over his face as he runs his tongue over his upper lip. What's the point of playing hard to get? You freeze, but your mask doesn't hold as the hot flesh rises to your face and you stutter. The vocal droid leans his head to one side, propping his head up. He smirks at your distress, enjoying the way his words tear the truth from your tightly clutched hands. I can see the way you look at me, the way you shiver when I say something that touches a nerve. You struggle to ignore him, trying to dive back into your previous mindset with your
You act like you hate this, but be honest.
His voice lowers to a seductive whisper like cloying honey, thick, sweet, and
It's
inescapable.
nice, right? To have someone by your side.
It'd be even nicer if you let me do my work. Your fingers falter, and meow. And Vice notices. See, Vice voice, they're interchangeable, judging from how his smirk widens. Like he knows he's got you pinned down. There's no point in hiding it anymore. You want me, don't you? Stop. Let me work. God damn it, let me work. It's irritating to know he's right. But you'd rather pull your own teeth out than admit it to him. He closes his window. This is a wait, let's see that again. You close the window. Unfortunately, this respite is brief glimpse of freedom as he reappears instantly, shoving your program to the side. Oh fuck you. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Hey, this shit is only cute for like a little bit. It's actually gonna piss me off. At this point, you wish you were in the dive room so you could hit him. I hate you. Your words are weak, your mind too preoccupied with his previous statement. Vice seems to catch on to this because his smirk widens. Peak malware. LMAO yeeted for just a moment. If it makes you happy, I'd love to. Shut up, shut up, shut up! The vocal droid is watching you squirm, absolutely elated. He takes it further by forming a circle with his fingers on one hand and using his other to push his fingers in. What are you, 12? His grin is feral, and you squawk, mustering a venomous glare at him. I hate you. Repeat it all you want, Songbird. Won't make it any less of a lie. Vice laughs at your irritation and winks at you. You quickly flip him off before getting back to work. Coffee gone. Vice, luckily, seems to have simmered down with whatever he was doing before, instead opting to watch you quietly, intently. Cough. Not you using the emojis. You do your best to keep your mask in place. Work first, then deal with this man later. Alright, see the close here. Continue to muse out loud to yourself, sounding out the lyrics. Fate is so cruel, place without a break. Humming softly, you work, attaching the melody to the words, deftly weaving your tongue together. After an hour of focused work, you hear Vice sigh, and you don't.
Songbird.
He drawls, waving his hand to get your attention. Your eyes narrow as you try to focus hard on the final chorus of the song.
Songbird.
Shut up! Oh my god! Vice sounds a little bit more whiny this time, and you fail to conceal your eye roll. But your will prevails, and you push his voice to the side. Are you ignoring me? He's so like dependent. His tone is biting, almost petulant, and he's snoring. Said I'm working. I'll deal with you later. Vice growls, causing you to jump in your program glitches. What are you doing? Look at me. I told you I'm working, Vice. Piss off. You try to move your cursor to close this window, but find it frozen. Tapping your keys, you attempt to press Alt F4 to no avail. Vice!
Plug in.
You blink. What? He gestures to the Ascension headset hanging on the side of your chair.
The headset. Plug in. Dive.
Or what? You're gonna shut this down? Fuck off. Give me back my work. Vice sneers, and a cold feeling grips the back of your neck, forcing you to sit in place and helplessly watch your lyrics disappear. Stop! Every lyric you spent the afternoon pouring your heart into begins to backspace one by one as Vice enters new ones in its place. Look at me. Seriously, Vice. Look at me. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh no!
Look at me.
Okay. Your eyes widen, you grab the headset with clumsy hands, not wanting more of your hard work to be deleted. You shove the headset over your head. We've been put between a rock and a hard place. You accidentally scrape the end of the cable on your port before clumsily plugging it in, an uncomfortable jolt shooting up your arm. A few seconds pass and you're dragged into a familiar plunge as your mind enters dive realm. Blinking as your eyes adjust, you wince as you feel Vice's presence scraping over your skin. You glare at him. Happy? You stare at the vocal droid before you, and the intense glow in his eyes fades as he sits back. A pleasant smile adorns his face. It looks fake. Isn't this nicer? It would have been nicer if I was already fucking done with my work. He reaches out with his hand and you flinch, feeling the phantom touch of his fingers go over your cheek. It's warm. It's been a while since I felt the touch of another. You quickly break your reverie and swallow thickly, clutching your mouth. To your relief, you can move it again. You quickly undo sabotage and save your tongue and close the window. A futile attempt at best. He doesn't waste time. Immediately, he fills your space. Despite his proximity exciting you, you're still irritated at him.
Songbird.
What? What? What do you want? He sounds pleased with himself. What the hell is wrong with you? Vice quirks an eyebrow, cocking his head to the side.
Hmm?
What the hell is wrong with me? What about you? Heat flares into your veins as your anger struggles to rein itself in. Answer my question, asshole. Vice leans in closer, and you feel his hair brush your face. You shiver. I should not have plugged it in with him around. He's so close. The final threads of your resistance begin to fray, straining against the weight of your desire for closeness and understanding. He chuckles in your ear, low and soft. Against your will and swaying your internal battle, it sends a tingle up your spine. You wonder what it would be like to take a bite of the forbidden fruit. My nose. How about you answer me instead, Songbird? You attempt to shuffle your chair back, but awful static scratches the brainwaves, halting your movement. His lips brush against your
Tell
ear.
me, little
Crispy blunt.
songbird.
Bro, if I had $1 for every time he said Songbird, I could quit my fucking job, dude. Songbird, Songbird, look at me, look at me, look at me. Yeah, whine about it more, baby. Nothing is wrong with me. I told you I was working and you decided to be a dick. You grit your teeth, gripping the armrest on your chair tightly. Are you sure? Because the way I see it, you're content to remain pathetically trapped, too afraid to spread your wings. While the ones who should be running, they get to remain in the spotlight, standing on the bones of your little scapegoat. I don't know what you're talking about. Vice laughs, but there's no mirth in it.
Lying and running was always easier, wasn't it?
Phantom sensations of calloused fingers stroke at your neck. You turn your head, mistakenly bearing more of your flesh for his consumption. His voice lowers. But I'll be honest, this little cat and mouse game you're playing is getting old. His fingers curl around the column of your throat, pulling you towards to look at him.
Don't miss the feeling of being free?
You struggle to ignore his honeyed words. His fingers tighten around your neck, but the pressure doesn't incite fear, rather something else. Something warm and desperate.
The rush of adrenaline?
Against your will, memories resurface in your mind. Of lies, self-dispensed justice, and money obtained through less than legal means. Your narrowed eyes reveal your inner turmoil, and a deep growl reverberates in Vice's chest. He looks elated. So you do know what I'm talking about. He pauses, his neon pink eyes staring past your facade. The gaze rips through your carefully curated persona and into the sickly gore that lies inside. You level a fierce glare at him, and he remains unperturbed. You know you lost the moment you entered his space. Vice runs his hand up your arm, his eyes glowing as you shiver. You unconsciously chase his touch, and he grins.
Dive deeper.
Are you insane? I'm not going into the deep realm with you. I don't know why I thought of Osmosis Jones. I'm so sorry. He shrugs, cocking his head to the side as he looks you up
But
and
you're
down.
liking this, aren't you?
I mean, I'm not hating it. You instinctively press yourself back against your chair. A futile action, like a moth flapping its wings pathetically into a spider's web. Spiders and yanderes go, hand in hand, don't they? He grins, feral, and chases you
We
forward.
could have a lot more fun if you were down here.
The fangy. You instinctively lean into his touch, craving him and the reassurance of his sinful promises. Would it really be so bad, though? You feel so lifelike. He slides his hand back up to grip your chin, your heartbeat quickening as his index finger strokes your jawline. His touch feels searing on your skin.
You don't have to hide from me. I want you.
He pauses, taking a breath, but his hold doesn't loosen. And I don't mean the goody two-shoes facade you're locked yourself in. I want the true you. The one who isn't afraid to take everything for themselves. You don't dare to speak. It scares you that part of you wants to see if he's telling the truth. The phantom sensation of Vice's arms wind around your waist.
Come on, songbird.
Grip more, JK, I'm sorry for being unhinged, guys. No, it's intentional. It drags these feelings out of us, okay? We're just responding in the way that the game intended us to do. You know, right? Yinny's always very unhinged when they play our games, right? So that's just normal. It's just returning the favor. He nuzzles at your neck, gently grazing his teeth against your throat. You want to let him eat you alive. I love all the cannibalism symbolism amongst yanderes. That's just all I'll say. The desire
Dive
terrifies
deeper
you.
for me, won't you?
You raise your hands in a poor attempt to keep him at bay, heart thumping wildly as your hands meet the sensation of a firm, solid chest. Life truly imitating art, as my visual studio has crashed for some reason. Vice is doing it. He wants you to look at him. As you refocus. Oh? Your eyes dart down to where your antivirus pops up in the corner. I could end this right here and now and go back to how things were. Boring but safe. No, I'm not gonna click on it. I'm gonna do the bad thing. I'm gonna let him do whatever. Lol, no, Mormony has their own cyber yandere. The vocal droid continues to plead his case, but he knows he has you cornered. That you're so close to falling over the precipice and into his waiting arms.
I'd accept every part of you, support you with everything you do. You'd never be lonely again.
He promised it. Oh, I should probably save just in case I have to come back here. His promise makes your heart lurch. You want this. You want him. But the last time you gave in to your desires, it all came crashing down, leaving you with nothing but barely sated anger. That memory alone is enough to keep you cautious, despite how much you want this. For now. Vice, too close.
But you like me close, don't you?
A soft whimper escapes as his fingers pinch at your sides, and you muster a tiny nod, one that doesn't go unnoticed by the vocal droid with his predatory eyes. Oh no, me clicking furiously through my windows to find him. His voice lowers.
Feels good, right? Being so close to someone after so long.
Feel so close to you right now. His hands play possessively on your waist and he squeezes. Oh, I'm not voicing that. Not for free, y'all. Sign up for the Patreon. I'm joking, there's not a Patreon. But if there was, maybe. You jerk your head upwards, embarrassed with a moan that escapes your lips. Vice's pupils are blown wide, ecstatic as the mess he's reduced you to with such few touches. He growls. The vocal pushes closer and you can feel the phantom sensation of his chest pressing against yours. Booba. His welcome conquest of your body continues as he trails soft kisses up from your collarbone to your jawline, stopping you just next to your lips. Your fingers clutch your armrest hard as you wonder whether his lips would feel as hot against yours. Fuck, I want you, Songbird. You're perfect. Tell me you want me too. Say nothing. Shuffle your chair closer. Shuffle! Let's shuffle. Let's do the Cupid shuffle. You say nothing, preferring to let your actions speak instead and shuffle your chair closer. The way his eyes light up would make your brain drive blue screen. You lean back in your chair, head tilted back against the headrest. The Ascension headset pushes uncomfortably into the back of your skull. The feeling isn't forgotten as Vice trails a finger up from your navel, stopping at your heart. He traces the space where your heart rests.
Tear yourself apart for me.
What does that mean?
I want to see what's inside.
Okay. Well, suddenly we're a stuffed animal, or a fish, or whatever else that they were saying earlier today. He speaks quietly, like a snake hiding in the trees, enticing you to take a bite of the fruit. And you're so tempted to reach out and sink your teeth into it, to let the honey juices run down your chin. Ayo. But Vice, it's so overwhelming. The heat, his hands, the revelations, his lips, and your truth. It's suffocating. You shake your head, pushing him away. No. You miss his heat already. You're scared to look him in the eyes. We welcome the chaotic energy, afraid that his vivid pink gaze will reveal your fear of betrayal. You hear Vice's sigh.
I tried to play nice.
You look up bewildered.
Tried to play the long game, but I should have known.
What are you talking about? He sneers, laughing mockingly.
It's better than a direct approach.
Oh. Just retreat to hydrate. Thank you, Richie. I will do just that. Away from the mic. Thank you. It feels like icicles are tearing through you as Vice brings up articles, photos, and screenshots of the truth you've been desperately running from. 500k credits stolen from the Ascension Tech. Ascension Tech falls victim yet again to ransomware attack. Murasame family targeted by ransomware attack. Hacker. You try to look away, but Vice's fingers claw at your chin, keeping you frozen. He begins to read. The Murasame family has fallen victim to the ransomware hacker known as Starling. Your heartbeat pounds in your ears, waves of panic assaulting your nerves, bringing along a memory of something more visceral, anger. They never even bothered to hear you out, or understand why you did it. You grit your teeth. Shut up. Vice ignores you. The prestigious family is among the most influential and wealthy in the city of Hollow. He continues, determined to wrench your apprehension from your clutched hands once and for all. The attack shocked the community as the Murasame family has been one of the most outspoken about data protection in an age where digital and reality blur together. You grip Vice's hand tightly and he smirks.
Got something to say.
You shake your head furiously, looking down, and Vice makes a sound. Right. He brings up a final article, and your eyes narrow dangerously. Murasame family speaks out against disgraced heir, revealed to be Starling.
Look familiar, Songbird?
A horrible look distorts Vice's handsome features. His lips twist into a terrifying grin. Or would I prefer, I call you Murasame Joy. Your hand flies up, slapping Vice away roughly. That's not me. Your tone is clipped, blunt and cold. He hums thoughtfully, I could never hack anything, chasing to fuel your anger. Not anymore, right? Because now you're Flowers for Joy. A new identity, faceless and hidden like you wanted. Thrown away like trash by the people who were supposed to give you a chance. Wrath surges in your veins. You hate that he can read you like an open book, but you love that he understands you. Vice steps closer, and your hand closes around the cable, ready to yank it out of your port. He brings his hand up in a mock peace offering.
Relax, Songbird. I'm on your side.
You want to believe him so badly. You want someone to be on your side again. Can I even trust you? You almost miss the look of hurt on his face, but you're unsure if it's genuine. He heaves a sigh, backing away from you. It's alarming that part of you wants to reach out and pull him back. You can. Vice sits back down, looking directly into your eyes. You can see the disappointment in them, like an arrow shooting your heart. You hate that you made him feel this way. Do you really think what you did was wrong? I don't. You meet Vice's eyes, anger palpable on your face. You had no fucking right bringing that up. But I needed to hear it. Vice's laugh, tauntingly, his shoulders shaking like it's the most amusing thing he's heard. Sorry, oof. And what if I said that they had no right to abhor you like that? That's what you did was good, that it was what they fucking deserved. He bares his teeth with a grin. His words send a spike of validation and pleasure into your gut. He's right. You don't voice your answer, instead remaining deep in thought. His words and the ones he's left simmering under the surface, the declarations of loyalty and adoration, are beginning to truly sway you. Vice watches you in turn for a while before leaning back with a sigh. He looks at you seriously, his voice dropping lower and quieter.
Songbird, the key is in your hands. If you want out of this cage, you need only ask. I'll help turn that key for you.
Vice doesn't wave this time as he forces your computer to turn off. You remain in your seat for a long time, staring into space, attempting to process the events of tonight. Vice's touch, his closeness, and palpable desire for you are things you can no longer deny you crave. It scares you that you're so close to letting someone in after so long. This someone is a program, a virus. You don't even know if he's truly alive. But you also love how right he makes you feel, how justified. He thinks they deserved it too? He's right. A while later, you manage to will yourself to move. You tug off the headset and massage your temples. It's a poor attempt to erase the weird stutter in your brain drive. You scratch at your port, fingers haphazardly grabbing the connection and yanking it, hissing at the sharp tingle shooting up your arm. You stumble into your bathroom to take a quick shower and get ready for bed. Dropping onto your bed, you roll onto your back and stare at the ceiling. The darkness is a nice comfort until another sharp throb strikes your head. You reach over to your bedside table, carelessly popping another 2 painkiller tablets and chasing them down with water before collapsing bonelessly back onto the bed. Vice has torn you open, relentlessly exposed your truth. You're angry, but not at him. His words echo in your mind as you lie there. You're unable to discard the thoughts of him into the recycle bin in your brain. And what if I said they had no right to abhor you like that? That's what you did. That what you did was good. That it was what they fucking deserved. A wry smile teases your lips as you laugh emptily. I guess you do understand me. I guess you are under my skin. End of demo! Fuck! Me when the thing that I expected to happen happens. No! Oh no! I was so good. I was sucked in. I was under the skin of the game. Well, I would do the wheel again, but there's no need because we only have one more game left. And it's Ravenous Hand. Let's go, guys. Stay strong. We got one more. Whoop whoop. It ain't over till it's over. I'm really excited too. Cause like this one was kind of a last edition because I wasn't expecting to until I saw it on Twitter and I was like, I've got to play this fucking game, man. I mean, a mafia boss and there's gambling or something? That's what it's all about. My 2 favorite things. So random. I think shorter. Yeah. I think Under Your Skin might have been the longest one today, which is fine. It was really good, so I didn't feel that much longer. Had such a good time. I'm gonna miss you, Vice. I'll see you later. I can actually do work now that he's gone. Finally. Let's go. I think we're good in terms of volume. I'm working the late night shift tonight. My metal name tag catches in the light, spelling out joy. The ball rattles against the grooves of the wheel, settling into a pocket. Red 19. Sweeping my hand over the table, I collect the losing bets and push stacks of chips towards the winners. More hands reach for their wallets, their drinks, and their necks rush. The wheel spins again. And me with text speed. I don't know what it is with me and instant text speed. I just don't like it. A man sighs next to me under the haze of smoke. Rowdy fucking crowd we have tonight. Already we had to drag them out of the drunk bastards. One of our guys broke his arm in the process. Must be a full moon or something. Yeah, well, we don't have enough hands to deal with this. Where the hell's the boss? My eyes don't leave the table and I hear him walk away. I don't make it a habit to pay too much attention to what's happening around me. It's not that I don't care, but in the city you learn fast that sticking your nose where it doesn't belong is a good way to get broken. And what matters more is walking out with my earnings and making it home without any surprises. That nose line was really good. But still, my gaze keeps gravitating to the bar in the corner. They look to be like any other well-dressed high rollers at the Onyx Mirage. A group of men nursing their drinks, smoke curling lazily from their cigars. But there's something off. Maybe it's There's a lot more jazz for the Yandere Jam than I was expecting. We're all on the jazz train this time, which is not a bad thing. More jazz, I say. They're since then arrived, their conversation kept low over the din from the crowd. Or maybe it's the way no one else dares sit near them, an unspoken distance cutting them off from the rest of the room. Suspicious. But then again, suspicious isn't anything unusual around here. My attention snags on someone sitting at the end of the bar. Hello. He's watching the casino floor with an even gaze while the others talk amongst themselves. Something about him feels out of place, or maybe he blends in so well that he sticks out to me. My eyes trail down to the base of his neck, where a jagged scar cuts through his skin, an almost jarring contrast to his otherwise pristine appearance. Handsome. Our eyes met. Oh! Our cold, silvery look in his eyes sends a shiver jolting through me. There's too much weight in his gaze to be a casual curiosity. He lifts his glass, watching me over at the rim as he takes a slow, measured sip. There is a familiar yet foreign sensation creeping along my spine as we continue to observe each other from across the room. Then, just as I consider looking away, his lips twitch, a ghost of a smirk. I quickly drop my gaze back to the roulette wheel, creeping unease settling in. White silver-haired boyo, gang gang! I can only hope that I'm just another forgettable face by the end of the night. Those damn Vona rats, I recognize those filthy mugs. Their family's been sinking its teeth into every business in this district. One of the players at the table snarked, looking where I had been looking just a moment ago. The Vona family. People hate them for their brutal methods and total disregard for civilians, or so I've heard. Seriously, they're taking this casino as well? But their other one's already a nightmare. Half the floor is just a front for drug deals. Can't even do slots in peace. I brave another glance towards the bar. They're just loitering around here. Kind of a bad time for the boss to be out right now. The Savello and the Vona families teetering on an unsteady yet long-standing truce, so them boldly entering Savello territory doesn't bode well. I start to understand the tense atmosphere around them, and I guess no one's thrown out yet, because some higher-up is waiting for the word or something. I rub a hand over my face, huffing a sigh. Sticking around like a sitting duck is way above my pay grade. If it wasn't stuck with this debt, I would have already been on the earliest train miles away from this hellhole. The two players leave after exchanging more hushed gossip. The table's empty now. I'm just gonna close it and tell Gil I'm sick or something. I wasn't even supposed to be working tonight, but no one's heard from Tony for days. Staff room gossip says that it's because of... The sudden hand on my back makes me stiffen up. Hello, darling. A sinking realization has me putting a face to the voice without turning around. Speak of the devil. I can feel the sleazebag's beady eyes rake over me as he keeps his hand there, leaning in far too close. Come on, spin that wheel for me, nice and slow. Ew. Sir, I'm afraid you do not have a pretty sprite, so therefore this is disgusting. If it was the dude I was just making eyes at, I might have let it slide. Yes, I'm shallow. Sir, I'm afraid this table is closing. You could try... Ah, clocking off, are you? Then why don't you finally join me upstairs in the VIP lounge, Show a valued guest like me a good time, if you manage to impress me then. His hands drift lower, sour breath fanning across my... Maybe I'll give you a proper job. One that pays far better than the pennies you get here. Just another rotted fruit on the Savello family tree, clinging to his power. He doesn't spare the Vonas a second glance, too wrapped up in his hedonism to notice the tension brewing around us. I know what happens to people who take you up on their job offer. They disappear. And maybe Tony. Disappearing, enjoying a fresh start out of the city. It's all semantics, sweetheart. And I know you're desperate for cash. He presses against me. Gross, is that... The fist by my side twitches, itching to collide with flesh. If they're ugly, it's creepy. If they're hot, it's sweet. Sad facts of life. The pretty privilege is crazy. But laying a hand on him would only end one way badly. Swallow my pride and endure it. Give him a taste of his pain anyway. Tell him to back off. Punch! Give him a taste of pain anyway. I've been dealing with too much shit from him to just let this slide. I step back accidentally, bringing my heel down on his polished shoe. With every ounce of my strength, I crush my heel into his foot, watching his face contort with pain as he stumbles back. Ow, fuck's your problem? Lifting my gaze to him, I feign wide-eyed innocence. Oh, my mistake? You were just so close. You caught me off guard. Oh. The VIP's alcohol-flushed face turns even more crimson. You ungrateful bitch. I step quickly, turning on my heel and melting into the crowd. Hey! My elbow knocks into a cocktail waitress, sending her tray of wine tumbling through the air. The wine splashes across my arm and chest, staining my shirt instantly. Hey, watch where you're going, idiot! Now I have to get another glass because of you. Okay, she's kind of real though. Unfortunately, ate with that. I tamper down my frustration, mumbling a quick apology and moving on. The last thing I need is to draw more attention to myself. I really hope he isn't trying to follow me. It's exhausting. No matter how many times I try to avoid him, he always finds a reason to come back. And as long as they have the Savello family's backing, management turns a blind eye. Now for the first time, I curse my bottom rung standing in his gaudy shithole. I pinch my shirt with 2 fingers and inspect the stain spreading across my shirt and vest. This is going to be annoying to wash. I was planning on changing out of this damn uniform anyway. Might as well lay low in the staff room for a bit, out of sight from that bastard. After closing up the table, I turned into a secluded hallway and beeline into the staff's changing room. I shoved the key into the lock and I met with a predictably empty room. Everyone's still out on the floor. I open the locker with my clothes and then peel off my dealer's vest. I've already undone the top buttons on my shirt when the door creaks open. Who? The Vona man from the bar is suddenly behind me. I stifle a gasp. You? Shit, the door was still unlocked. I must have gotten lost. Despite saying that, he's stepping inside, silver eyes flicking around the cramped space. I want to say something, but something about his presence makes me feel like something's amiss. I try to grasp the feeling, but it slips through my fingers. His gaze then settles on me, lingering on the stain on my front. Rough night? My skin prickles with embarrassment. Something like that. Shame. Red looks good on you. Also, you should lock the door next time. Never know what unsavory types might crawl in here. Leaning against the door, his fingers casually find the lock. He's locking us both inside. Okay. This sounds... See? This would be so creepy with somebody else when it's like... out of my distracted state, my stomach twists as I take a step back. The room suddenly feels smaller. I remember the Vona family's less than stellar reputation, and a slow creeping unease settles in. Okay, what the hell's your deal, mister? He seems amused by my discomfort. Name's Riven. I absolutely didn't ask. I said that earlier, actually. Not in this game, but in another game. Oh, relax. I'm just trying to ditch a couple shadows. You know how it is. I'm sure. Why? Never mind. I'm definitely not getting involved with gang business. Sigh. Guess it's just one of those days. Do I just call it a night and head home like this? Will he even let me leave? Areas restricted. At the bar. I'm just gonna go that. At the bar? Remember when you making eyes at me? What was that all about? Yeah. Why were you looking at me like that? We don't know each other, do we? Oh, I saw that. Strangely, a brief shadow passed over his face before smoothing into a smile. I simply noticed you, though I think you were doing the same. Maybe. Not like there was much else to look at. Harsh. I was hoping you'd say you couldn't take your eyes off me. Despite my best efforts to glare him into oblivion, Riven remains unfazed. Anyway, if you could give me directions to the nearest exit, I'll figure out my next move. Exits by the stairwell, down the hall to the left. Bye. I love that. Bye. Bye. I make a shooing motion for emphasis. Before either of us can react, there's a loud crash from outside the door. What the hell? What? Oh! Oh my gosh! Me when violence happens, where there's like the mafia. I flinch as I scream and gunshots echo from... It's a good thing we're locked in here then. My mind floods with panic, heart pounding against my ribcage. What the fuck? Don't tell me. I suddenly noticed Riven standing closer to me. By the stairwell, huh? Oh, the music. His tone is still detached, controversial, conversational, voice almost lost to the chaos happening outside. Pulls out a cigar case, fingers tapping against the leather. Got a light I can borrow? Dove? Brother! There's a shooting! What's going on? Wait, is this where Gray said we need a gun and a gun should always be an option for the MC? Exactly! More gunshots go off, more screams. He just stands over me, watching me in silence, unnervingly. MC should join the gunfight. That'd be crazy. That gaze. How did I not realize how eerie it was until now? I bolt to the door, all my instincts screaming at me to get away from him. He grabs my arm, yanking me flush against a solid body. Now, why would you want to go and do that? Before I can register what's happening, something cold and damp presses against my face. I gasp, trying to pull away, but it holds tighter, his gloved hand sliding against my cheek. My vision blurs, my thoughts slowing into a fog. No. Don't worry, Joy. We're going somewhere much better. Just the two of us. My eyelids fall and everything goes dark. And this is how I got kidnapped. I disoriented. My body feels like lead and sharp needles prick at my skull. In the dim light, shadows swim in and out of focus. It takes me a few moments to realize that I feel warmth, an odd yet almost comforting sensation of being held by someone. Then a slow, creeping dread sets in. Ah, you're awake, my Joy. My Joy? Damn, I barely know you. His arm is slipping securely around my waist, holding me on his lap. He can kidnap us any day. There's a distinct spice scent clinging to him, muddling my senses even further. I can feel the fall and rise of his chest beneath me, his heartbeat quick but steady. My breath catches, my world tilting as I try to push away. But Riven's grip tightens, pulling me closer in the armchair he's sitting on. He dips his head into the crook of my neck. I feel like I'm dreaming. Bro is losing it. His voice is tender, yet trembling with something disquieting. I can feel my heart in my throat, but whether out of fear or embarrassment, I don't know. Too spicy. Too spicy. Panic cuts deeper through the fog in my head. I shove harder against his chest. Let me go. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know you, Joy. You'll run far away from me. A pause, a slow inhale against my skin. But it's better this way, staying here with me. He mumbles slowly, and of course, his crazed words are out of my realm of understanding. Who the hell are you, and what do you want with me? I don't have anything you'd want. I'm a nobody. He quietly laughs and slightly tilts his head, almost affectionate. You aren't a nobody. The scum around you just treat you like one. But I won't do that. I'll give you everything you've been denied, starting now. I don't understand. Are you going to pay off my debt? Because honestly, I can kind of overlook this whole kidnapping thing. Oh, by the way, Riven's voice lulls, speaking offhandedly, like he's casually remembering something insignificant. That waitress, the one who spilled wine on you, she died in the shooting earlier. Oh man, I liked her. I stiffen with shock. A shame. I think she would have made a fine addition to the show. What do you mean? He chuckles jarringly, a sound that sends ice spiking through my veins. But don't worry. Love the music, by the way. I managed to catch that annoying fly that's been buzzing around you. To my horror, I hear a muffled sound from somewhere behind me. Even now, it keeps buzzing. How annoying. There's someone there. Riven tilts my chin, angling my face towards something I don't want to see. Oh. Splaying across a lone poker table in the dim, heavy light is a writhing body, bound and gagged. Bloodstains in the VIP clothes, his eyes terrified and silently pleading in my direction. I can't help you, buddy. Riven's whisper is so close to my ear and unnervingly pleased. My gift to you. He's been bothering you for weeks, hasn't he? Yeah. Lurking after... Unfortunately, guys, I really hate dudes who are like this. You know, like the really predatory ones. And like, if they just like... If anything happened to them, I probably wouldn't care. So, like, unfortunately, I can't feel a lot of sympathy. I'm just kind of like, eh. Lurking after your shifts, putting his hands where they don't belong. Acting like you're just another thing he can buy. I mean, you literally kidnapped us, but hey, whatever. You know, it's okay when you do it. And then there's this little trafficking side business, running brothels from the back streets of Redfern Alley. And that waiter who disappeared last week? I'm sure you knew, on some level, that you were next. So you've been watching me? Not just today, but... Oh god. How have I never noticed? Riven doesn't say anything, just lifts a hand and slowly threads his fingers through my hair. He watches my expressions, the way someone might watch a rerun of a show, waiting for a moment that he knows is coming. Something cold then brushes against my fingers. I flinch, my nerves already frayed. It's a knife. Riven offers it to me, pressing it against my damp palm. He nods towards the body on the table in unspoken demand. Show that Savello scum what it's like to be on the receiving end, Joy. No, that's your job. I don't want to kill nobody. I'm not stabbing anyone. Maybe he deserves it, but take the knife and threaten Riven with it. Okay, that's bold. I'm not stabbing anyone. I'm not stabbing him. And you are sick for stalking me and holding me here against my will. Against your will? No, Joy. This is Destiny's will. Okay. Bro's insane. His fingers trace the back of my hand, feather light, but there's no mistaking the way he cages me in. We were always meant to fall together. I don't care. I'm not sticking a knife through someone just because you tell me to. I'm only gonna do it if I want to. His thumb brushes over my thundering pulse as if savoring it. Why are you so scared, my dove? After all, Steel is a kinder mistress. A shudder crawls up my spine from the meaningful way he looks at me while saying it. This can't be real. This can't be happening. He's uttering nonsense. And yet in the next moment, I love him. I'll be his dove. We're standing in front of the poker table. I don't even register how we got there, just the crushing awareness of the knife in my hand. The scared wretch's eyes are quivering, waiting to see what I'll do. He looks smaller like this, his bravado stripped away, nothing more than a pathetic figure. If his gag were removed, he'd be groveling, bargaining, swearing up and down that he'd never do it again. Lies. The moment he was freed, I'm sure he'd slink back into his business and wipe this night of his consciousness like dust on a cuff. I flex my grip out of anger, then let it go slack. The situation is so muddling, like we're stringed up puppets in some twisted performance. I try to find the words, but they feel trapped in my throat. Riven's grip is pressing, suffocating, his fingers folding over mine, locking me into place. It seems you keep clinging to the idea that you're better than this. I don't even know how you survived without me here. I stiffen as he guides my arm up, forward, the tip of the knife pressing against fabric, then against flesh. You should know a losing hand when you see one, dealer. When you hold the winning cards, the blade sinks, then sinks deeper. A wet puncture of steel, a gurgled scream. Something warm spills over my fingers. Don't be afraid to go all in. I gasp, my breathing shallow and panicked. My vision blurs, and I can't bear to look. He's already dead. I don't know how much time passes, each stab a sickening echo that pulls me farther away from reality, but what feels even worse than holding the knife is a small part of me that feels an odd relief, even reluctant relish in the act. I wonder if somehow his delirium has seeped into me. The thick smell of iron fills the air. I feel like throwing up. Riven's slow, breathy laughter wraps around me, much like the hand that's still wrapped around mine like a vice. Open your eyes, Joy. I want you to look only at me and nothing else. Look, don't look. Guys, you gotta look. You gotta look. It's gonna be scary CG. I don't know why, but I do. Because I'm insane. Scarlet stains my vision in our joined hands. Riven's eyes glint feverishly, looking like a madness itself. So beautiful like this, Joy, when you're all covered and stabbing somebody. This is what happens to people who lay their hands on you. Only I can bear witness to this. I've been avoiding putting a name to this feeling. Maybe it's because he's been watching me for so long that I subconsciously feel like his presence threaded itself into my awareness like a sick familiarity. Couples that kill together stay together! But looking at Riven, his wild eyes gaze, his praises tinged with insanity and desperation, reminds me of something else. Of rainy nights of city alleyways, ink that stings. Hazy memories that feel like they don't belong to me. It's uncomfortable and I don't understand it. He slowly relinquishes his grip and the knife slips out of my slackened hold. It clatters to the ground. And then he's kissing me. Okay, whatever. Before I can think, before I can stop myself, my lips part against his. It happens so quickly I can't tell if it's out of surprise or a lapse in judgment. Riven pushes me back against the table painted with carnage, desperation in his movements. Yeah! The cat's living. He kisses me like he's trying to pull something from me, swallowing the last ragged breath from my lungs. His grip is firm, possessive, like he's staking a claim. My fingers twitch uselessly by my sides, as if every nerve in my body is locked down, too confused, too overwhelmed by the hunger in his kiss. And as suddenly as it started and he pulls away, a sharp gasp escapes me and I'm heaving for air. You're sick. But I'm into it. I take a wobbly step back as Riven bites into his lip, a dull flush on his face. My legs then give out and my knees meet the floor. Riven moves to help me up and I don't budge. I can't feel his sharp eyes drinking me in this disheveled state, but I can't bring myself to look at him. Anger, confusion, disbelief. The reality of the situation sinks in with a terrifying coldness. What happens now? You just made me kill someone with ties, connections, people who don't let this go. To them, I sided with the enemy. I was already drowning in debt with the Savellos, but now they'll want my head too. The brittle laugh that escapes me sounds like it belongs to someone else. If you're trying to ruin my fucking life, you're doing a damn good job. I feel him kneel against me, beside me. My dove is worrying too much. You think there's nowhere to run to, hmm? His voice is almost soothing, if not for the madness coiling beneath it. Don't worry about the Savellos. Don't worry about anything anymore. I'll take care of you. We'll be together. Now forever. You actually think that? You think this means we'll be together? You're out of your fucking mind. He watches me coolly. Am I? You still don't get it, do you? We're inevitable. No matter the circumstances, no matter the life we live. He stands up. Joy. When I look at you, I feel so many things that I can barely breathe. These feelings festering in my chest. You'll come to understand them. I'll make sure you do. I hear his footsteps fade, deliberate and unhurried, then the unmistakable sound of a lock sliding into place. No, wait! I jolt upright on unsteady legs, but it's already too late. I pound on the door, fist aching, but nothing. Not with a dead body! He's gone. The silence presses in, save for the steady dripping of blood against the tile, the crime I didn't want to commit. Now my hands are stained, too. To be continued in the full version. I just love that, Louie. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. Anytime. Ending on a high note. My only complaint is that he locked us in the room with the dead body. He can lock me up, but in a clean room, please. No, for real. Yandere with no manners. Absolutely none. You know, I'll probably explore the other endings on my own time, but I'm getting really tired. Been staring at a screen for a while. Been talking a lot, you know. And I'm very hungry, guys. And I gotta pee. I got stuff I gotta do. But we have successfully finished every game on our list today. Yay! With over an hour, I had a feeling. Which is fine. I wanted to make sure that I got everything done because I, won't probably have the chance to do it again this month. But you know what? It's been such a fun day, and I appreciate everybody dropping by. I had such a good time. Let's do this again sometime a month from now, which is my usual schedule. Is doing a new thing every month. But before you go, I'm just going to plug one little itty bitty thing. Don't worry about it. But I also happen to participate in Yandere Jam as I'm the creator of Criminally Yours. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you haven't. But it's also a Yandere game where you play as a superhero and you romance a supervillain and he's really hot, okay? So check it out. The first part is available now, and we have a fun update coming at the end of this month if you want to wait, even though I would recommend not waiting. But hey, do you. But yeah, we had some good games, banger game after banger game today. Very impressed to, once again, every time I do something like this, I'm just impressed that I'm in the circles of such talented people who also have played my games and found some value into them. And that means the world, and it's my first year participating in Yandere Jam, but it probably won't be my last. I had such a fun time. And, I really learned to appreciate like how different, everybody does their own very specific version. And I want to make it clear that there's no right way to do it. Okay. Whatever the right way is, the way that you had the most fun doing it. That's what it is. But I had a great time. It was a really good time. Let's do this again, y'all. Criminally Yours, go check it out. Woo-hoo! I think everyone already did. You did. Thank you, Kat. You did great, Joy. You did better, Christy. I'm very excited. Give me the full game now. Everybody, give me your full game now so I can play it in 2 months or whatever. Take your time. I know half of you are really busy, so I need to finish playing Criminally Yours. Still bullying the husband. Better. I don't know about that. Well, like I said, if you want to wait to play Criminally Yours until the 28th, I guess I could say it. It's fine. So we're doing a fully voiced update on the 28th as a celebration for the 1 month. Those voice lines I was talking about cutting are actually Nick's. So I'm really excited. We're also adding some extra art, an extra sprite. We're adding, just some fun little other things, some extra choices, just like expanding it a little bit. Okay. Still the same game, just with a little extra flair, and listening to more Dan is always a better time. So, that alone is worth it. Girl, you're the project lead. Of course you could say it. I just, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm bad at plugging my own shit, okay? I'm always bad at it. But I'm very proud of Criminally Yours, and I appreciate everybody's overwhelming support and love for it. It's been incredible, and I'm very thankful. Oh no, thought when Wesley's second love interest is implemented, we were cooked. Yeah, no. The second part of it will be coming out in August. So like I said, this is just an update for the first part. It's just polishing it up a little bit. But we will have a second part and expansion and finishing of the story in August that we are working on, amongst many other things. So, stay tuned, follow my socials. I probably should link my stream Discord if anybody's interested. So give me just 1 second. Let me get that. Sorry, I'll try to update it on my actual stream. I don't stream that often, so it's a little all over the place right now. Edit link. Generate. Yep. How do you... Bro, I'm so professional. 1 second. I'm so professional, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna update it on my actual... It's not working that well for me right now, I don't think. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I'm so bad at generating new links. Sometimes I just don't want to do it. I guess I'll fiddle around with it and update it. But anyway, this VOD will be available on YouTube for anybody who's interested. All my VODs are up there. You can follow me on all my socials, so on and so forth. I make games like this. Criminally Yours isn't the only game I've made. I've made plenty others. It's just the only Yandere fully game that I've made. So feel free to check all that out. And again, thank you for everybody stopping by, especially when I only stream once a month. It really means a lot when people come out. You know, I'd love to do it more, but unfortunately, I'm a busy girl with a lot of things to do. So, you know, I look forward to hanging out next time anyway. You gotta stream Criminally Yours later. I do kind of plan to do it when the whole game is out, which is kind of crazy. I think that would be like a really fun, like, I don't know, thing to do. I would love to do like a Q&A and stuff. I got plans, okay? I got plans that I cannot share with y'all because the haters will sabotage me, okay? So you just gotta give me some time. But no. I always feel weird about streaming my own games too. I'm just like, I think half the joy for me on streaming is like being able to like witness things like the first time they happen, you know, and with my games I'm like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? You know? But I don't know, it could be fun. We'll see. I'll keep it in mind. But again, thank you, y'all. Now I feel the same way. I can't read my own work out loud. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not opposed to it. Maybe I'll do it with like friends or something. I think that might be more fun. And also save on my voice. Only time I did was with the Candy Hearts crew, and we just yeah, see, that's what I would plan to do because I think my team would be really down for something like that. We are planning on doing like a Q&A. I just don't know when to do it. I think I want to do it like, I don't know, maybe after the update or maybe when the next part comes out and just do like a big one after the full release. I don't know. It's in the air. But anyway, I gotta pee. I got stuff I gotta do. So thank you guys. Have a good rest of your day. And bye. I'll be rating all the games, by the way, just like I always do. Oh, also rate the games. Rate the games. Rate all the games that we're playing today. Bye.